Hey, what's up, everybody? Brian is first, and then he spelled out first. Nice. How y'all doing today? Did everybody wish Mr. Flex a happy birthday? It's his birthday today. Put that banner up there. Just kind of getting situated here, guys. I know, again, I probably threw you off. It's supposed to be 3 p.m. Eastern start. Moved it back to 2 p.m. because it's 12 Mountain right now, and my son has a music thing downtown, and I have no idea. As soon as when he calls me, it's going to be like about an hour and a half. But whenever he texts or calls me, I need to leave to go down there to pick him up. But yeah, that said, whoops, hold on. Okay, I guess I need to make sure my ringer's on. Oh. Okay, everybody, what's up? Let me put a quick happy birthday to Flex. See. Hey, what's up, Pedro? I'm just kind of getting things going here. Let me see. I can barely read that, man. My old eyes. Just stopping in real quick to say hi. Yeah, man. Well, drop on by if you want anytime in a little bit. I'm not gonna be going that long today, and I started a little early because my son has a he plays in band, and they're downtown doing he's a sophomore. They're doing the graduation for they're doing the music for the graduation. So at some point I have to go pick him up. If Gary's here, he might hang on to the stream for a little bit while I go get my son and bring him back. So pop back by if you want. I'm actually waiting on Bud Soda, so I don't have a community link up right now yet. Because I'm gonna Bud Soda's supposed to be joining here in an hour, but I sent him an email about an hour and a half ago, letting him know that if he could bump it up, that'd be great. So I'm just kind of getting ready, and yeah, that's about it. Let me throw that up there. Happy birthday, Mr. Flex. Free Flex. Oh, he's freed. Never mind. But thanks for dropping by, Pedro. Hey, Pedro, make sure you smash that like. Smash that like button. Make sure you're subscribed. Okay. Let me see. All right. Bro, you better smash that like button too. Like I've never even plugged that stuff before, but here I am doing it. Gary gets on me. Hannibal said you got to do it. He's like, I hate doing it too. I'm just like, it just doesn't feel right. I guess I can do it here or there. Just not going to make it annoying. Gary.
Jacking this thing. I don't need no link.
Yeah. Right. I know. Well, what I was saying is I'm not posting a link right now because Bud Soda's supposed to be joining. And I actually want to have a little bit like you should be here, but I want to have a talk with him about what's been going on with him. Just headspace. Like he's been in kind of a bad headspace because of all this DMV stuff going on, these checks, and he's kind of been home a little bit depressed. I'm just kind of curious if he's using the time wisely to rest, you know.
Yeah,
Since he's home and can't do things, I guess is what I'm saying. Like Is he
Right, right.
resting or is he stressing?
Probably stressing.
Yeah, right. So that's what I'm gonna. That's what I'm hoping is that there's a way to make him understand. There's nothing you can do. Take this time.
Let me bring up. Oh yeah, Pedro released today, or well, he emailed me back at least today, and then he has a website up for the gig conference.
I think
If
I
if
saw
you
it
did
on
not see
a.
that,
Was it a? Maybe he did it on a community post
yeah,
too or
yeah, I
something.
think he did a short about it as well.
Maybe that was it. Maybe it was the short.
Yeah,
But I texted him today about, or I emailed
yeah.
him because I had texted him before about it, and he was like, "Oh, that doesn't." I think it was kind of like it doesn't count till you email me. And so I was like, "Okay, fine, I'll
Well,
email."
he has an RSVP button on there that you could do.
I know, and then I noticed that it goes to his one email account, but I emailed him at the other, and he already replied back to the other email account I had because I was like, "Oh wait, I didn't use that Mister Bet on You one." So, but he already got it, unless there's some fake Pedro that got it and emailed me back. Yeah, cool, man.
I remember at one point he had some dude, wasn't some dude like pretending to be him or something?
We don't. That's you're
Like
talking about that we don't talk about.
oh,
The,
I
he
don't know.
whose name we don't say.
I don't know the person's name. I just remember it being brought up somewhere.
I do know it now, but to be honest, I
Okay.
was in the same boat as you. Like maybe even a week ago. Like
Well,
I was like,
I
dude,
mean,
who is it? What is
yeah,
this whole thing? And
well, that's what I was like. You know me. I don't follow drama, so
I don't
I
know,
wouldn't know. But
but this was pretty deliberate to
yeah.
just come on to YouTube to attack Pedros. I mean, like that's kind
Oh,
of
okay.
weak.
Oh, so it's just a troll then, is what it was.
Mm,
I thought
Well,
it was like identity theft type thing.
well, it's a troll that came on here to attack Pedro and grew 1,000 followers in a very, very short time. I mean, I'm not exactly sure, but a month or two.
Oh, is that all it takes? Oh, shit.
Well,
Hey,
I mean,
print out a
cle
picture of it. You remember?
clearly, if you make fun of Pedro in a video, you get a
No,
bunch
no, no,
of
no, no,
subscribes. But
no.
I put a bunch of real content out, and I got to work for every one of them, man.
No, no, that's not what I'm saying. You know in Deadpool 2 at the ending wherever she pulls off his mask and he has like the cutout of his face that it used to be. You know what I'm talking about? That's what you should do. Just get a cutout of Pedro and then put it on your face
Oh,
and
like Joe does almost, but
yeah.
without the OBS, just have like a
Right.
cardboard
Just like
mask.
a cardboard mask. Get your 1,000 subs, man.
You
Uh,
know, that's I
nah.
mean, but that I guess that's my point too. You know, if that's the channel you choose to start,
Right.
and if you're gonna get 1,000 subscribers, who are those 1,000 subscribers? And I mean, like, was it really just for the gimmick of doing it? Because it's not like you're gonna have major watch time. It's not like you know, even the people who did subscribe. I mean, you gotta I mean, to be
Well,
honest,
you have to maintain that
but here's
1,000
something I'll
subs though.
say. I mean, and here's something I'll say, you know, I know and I remember when all that went down, that was pretty like I like you avoid that drama. I really do. I try to, you know, I even try and not hear about it if somebody wants to tell me. I'm just kind of like, unless it's something in any way would need to know. But like if anybody had been at Pedro's level, this is who that person would have gone after. I don't think it was Pedro. I think it was a YouTuber, a gig tuber with 26,000 subs and a very active channel. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I mean, had that been me, you, whoever, that's who that troll would have gone after, right? Yeah, and
Uh,
Roy's saying that he got him as well. So, yeah, I mean, I remember
oh,
when he got Roy like
Roy,
before it came
Roy
out.
subbed to him.
Right. Well, I remember before he got Roy was like sending everybody. It was like a Saturday, I think,
Send everybody the link.
when Roy would do his normal stream, and instead he's like, you know, I'll do it after or something. He's like, but first you guys should all, and he didn't even know what it was gonna be. You should all go check out this premiere from this dude. It's a video on me, so it's gonna be interesting. It's like, you know, Pedro's in my opinion, Pedro's in a little bit of a different position. And sometimes, I mean, this is a good thing to mention here too, is that sometimes, you know, like That's a sticky situation to be in with once you get to that amount of subs. I know to everybody else it sounds like, shut up, dude. That's a great thing.
Right.
Well, he gets some pretty nasty emails. He gets a ton of emails that he has to reply to, and he loves doing it. I do the same thing for all my podcasts. You do the same thing. We spend all this time doing this. That's not I don't sit here and clock my hours that I email people ever. That's not even time as far as I'm concerned. I don't even know how much I spend doing it because I do it out of the passion and just, trying to make sure that my base knows that I'll answer you, or do my best.
Right.
But yeah, I mean the other thing I was gonna say is that Pedro, like he does content for the rideshare guy. He does, and so therefore he works under Chris, Real Rideshare Stories, who does anything that's coming on YouTube for Harry or the very rare things from Sergio or Gabe. Like, so that's Chris running that. And so one time Pedro had said to me, I think you might have even been on it. He was like, yeah, Chris is my boss. I'm like, you have a boss?
Like, what?
He's like, not like that. Like it's
That was independent contractors here.
Well, I mean, just because has, I don't know
Right,
what it is, one
right.
a week or whatever he does for the rideshare guy.
Right. Well, I
You know
mean,
what I
yeah,
mean?
it's just
That's a different. That is it. I
yeah.
mean, to be honest,
That's a job. I
that is
mean,
a job,
well,
man. Like
well,
I've
yeah. I
written
mean,
articles for Harry. He
it's
gives
still
me a But
it's
he gives me a deadline, and unlike UberLiftDrivers.com, where I I always loved it when I had a couple other people writing because then I was the editor. It's easier to look at other people's things.
right.
If I write something, I have to look at my own thing or send it out to some family members, and some of which are probably like, "Oh, this is all messed up," and I'm going to tell them it's right. It's all good, Steve. Like,
Right.
spelling errors every.
Well, they didn't really read it. They just kind of glanced at it.
But so with the times I've written for the rideshare guy, I can I submit it by the date he says. And I mean, I learned this quick because this was years ago. So I did, 2 or 3 articles for him in a very short time. But when he'd say it has to be submitted by this, so it was like my first time doing that. So I submitted it, and then I got it back from his editor, like redlined, and
Red line.
I was like, what?
Got
You
just
mean?
like
Like
red
she's like,
lines
take this
everywhere.
out, rewrite this. I'm like, rewrite it. Here, I already wrote it. Here, you can just have it.
Right. Yeah, I'll do whatever with it. I ain't rewriting it.
No, but I mean, honestly, it helped my writing though too. I will say. I
Right.
mean, Harry's editor was very good. She was like, you need to. She'd be like, add one more backing support to this point.
And well, I mean,
I
thing
mean, just things that
is
help me
like,
write a little bit in terms
and
of, oh, okay, I get
when
it.
you're reading these articles that people write, you're not thinking that they actually put that much effort into it because, like, all I see is a whole bunch of ads,
Right.
and so
Not on
when
UberLiftDrivers.com.
right, you should.
I know I
I don't
should have
care.
some,
You
but dude,
should.
right now, none, people, none.
Yeah, I mean, you
Come
should
on,
though. But
it'll
I
end
mean,
soon.
yeah, that's the thing. Like whenever I read articles, I mean now, like I get people, like I get Harry. He puts a lot into his website, and who's the other guy? I don't remember his. I can't ever remember his name.
Sergio,
No.
Gabe.
The other one that I always complain about all his ads.
Oh,
We
Ron.
talk. Yeah, Ron. There you go. I
I
don't.
shouldn't know a comment like that. Like the other guy with the ads. Oh, Ron. Like, because Ron's
Uh,
such a
uh,
good guy, man.
I mean,
It's
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a good guy. I'm not saying he's not. But I mean, I complain to Ron about all the ads and his stuff too. So it's not like I'm, trying to be shady about it or anything.
what's
It's
up,
just
Jim Jones?
it's whenever you look at those though from a reader standpoint, you're like, man, this site sucks. All these damn ads. I gotta keep clicking X but you don't
here's
think about how much work that they actually put into it, is what
yes,
I'm getting at.
and also differently than Harry's brand because Harry has the website. He has the news articles. He has the YouTube channels. He has other YouTube channels that he sponsors. He has
Mhm.
all kinds of media coming in. With Ron has what he writes on entrecourier.com, and an occasional podcast. I mean, for a while he quit for 6 months. Now he came back. He does an occasional one here and there when he feels like it. It's not like a
Right.
on a pattern like you're supposed to be with a podcast. He just, if he wants to do one, he will.
Well, he's
Um,
retired, right?
yeah, but he's been doing that. I mean, he
Yeah.
still does gig work. Is that retired? Yes, maybe.
What?
Ron still does gig work.
Uh, Yeah, but I'm saying he's not like he's retired from a company though, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's had some, but I mean, like, he
Right.
works, he's a top dasher, or he tried the top dasher thing, and he's been doing delivery since before the pandemic and rideshare and all this stuff. Like, he's been doing these, he does them, sometimes he does it 15, 20 hours a week, sometimes he does 40 and does a full hour for a full week.
Well, no, I'm not saying he doesn't work. I'm more or less getting at,
No, I get it. You
he
called
doesn't
him a
rely
bum.
on it. I didn't call him a bum. I like Ron.
I know.
He's a very
Dude,
intelligent
if
guy.
somebody said to me, I hate Ron, I'd be like, whoa, man.
Uh,
Because like maybe
no,
like he's
no,
not your
I
maybe he's
don't.
not everybody's exact style, but dude, he's the nicest guy in the world. If somebody
I,
were to be like, I hate that dude, I'd be like, you're messed up, dude.
something wrong with that person. No, I don't hate Ron. I hate the ads on his website.
Yeah. But again, I go
Yeah.
back to the fact that unlike a lot of us who have podcasts, YouTube channels, this, that, all these outlets of different things, Ron has his website and the articles he writes to get revenue.
Oh, and I understand that. Doesn't mean I have to like it.
No. And I hear you. I mean, like, I will say this, his website is a little easier than Harry's, not a lot, because a lot of things do open up and stuff, but Harry's has things coming out of the side and the top, and I mean, there's,
Right,
like,
right.
floaty things that, like, when you try and exit out, it moves. Like, no.
Oh, and I complain about that stuff, but I mean, my apps have ads in them too. So, but I mean, my solution when people complain about mine is, well, go premium. You won't see ads.
Right. Yeah, why do you think I put the ads in? I'm not even making
Yeah,
money on the ads, I just put it
yeah,
in there to
not
bother
really.
you.
Yeah, pretty much just to be an annoyance.
Can't you take
Uh,
these out? Oh, yeah, I did.
yeah,
It's in the paid one.
yeah, sure is. Well, and I mean, like, whenever I look back on somebody's, like, like Harry's website or Ron's website, and I think of it from like a developer point of view. It's like, oh, I can see why they have them because they put a lot of work into it.
Right.
It's not easy, and I mean, I have a blog. I don't do much with it because I hate writing for one. But whenever I do actually write something, it's a lot of work. It's not just like, oh, let me sit down for 5 minutes and type this thing up. You
Yeah.
got to look up stuff. You got to get references. You got to make sure you know what you're talking about. It's just, it's annoying too. It's like another job.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I got an email from Bud Soda saying he got this and he's going to be here. So he did see it and he already got back to me.
I kind of feel sorry for him, really. I mean, like I'm team 100K for him, but I mean,
Well,
it's gotta be very emotional not to be hitting it. Because I mean, at this point, you're kind of far behind.
yeah, but in my opinion, man, and especially post pandemic, you and I have been doing this long enough to know that it's the gig economy is just too hard to set a goal right now. Like, come out of the pandemic, do it for, and I know he's already been doing it for a while, but do it for a couple more years. Get a read on the, then start setting those. Because like right now, you're just set. I always felt like he was just setting up for disaster, or to not disaster, but to let himself
For
down.
failure, setting up yourself for failure. I mean, we've all done it though.
Right,
Eh,
which just will bum you out the whole year, though. I mean, you're just gonna,
Right.
because you're gonna shoot for that goal, even though you're
Well,
like, I can't get it anymore.
whenever I first talked to him about it, I talked to him and he told me I think he was like 3 months in, and he was only at I think it was like 16,000, something like
Yeah,
that. Like he was 3 months into this year and he's only like at 16,000. And I'm thinking for 100K, you need, what is it, 8,300 a month. So you kind of short.
yeah. I wanted to say hello to so what's up? Brian was in here last night at 11:58 p.m. and said first.
Overachiever.
and he's not here. So,
Yeah.
Pedro, what's up? Roy, what's up? Jim Jones, what's up? Jim, it was good talking to you last night, man. That might have been the first time I've ever talked to you, and especially for a while, like after Flex went to bed and stuff. So, Gigaholic Rex, what's up? Drone, what's up? Mac, what's up? Um,
Let's see. Give me a
and
sec. Be right back.
yep. Yeah, and so Gigaholic Rex, DoorDash Red, what's up? But what's up with Bud Soda? Nothing. Nothing. He's just got and that's kind of what I wanted to talk to him about too. I think it has something to do with the army base or the where he does most of his deliveries up there. Something with his license or something expired, so that's like most of his business. So he's kind of um just I don't know, he's just kind of waiting for that to get back in place. I think he said the 8th. So like the 8th of June is what he's saying is when he'll be able to go back full blown. So my thought is take advantage of this time off. Um unless he has another gig or whatever going on, that take advantage of it, especially him, and decompress, get out, go camping, do something, man. Um thank you, Rodney. Yeah, it was yesterday, but I appreciate that. Hi, Picky Pink. Hi, Rodney. Yeah, man, Jim Jones. That was good, man. It was nice chatting with you for sure. So yeah, I'm just kind of waiting on Bud Soda. I'm actually that's what I was doing, was I was going to send him this link. Maybe he's waiting for it. Again, I don't know if maybe I didn't get it to him. So who's working today? What are you working? You making money? You having fun? I gotta tell you, it was so nice here for like the last 10 days. It's been like 80 degrees and sunny, and on Friday, the day before my birthday, was it went to 40 degrees, yesterday to 32. Both days it snowed, rained, and hailed after 10 days of 80 and sunny. And today is just kind of, the blue skies are back. It's still a little chilly, but not too bad. But we're supposed to be back into like the 70s, 80s by like Tuesday, I think. So that should be the last of it. I can't tell you guys how many times living out here all these years I have put down my vegetables um, in May and had them just frozen, destroyed by hail, whatever, and had to start completely over. So, I mean, you can use like buckets over them and stuff, like, but no, it's DAPMQM8. Okay.
What are you texting it to somebody?
Well, I didn't know if he was maybe waiting for it. Yeah, I just sent it to Bud Soda because he's up. He was checking it out. So
I want to answer your question. I'm not working. I'm playing video games.
okay, so I don't know if you saw my text, right?
Yeah, I seen you got to leave or something, and
Just to go pick up
I'm
Max.
interesting enough that people will hang out with me.
Maybe. Maybe I don't even have to pick up my test. Or my son. It's just a test. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, we can see how it's going. Never know. It might just be perfect time to wind it up. But round trip for me to go get him is probably about a half hour.
That's not too bad, really.
No, I just didn't want to leave it.
We can get Bud Soda on the stream. He can talk for like 9 hours for us. He should have.
Well, I wanted to be here when he gets here for the.
Nope. See, he's gonna wait till you leave, and then he's gonna join me, and you're gonna miss it all. You better text me your questions.
Happy birthday, Mr. Flex.
Yeah, happy birthday, Flex. Oh, and Steve too. Sorry, I'm terrible about birthdays. I barely remember my own.
That's all right. I almost appreciate you forgetting it.
Yeah, you're like what, like 50, right?
56.
56.
I'm
Damn, you're
kidding, dude.
old.
I'm 50, bro.
I'm doing that Kevin Hart like, damn.
Dick. No.
50, I was thinking 56. Damn, you'd be old enough to be my dad.
at least me living out here, man, you know, like I've said before, I stay very healthy, so I feel good for 50. I didn't feel anything like change.
Yeah, birthdays don't change. Like, there's only like 3 important birthdays in your whole life.
We were talking about
What?
that last night. I was
Yeah.
saying that Jim Jones and I were talking about it. I was saying how, like, to me, 40 was a big one because 40, not necessarily the birthday itself, but after the 40th, you come into a different headspace for like 3 years. You start like 40 to 43, you're kind of like, I get everything. It all makes sense. Even if like you think before that you had it, like you really get that you get it. And
At
it's
40? Now, see, I don't think 40 was a milestone for me. I'm 41. I'll be 42 this year, and I don't
right,
think
but I'm
40
saying
was
the
anything
next
special.
and not specific. The next 5 years for you are going to be huge. Just to
Nah,
okay, well then
nah,
I'm wrong.
nah. No, I mean, not that I can think of. I mean, old is old.
Here's Max. Mac just turned 52 not too long ago.
Yeah.
Here's his big birth. Here's the ones he calls big birthdays.
See, I think
I agree. I
18.
agree with every one of those.
I,
Actually,
I
I
think
think all
well,
those are.
I actually think 16,
I'm
18,
gonna go
and
get those lotto
21.
numbers.
Yeah. See, that's the 3 important dates, I think. 16, 18, and 21. Because
Yeah,
most people start driving at 16. At 18, they legally become an adult, and
yeah. I
21,
would.
they can
Okay, I would
drink.
add 16. Plus, doesn't that make it the right amount of lotto tickets numbers then too?
Hey, now if you win, you got to share with us because we gave you those numbers. I'm just saying.
Oh God, for real, Mac.
43 feels like a make or break.
Did you see this
What?
on the screen?
My 3 oldest sons forgot my 50th.
Man,
That could be a good thing. I
are they
mean,
still living?
yeah. I mean, if you didn't want to turn 50, that could be a good thing, though.
Yeah. Yeah, 16 should be on there. Gary's right. So if Lotto's 6 numbers, you guys, that's it. And when don't come crying to me that I can't believe it was 16, 18, 21, 25, 40, and 50. Because it's right there,
We're all
man.
going to be pissed if that hits.
Yeah, if you don't get it, it's $1 or whatever it is, man.
Yeah,
So whatever. But if that hits,
that's
wow.
it. I'm going to get it.
I feel like I got you too, man. I don't know how many lotto numbers you get though. I feel like you only get 5.
Isn't it 6 with the Powerball, though?
See, Driven Dad just
Yeah.
even put before you even said that, put what's the Powerball? Oh, you mean what's the Powerball? So okay, Driven Dad, is it 6 numbers and then you get a Powerball? Since you seem
I
to
don't
be
gamble. I don't gamble, so I don't know.
I gamble, but I don't do that crap. I don't do lotto
But
tickets.
so you do skilled gambling then, is what I'm
Right.
getting.
Yes. Flex, what's up, dude? Happy birthday. You see that crap going across the bottom? That's for you, man.
He says 420. Flex probably plays those same numbers every week and loses.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
not 420 is too many digits.
well,
And
he
you only
probably
gave
does.
3 numbers.
He probably does
4
4,
2.
2, 20,
No, he probably does
42.
4204 20 420.
Where the hell is this
Okay, wait.
last
He's
question?
like, wait, he's not. Oh, he's not sure. Damn it!
I don't know. I guess we need to Google
All
it.
of us
Let's
have the
see.
internet. Really?
Lottery numbers. There's even a generator. You can take your luck.
Oh, he's freed. Happy birthday, Flex.
Okay, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 numbers plus a Powerball.
Okay, so you do. So I would say that you would do these 5 numbers that Max said, and then make the Powerball Gary adding on the 16 because that came
16.
after
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
So you do these 5 numbers and then to make your Powerball 16.
Now, if we make somebody rich, they please keep us in mind.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, yeah, I mean, that would be just wow if
That
somebody
would be
won and they're
amazing.
like, "I won," and they're like, "Sucks for you guys." Like,
Yeah, right. Like you should have got your dollar ticket.
yeah.
Now, or that, or we're gonna have 16 people all have to split it.
So then wait, so is it the same? I think in our state anyway, it's Wednesday is the drawing and Saturdays
Oh,
maybe.
I don't know. Let me look that
I'm not
up.
really sure how this.
Lottery,
First of all,
lottery.
it's state by state. We all know that.
Well, Florida typically wins the most, so I need to go down there and buy a ticket because I don't know why they win a lot down there.
Can you buy them online?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Which is surprising that you can't.
Well, people be wasting their money even more.
People waste their money anyways.
I know.
What day is the lottery?
I think ours is twice a week. I think it's Wednesday and Saturday. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's twice a week too, but I'm just trying to.
Hold up.
Well, I mean the Powerball's nationwide though, right? So it's
See,
going to
I
be
don't know any. I don't do
the
this.
next Powerball for 125 million is on May 23rd, so tomorrow.
May 23rd tomorrow.
Yes.
Oh my gosh! So then absolutely we have to play these.
Yeah. So everybody go get a ticket.
Everybody go get a ticket right now.
Yeah, it's like $1.
Watch, nobody's gonna do this, and if it hits, you don't blame anybody but yourself.
Oh, I'm gonna go do it. Here, in fact,
So wait, can you buy it all the way up till tomorrow? Is that how
yeah,
that works?
yeah, you can buy it all the way. I think it's up till 2 hours before, or it might be an hour before. Let's see, 18, 21, 25, 40, 50, and 16. Sending that to myself.
Yeah.
Now we'll see what I win, and we can talk about it on Thursday.
Right, unless we win.
Well, unless I win, and then
We'll talk
you
about
guys
it
won't
4
see
Thursdays
me on Thursday
after we get back from a long vacation.
The channel will be postponed for a little bit.
Right. Or we'll just take you live streaming with us to
we'll live
Vegas or
stream.
whatever.
Nah, I ain't going to Vegas. I'm going to Dubai. Dubai.
Not even
win
Dubai, maybe.
millions.
You know where I want to
Yeah.
go? Well, it got messed up for my 50th. I've been there before, but I want to go back. We were supposed to go for my 50th to Yalapa. You know Yalapa, and it's an island off Mexico. You can't get there except by boat. By these little fishing boats. It's not like the rest of Mexico. You're not going down. I've done a lot of production work in Mexico. Not my favorite place to just go on vacation.
You don't want to go do the FEMA tents and stuff, get some sandwiches?
Kind of. Let me put it this way. I've been to Mexico City a lot of times to do shows, and Mexico City is one of the craziest places on earth. That has way too many people in it. They're stacked on top of each other. Crime's high. It's just tough place.
Well, I don't know if you heard, but there was a scam going, and it was a guy that was booking like luxury vacations, but then whenever you got to this private island, you were staying in FEMA tents, and he was feeding you sandwiches. And it turned into like this big thing, and people, like, since they had no cell reception or anything there, and they were trying to contact the embassy so they could get off the island and things like that. I don't know if you heard about that.
No, but this isn't an island. It's a it's just, you know how Acapulco Bay is like kind of like Santa Cruz Bay. And then it starts in the north, goes all the way around, and all of Acapulco kind of does that, and then the highway cranks down out of Jalisco there. But right there where the highway cranks down before you'd go like another 30, 40 miles to the ocean coast on that end of the bay, on the south end, the highway goes south, and you have to stop it and get in these like little They're like motor powered boats that just literally hold 10 people, maybe. They're not that huge. And they just come and they just let you jump in. You pay them and then you get there. And then there's these amazing houses, cobblestone streets. There's no cars there, but it's not an island. They have to take you like 30 minutes because there's no roads to get there. But it's like where Bob Dylan wrote Blood on the Tracks, and there were a lot of like what were they called? Beatnik hipsters, beatnik hippies back in the day that were there like writing music all the time. And it's just this little tiny village that like time forgot, but they have amazing fishing out there. They got scuba, they got, great snorkeling in the little bay right there. There's a beach through the whole thing. It's just very secluded, very awesome. Yeah, it's a favorite of mine. Yeah, right, Mac. Isn't this the one that the idiots put together that was supposed to be like a music festival? Yeah, it is. Uber Scuba. They don't have nobody has Uber Scuba anymore. I want to know what they did with the Uber Scubas. Like, are they on what do you call it? Not Amazon, but eBay. Can you buy them on eBay? Junk. So it's like, there's your Uber Scuba.
Hey, yeah. Like how does the GPS mess up that much? I don't get that.
I don't know. Some of my images are like disappearing or something. What's going on
It
here?
wasn't me. It was you.
No, it's just showing like broken images, like they didn't load in or something. I don't know why. I thought this was pretty funny. Did you read this ever? Did you ever see this?
Hold on. Leave it up there. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Who called grandma?
Who called grandma?
That's hilarious.
Steve turned 50 and forgot how to work his computer. No, that didn't happen. But yeah, my Uber Scuba pictures, I guess, are gone. I don't know where they are. I'll have to add another one in there. I used to have some. I'll add one. There, I got the main one. Cool. Good enough.
What are you trying to do? Oh, the scuba.
By the way, this has been gone since 2018.
Oh, did they actually remove it?
Dude, I looked it up. It only was operational for 2 months. It's probably what they call a Uber success story.
I think
It might have been
it was
meant to
probably
only
like a
run like
gimmick.
that, though.
Yeah.
Like, I think that might have been the case. It's just, to me, like, why would you do something like, if it's only for 2 months, why are you doing that? Because there's other companies that take you down there. Like, why did Uber have to do it for a temporary time? Probably because they were like, dude, do as many as you can before they kick us out of here.
Right. Before they require more licenses.
Did you see that? Wait a minute, did you see that Curry order for a 1-inch steel plate and routed to a Prius? Is this a joke or what am I missing here? um, but yeah, the whole thing, and I also looked, and wherever the Uber Scuba was coming out of was like one of the big resorts there. Like, it's a very secluded place. You had to be staying at the resort to even use it. It wasn't like a just pull out the app and Uber Scuba. Just you know. But I mean, that's the nice picture that we put up, guys. Like the other ones really kind of showcase what junk this stuff is. It looks like crap from the side. This is probably the one that makes it look nicest. And it looks like a lot bigger where these two people are in the bubble. I don't know. The other images I had, like, it looks like one person barely fit into the bubble. So who knows? I guess Uber knows. Or Uber Scuba knows. Or somebody knows.
Hit the mute button on my mic.
So yeah. What else was I looking at here? Did you see this? It was out on Friday too, but did you see this I just lost it. The in India, they have taken away the option to cancel Uber rides.
Well, are they?
If you cancel, you're deactivated, but they show you the final destination. They don't show you the pickup. They show you the final destination. If you cancel one ride, you're deactivated.
Is that because of how they're structured there?
I don't know. New change just implemented. I'm just saying, like, you now can't cancel. There is no cancellation rate. If you cancel one, you're deactivated because they show it to you up front. So if you take it and cancel it, you're deactivated.
Oh yeah, right here, 12 hours ago, huh? Let me read this real quick. Improve rider and driver experience. They look like taxis.
Yeah. Well, it's. I mean, they also do. They have. Don't forget that they're the ones with. Oh, I know it's one of these with the original Uber pool. There it is.
Apparently, they're having a whole lot of cancellations over there, though.
Right, because everybody's taking Uber pool, like up on the screen here.
Yeah.
It's, when this is cheaper, I mean, that this ad should just be when you get there doesn't matter. Oh my god, that picture always busts me up, and it really busts me up that it's on the sand. Hey, Bud Soda, I see you in there. I emailed you a link to join us. Join us. But yeah, you should hit that. I may have to go get my son here, and I have really no idea of time. Just whenever he lets me know it's done. And then the Grubhub's free lunch thing in New York that I know you knew about it. I knew about it. We were talking about it. And I think that was just messed up, dude, that the whole Grubhub thing, the whole promo they did, just classic gig economy stuff, dude. They forgot to tell the restaurants that they were doing it in New York.
The app forgetting to communicate? No, you don't say.
Yeah, for real. Oh wait, I got echo.
You need to mute your live stream that you have going, bud.
It should be.
It's not.
It's not.
Either that or I'm hearing myself through the car.
Probably because I'm not on the headset.
It sounds like you have the. Wait, that might be fixed.
Well, it's not the. Yeah, that's fixed. Whatever that is.
Well, he's muted now. It sounded like you had the other tab open.
Well, no, there was no delay. There was no delay though, so it was coming directly from the phone. It's probably the speakerphone.
Oh,
Does that sound better?
I don't know. Yeah.
Better not.
Um.
It was on
So
default. I hit speakerphone, on speakerphone.
so what is it that's been going on with you lately? I mean, not a bad way, but like I don't even understand. You something with the DMV, you lost, you got to get your license on the 8th, or what's going on here?
I'm not supposed to publicly disclose too much. You gave a lot away. But
Oh,
long story short, yes, I'm having problems with the DMV. And on the 8th, I can go get it back. I'll go get everything done. And the 9th, I can go get my military pass again to get where my
oh,
real money is.
that's what it was.
Right
Is that
now, I'm stuck in a
somebody
city
told me it
working
was
where
just
it's super
military
oversaturated.
pass?
Yeah, I
Okay,
can't do that without DMV coming through. Let's just put it that way.
okay,
It's because a scammer lady got me and they pulled something from 5 years ago. It was like barely 5 years ago. So I had 3 at faults, what they called it.
yeah.
And that's why I'm in the situation I'm in.
Oh,
Sucks.
you live in an at fault state. Yeah. Okay.
Well, the laws here are weird. They have no fault and they have at fault. And the only reason I got at fault on the last one was because they wouldn't give a sobriety test to the lady, even though the firefighters, she had an open pipe, token away at it. It was still cherry hot. They said when they grabbed it, they could feel the warmth through their glove. So
Okay.
she literally just hit it before that happened. And if I was at fault, my sheet metal should have been bent backwards, not forwards. So she rammed
Right.
me.
Yeah.
And
I don't know
no
what I'm
one
allowed to, I don't
no
know what
one
I'm
did
allowed to
paperwork
ask or
right.
talk about here, so I'm trying to tread
It
carefully.
it was sloppy. Well, it was sloppy paperwork handling.
Okay.
And it's ridiculous in my opinion.
But
There the notification finally
it
came
was
up.
behind you though?
She was behind me and
I
she
mean, for the first and
sped up to
foremost,
make sure she hit me.
first and
That's what I got
foremost, it's
told
usually the
that
person's
witnesses
fault
said.
behind you. That's just kind of common, like usually it's the person behind you's fault.
She was in my blind spot, and what the firefighters on scene told me is they talked to witnesses and they said she purposefully sped up to make sure she made maximum damage to hit me. Her vehicle, we have inspections here for emissions and safety. I hate the emissions part.
Yeah.
Honestly, they don't even do the crappy safety thing. But hers was 13 months out. So she had the old sticker. I don't know how she got away driving like that for so freaking long. Because if that was me and the cop saw the wrong color on your windshield, they'd pull me right over.
Right.
I've had inspections expire in December, and end of the month, no one has a sticker, and I have a little card saying, "Oh, we're gonna fit you in as soon as we get some. We're gonna expect it this date." They put it on the card, and they didn't. They still gave me a ticket. I mean, the judge threw it out, but because I got it taken care of, but still.
Right.
So the fact
Yeah.
that this lady drove around for 13 months is absolutely crazy to me. But the other 2 quote at fault accidents were deer.
Okay.
So I didn't know that New York State considered that at fault. I guess they track insurance more closely now. It used to be where you just didn't do a police report, they didn't care. It's just revenue. It's revenue generation. That's what they want out of it. Because I have to pay for all this crap. So I'm paying for physicals. I paid for a new pair of glasses and everything. I don't. Oh, that's cute. But I don't need these to drive. My optometrist was actually pretty pissed off that they made me go get my prescription filled just to drive. But
Right?
I don't need these to drive.
Then
He said
why do
you
you
can
have
see
why do
plenty
you have
fine to drive.
glasses?
Because technically I am
Do they
nearsighted,
help?
but
Do they
they
help?
DMV. One, I could pass perfectly. The problem is the GP, where the physical is, they do a DOT test. They do the US DOT test where you stand 2.5 times away from the chart. My
Right?
freaking whole house, my apartment building, the length of it is not even as long as far away I was from trying to read that chart.
Well, you need to go get a different DOT physical because I get one every 2 years, and you don't stand that
It's
far.
not technically a DOT
They're like,
physical,
go
but
across
he
the
ran
other
it the
side of
same.
that field. And
He ran
that
it the
seems-
same.
That seems way off. I mean, that's a pretty standardized test too. That's
and now actually the DOT now, unless you have, like, I can't do the machine because I have to wear my glasses and they don't fit inside the machine, and so I have to use that eye chart. But I tell them right off the bat that I have to wear glasses.
Like if I'm staying in the cereal aisle, what I can't see from a distance is the small print that says with added minerals and vitamins. Like that kind of print is what I can't see. I can see normal print. Like I can read the license plate in front of me, everything like the plate frame says. I can read that plenty fine.
I can as well. I can read fine. I can read code fine too. But there's just certain things on the road I can't read. And I think
in my road it doesn't affect me at all.
The only thing on the road I can't read is like from a distance is the little fine print on no parking signs. But obviously that's universal, and I can tell what it is before I even pull up to it. But you can't read it though. That's the thing. The whole point of glasses is so you can read everything while you're driving.
I know I can see the no parking part, but I can't see like what times or like what the description is.
Right, which means that if you're going over a bridge, they use the same size font as the no parking signs with the times. Bridge font is the same size. So there's
I
other
can read
things
bridge
that they
signs
use.
fine.
Yeah, the
I
big
go down
ones,
I-90 or I-87
not the
fine.
small ones.
I've been over the Tappan
There's a reason why they say you need glasses.
I've been over the Tappan Zee. I've been over George Washington. I've been over.
Well, you get to choose your doctor, right? That you get your physical.
Yeah, that's not the Gary. The problem is it's impossible to get into these places because they have to be a general practitioner or someone you can call your primary care. That's
how you
the
just
problem.
made a
I can't
general
just go do it
practitioner
whatever I want.
It's a doctor.
I know,
It's a
Bud Soda
DOT
just was like,
doctor.
you have to be a general practitioner. General practitioner is the easiest thing to be as a doctor.
Yeah.
But I call all these damn places
every
and they say,
doctor's a
nope,
general
can't do it. Nope,
practitioner.
can't do it. I called 20 freaking places and only 3 places can do it. The other 2 spots I called before I went to this other one, where I've been before, actually, I went and did a DOT physical there, like when I did have my CDL shit. Excuse my language. I was just saying, when I had my CDL permit, I had to go there to do the DOT physical, and like he barely passed me that time. He's like, well, I don't like it, but I'll pass you. And this time he's like, nope, you ain't passing. I'm like, whatever, dude.
So you should have left and went to another one.
That's the problem. I can't even get another one. They're all 3-4 months out. That's the problem.
Not for DOT. I guarantee if you call them, say I need a DOT physical, the most I've ever had to wait.
Maybe up in his area it's different though. Here, I mean,
there's 2 other major providers of DOT physicals, but basically the only places that can
have
do
you ever
the
heard
physical,
of Quick Med Urgent Care?
They can't do them. That's the only urgent care that can't do them. All the other urgent cares around here will not do it. I have no idea why. Nope, can't do it. If it has anything to do with DMV, we can't do it.
Urgent care.
Maybe Bud Soda's market has a lot of unregistered doctors.
Like, I don't understand it. It's the most aggravating thing I've been through, and that's why I've been depressed.
I mean, like, to be honest, what a DOT physical does, you should be able to go pick any doctor you want to do that. It's just a waste to go to any doctor for it,
No,
but
no,
you
they have
could.
to be registered. They have to be registered with the federal government through their database. But I'm just
Yep.
telling you, I have a
There
quick
you go.
search here. There's five places in Watertown, New York, that does DOT
Yep.
physicals. They're $125 each, and this one says I can schedule a place tomorrow.
I called them and they said no. It'll say that on Google,
What's the
but
name
they're
of it?
lying.
What's the
No,
name of it?
it's Quick Med.
Wait, no,
Urgent Care.
don't say it. I want to see if
I
he
know
knows the
that.
name.
That's the one I got recommended to, Gary. And I called them. And they said, no, we can't help you with that because it's not actually DOT. It's for the DMV, but it's basically the same thing as DOT without the drug test part. So it makes no sense to me. This is why I'm fucking frustrated.
There's only two
Excuse my
types
language,
of
but I'm pissed.
physicals. There's only two types
Yeah,
of physicals.
you're telling me, Gary.
A
You're
regular
telling
physical and a
me.
DOT
It should be
physical.
simple. It
I
should be
I
as
think
simple as you're telling me.
it is. I think it is.
Did you just find that out and not go into the appointment, or did you go actually to the place?
I've called these places and I stopped in because I was passing by and I'm like, listen, this is what I'm talking about. And she's like, yeah, I pulled up that form on Google. We can't do that here.
What's the form?
So basically, it's a physical. DMV sent me a form saying I have to have a physical and a vision exam. And a GP
that's just
can
the
do both.
DOT thing, isn't it?
It's not the same, they said.
Oddly, like everybody, we were doing the radio show a few weeks ago, and Jason Thierry's like, "You don't need a DOT for Uber," and I've been doing Uber since 2014, and I'm like, "I didn't in the beginning, but then I did," and he's like, "No, you didn't," and I'm like, "Yes, I did," and he looked it up, and it was like New York, Washington D.C., and Colorado are the only states that require Uber DOT physicals, so I have to go get one too. I mean, I know what they are.
I've used my DOT physical form for any physical I've ever needed. Because
they won't let me.
It's
This
more
is
in
it right
depth.
here.
What's the form name?
Just says position statement, Department of Motor Vehicles, and then there's. Sorry, my alarms are going off.
Like, did they make you? Did they check your piss? Did they pH your piss?
Nope.
No, it's
Not
just
for this
They did
one.
it mine, man.
I bet you it's a regular physical.
Vision test report, because they said it's this DMV paperwork, not just a physical for a job. Like a job might make you take. They can't do it.
Well,
I don't understand why
I should have made that clear too. I'm not saying that this is not a drug test, guys. That was to see if you had diabetes or something.
Right.
I can't remember what it was that they were looking for.
Yep. They do both. DOT physical here. They do a drug test and a test to see if you're like diabetic.
Only if
And they
you
can deny you.
schedule the DOT with the drug test. That's nationwide.
And then I had an eye test report
because
for
those are
medical
two
review,
completely
whatever that
separate tests.
So basically, I had 3 different forms I had to get filled out, and the doctor failed me on the vision test or the general practitioner.
I'd go to a different one. Because here's the thing: like I get a DOT every 2 years, and depending on the doctor I go to, depends on how long my medical DOT is good for. Because
but that's the problem, Gary. It's not DOT.
Why do you always cut me off? Let me finish.
Sorry.
Okay, depending on the doctor, they can determine how long my medical card is good for. Like some of them don't like me being overweight. Some's like, no, I'm gonna give you a 6-month one because you're a little overweight and I want you to lose weight. Some of them are like, well, there's nothing wrong with you, even though you're overweight. There's nothing wrong with you. And then there's other ones that are like, oh, well, I'm going to need a sleep test from you. I'm going to need, diabetes test from you. And they want me to go get all this other one. And so what I did is I went around and I found doctors that I like. And, the one that will say, oh, there's nothing wrong with you. Here's your 2-year. That's the one I go back to every single 2 years. And so that's what I would do is the doctor that gave you that thing that said, no, I'm not liking this. No, I would literally call every doctor in your thing and say, hey, I just need a physical, eye physical or whatever the DMV requires. I would call every one of them because I guarantee you somebody will get you in because how much that physical cost you?
$150.
Okay.
Wait, so you know, Bud Soda, you know where 200 Mullen Street is? Obviously.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Again, they
calling
won't
them
do it.
live right now on speakerphone.
It's Sunday. They're not open.
It's urgent
Oh.
care, and it says it
Oh.
can do DOTs on the spot.
Yeah. Which
But it's not DOT.
But you can use
DOT
the
physicals,
physical.
drug testing, and FAA physicals.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you guys. It's not the same thing, and they won't do it. It's those DMV forms. It's not DOT physical. It's the same thing, but it's
That's
not.
what I'm saying. What is the form number? Every DMV has a form number. What's your form number on your form? Like, we will help you figure this out. That's what we're good at.
I'm good now. It's all pushed through. It doesn't matter.
Calling these people though, like I want to understand.
Well, I thought that's what you said was holding you up, was you couldn't.
That's what was holding me up. Yes.
Oh,
okay. Let's put them on speakerphone and see if they can at least.
He's already got the form now. He said it's
I
done.
know, but I just want to know why they screwed around with him. This is
Like,
just me.
hey, why y'all messing with my boy Bud Soda?
I don't think it says the MV number on here like it's supposed to.
Hold on. We're gonna get to the bottom of this.
DMV physicals.
Thank you for calling Occupational Medicine Associates. We are currently away from our desk, but if you leave your name and number, we will give you a call back as soon as we can. Thank you and have a great day.
MV80. That's what it's called.
I'll call back.
MV80. Okay, right here. Okay, MV80.
For some reason, they're saying they can't do it at these other places, and I actually scheduled an appointment. Yeah, we do DOT. We can do that. And I thought it was the same thing, and they're like, no, it is the same thing, but you only certain places can do these places. I didn't understand it.
Somebody's running some Grubhub.
Here we go.
Oh, I know it's you. Me and Steve are out in the field.
We are open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. and on Saturday and Sundays, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. At times, our hours of operation may vary, so please make sure to check our Google page or Facebook page at QuickMed Urgent Care for current hours of operation. We are located at 727 Washington Street, Watertown, New York. For payment, we accept healthcare spending cards, credit cards, debit cards, cash, and personal checks.
So
we
everything.
do not accept American Express.
Oh.
If you do not have insurance, the office visit is $75, payable at the time of service. It will not be billed at a later date.
Okay, so Steve, what he's needing is just a physician statement that he can operate a motor vehicle. That's what this form is.
If you would like to come in for a sick visit,
and that's what they're telling me is that it's not the same as a DOT one, and only.
That's all right. I just want to ask. I just want to have her explain it to me and the world.
Yeah, it's not. It's just a physician statement.
It's stupid.
I've actually had to do one of these too after an accident.
Well, because I went to my optometrist and had him fill out the quote.
Hold on.
Wait.
How are we not a radio show? I don't understand that.
I don't know.
Three guys going back and forth.
Just solving problems town to town.
Thank you for calling QuickMed Urgent Care. If you have a billing concern, please leave a message.
Like you know what? You got a problem? Give us a call. We'll figure it out for you.
Thank you. Please leave your message after the tone. When done, hang up or press the pound key.
Operator.
Yeah, what I would have done on this, because it says any physician can fill this out, physician or physician's assistant. So that means I would have just called around I would have called a hospital and said, hey, do you have a physician assistant that works in the ER? And they would have been like, yeah. I'd be like, okay, I'll be there in a minute.
Right.
Yeah, you're muted, Bud Soda.
Right,
You're muted, Bud Soda. We can't hear you. You're talking, but we can't hear you. You're muted.
Most urgent cares here don't list themselves as primary care, which is crazy.
You don't need a primary care.
Yeah,
you need a PA. A PA. Actually,
everyone refused.
Right. Well, as I'm saying, you need a physician, a PA, or a NP.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a hold of an urgent care. I'm only passing through Waterton. Do any of the urgent cares answer? I'll try back in a few.
Not on a Sunday, they don't.
They're one of the only
It's
3
3
open,
o'clock
dude.
up there. It's 3 o'clock up there. What time they
Okay,
close?
it says 5.
There's a lot
Oh.
of places here that'll say they're open, they're not open. They'll just close whenever they please.
They're short staffed due to COVID.
Oh my god.
Yeah, more like they laid everyone off because of Rona.
Well, this one,
Carthage Hospital, another
actually,
network near
this
me,
one has the
just laid
best
off 80
rating, and for
people.
some reason was buried too, and they're open till 11. Okay, let's
Yeah,
try
see,
this one.
I had a truck driver once that I had to get a physical done
Well
that
done.
day, and nobody could get him in. So I told him to go to the ER, tell me he didn't feel good, and then whenever they came in there to talk to him, I said, "Tell him to go ahead and give you a physical too, and have him fill out this form."
Yeah, there's actually this one's gonna be. I have good faith in this one, dude. There's reviews on it about physicals coming in and being back out on the road in a minute.
Yeah, pretty much anywhere that I'll say should because I didn't call around to them, but anywhere that should do a DOT physical should be able to fill out this form, no issues.
I have no idea why they wouldn't. That's what's puzzling me, Gary, is why they wouldn't.
And I'm thinking what probably happened is you probably got the secretary at the desk that did not know what that form was.
But at every one,
well, a lot of secretaries don't know what they are.
I explained what the form was.
Well,
I stopped by a few of them. I called them
guys.
Yeah, I would have told
probably
them
know this place, Bud
NV80.
Soda. It's called Well Now Urgent Care.
Thank you for calling Well
Very
Now
highly
Urgent
rated.
Care. My name is Amelia, your virtual assistant.
Virtual assistant.
Emergency. Dial 911.
All these places are these days.
I'll be able to help you with questions on COVID-19 testing,
Okay.
occupational medicine,
Nope.
appointment booking, and many other services. Please note that this call will be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
So when are they going to get
Human,
your stuff
please.
done?
Please note that we are currently experiencing high call volume.
Typewriter sound like she was looking something up.
I'll be happy to transfer your call. To better assist you, please tell me the reason for your call.
To talk to human.
Allow me to transfer you to a Well Now team member who can assist you with your request.
Good, about time.
Please hold a moment while I contact a colleague to assist you further.
Oh my god.
See, we're laughing, but if you're actually trying to get in somewhere, this is
I am.
aggravating as hell.
I'm trying to get you in right now.
He don't need to though.
I know, but I just want to.
Well, no. This is Jason. Can you please hold for a moment?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Transfers you back to the virtual assistant. So Bud Soda, when are they gonna fix your crap now that you got all this submitted?
The 8th. I have to basically go in and do a recertification. And
Of
then
Of what?
I'll be
what
good.
What are you recertifying in?
Well, Steve spilled the beans. I really didn't want to publicly disclose because I don't want the gig companies finding out and deactivating me.
Nobody
Well,
watches.
I didn't say anything about anything. I don't even know.
At the very, very beginning, you did.
Well, I didn't say anything about any. I don't know what it was.
Well, what else I'm purposely being vague for a reason.
Right, I know. So it's
Well, no. Okay. Let me just say this then. So, is it something that a 16-year-old teenager would have to do?
Yes.
Okay.
is it bigger than a bread box?
No. Is it made of plastic? Yes.
Yeah. It's in the private chat. Just please don't say it out loud.
No.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah,
A couple other content creators do
that.
know.
Yeah, I caught on to that.
Hemorrhoids.
Well,
No,
I mean,
shit.
whenever you say whenever you
that.
say recertification, you say recertification, that means that you have to go back and redo everything from the start.
Yep,
not just
basically.
not just go down there and pay a fine or a fee.
Yeah, I gotta pay. Well, I already paid it. but I don't know if they're gonna make me pay another because I have to redo some
okay.
things.
Okay.
Because the first time I didn't have the paperwork filled out and I had no idea about it, that I had to do that. Like, why does this even matter? I'm not like disabled.
Well, whenever you say
you gotta do it.
Whenever you say recertify, people are thinking that you have to retake all the testing and all that stuff. So like you would have to take a written test. Like if I was to, and I'll use my personal stuff so that way it makes more sense. If I was to recertify myself as a CDL truck driver, you know, like I let my license go and everything, I would have to go down there. I have to take a written test. Then I would have to go do the driving test and the backing test and all that. So that's why.
Can't drive it.
What?
Speaking of people who can't drive here, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, and so whenever you say recertify, that's what people are thinking. Now, if I was to say I have to go down there and renew or reinstate, maybe reinstate is the correct term, because then you just go down there, you fill out a form, you pay a fine. So maybe I would just have to go reinstate my license.
Well, they made it a really giant nightmare for me, and obviously
it's always
with the government, everything's months out. So like, they said, "Oh, that's as soon as we can sneak you in," and I'm like, "Okay, I'm happy with that." You know, the re-examiner is like, "I'm on your side." He's like, "They're basically trumping up crap on you that you shouldn't be here because you were like days away from this old one falling off. They should have just kind of pushed it aside and let it fall off."
So you do have to retake everything. You don't just have to pay a fine and then it's reissued. So you have to take a written test and then the physical part of the test and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks to be you.
I drive a standard. So he's like,
rent an automatic.
Like, no. He was cool about it. He's like, basically, I believe that you can do this easily. Ooh, that's a good one. Well, I know it'll take forever, so I got a minute.
Do we want to allow Roy to come join us yet?
I don't care.
Yeah, Flex. That's what I was thinking too. It's
something
like Bud Soda messages me, and I can't even remember his real name, and so nobody's gonna know his real name.
Water tower leakage. That's my real first name. I'll give everyone that. Okay.
It is not your real first name. I know your real first name, Bobby Boucher.
Bobby Boucher. Down,
what's funny is I was just I was talking to Rideshare Lisa, and she said your name, and I was like, who? Like it didn't even register with me.
I know everyone's been concerned about me, but I've basically, because of all this, I've been very depressed and I've sat home a lot and I haven't worked much.
So I think the big question here is, besides all that stuff, is, well, now you're obviously not going to hit your 100K goal, but how far you think you got to do 8,300 a month every month to do 100K? And I know whenever I talked to you in March about it, you was only like 16K. So now we're 2 months from there, which means that you would have to have currently in, and I'll do currently. So we'll do that times 5 months. You would have to be sitting at $41,665 for the year already.
Hang on.
And if you don't want to tell us, that's fine too.
Okay. Apparently, I can't go that far back on Grubhub, which is weird.
No, Grubhub's very limited.
And yeah, I'm gonna flip this if he does come back in a second. I'm gonna flip these off. But anybody can join now. Just no drama talk, guys. That's all I care about right now. I don't want to. I mean, anybody that joins in, and I just don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear.
I fairly deserve some criticism because I got myself into the situation.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you guys real quick if I need to get a physical for driving rideshare. Can I come in there to get that done and to get that paperwork that I'll need?
Yeah, was it? I'm sorry. What is it for? Like, is it a DOT physical or a non-DOT?
No,
No, it's a
DMV.
DOT.
No, it's not DOT. It's DMV V80.
In the DOT physicals. Do you know which day you'd be coming in?
Well, I need to get back on the platform ASAP. Is there any way I come in today?
Yeah, you could come in today. It might be a little bit of a wait, but yeah, we can do today.
And I'd walk out with everything I need.
Yep. Yep. So, do you have papers from your employer too? I mean, we have our paperwork too, but do you have also papers from your?
You got a physician statement from the DMV.
Yeah, I have a what? Wait, what do I have again?
It's
Hold
a
on 1 second.
physician statement.
No. Excuse me. 1 second.
Physician statement form from the DMV.
I have a physician statement form from the DMV.
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 Okay,
Sorry.
Is it something that something that the doctor needs to sign off on, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Got you. And what about for the physical itself? Is it the employer paying for it, or are you paying for it out of pocket?
Well,
Out
how
of
much is
pocket.
it? I'm just gonna pay for it, I guess.
So it did go up a little bit. It is $95.
That's no problem. So I can come in, get that
Okay,
done
so
today, and get my results, and be back on the road.
Yep, as long as you pass, of course.
All right,
You know
yep.
what I mean? But yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I mean,
No, you
I'm
still
not
have,
dying,
the
so
first
I'll
step.
be fine.
Yeah.
See you in a little
The
bit.
first step
Thanks.
so we-
Appreciate you.
Roy, we got a problem. You need to get rid of them damn critters so I can watch your channel again.
No, yeah. For Roy, I'm just saying I'm just done with it. I don't want I've heard the opinions. That's great. I heard them all.
Yeah,
Awesome.
we don't need to talk about the Will
Yeah, it
Smith
just doesn't
slap
need- just-
anymore.
Just doesn't
it's
need to
over
be
and
talked
done
about
with.
anymore, man.
Will
It's
Smith,
old.
Chris
It's not
Rock, they're doing
it's
their
not a
thing.
freedom of speech thing. It's nothing to do with that. I'm fed up with it. I'm really done. And there's other people making other issues out of issues, and it's like enough. So
Anyways, where'd Bud Soto go? I had money questions.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
$95, man.
$95.
Go
You
do
can
it
get
in an
done
hour.
today.
That's pretty cheap. That's I know there's one of them I couldn't get a hold of, and you actually got through to them, so that must have been the one because everyone else told me 150.
Well, that one's Well Now Urgent Care. It is located at 1233 Arsenal Street in Waterton. And,
Okay, I know where that is. That's right on this main drag here.
Yeah, it's right on
Arsenal
Highway.
Street's the main
It looks
drag
like it's right on Highway 3 and 81. Does that
Yeah.
make sense? Yeah.
That's where I am. Hang
Gary,
on.
we should just be solving problems.
That's what I said. You guys, hey, if you guys have an issue, give us a call. Get on the stream. We will help you figure it out, real time.
Even if you've had if you've had enough, like Bud Soda, you've called a bunch of these places, you're just sick of the answers. Like, just call us because we're fresh in it. So we'll
Yeah.
jump in and just why is this a problem? It's not good. Done. Like, better not.
You know what? You want us to call Tony Zoo for you? We will. Just give us a
Oh
call.
boy.
And his number.
Yeah, and his number. Make sure you have his number though, because I do not have his number. I'm not connected like that.
But yeah, they 95. He said it went up a little bit. $95. He'd have you out of there today.
Yeah,
He said as long as you passed.
Yeah,
As long as you
Yeah,
passed.
you got to pass.
So he was definitely telling me, well, you can't just come and pay me off.
Yeah. What about 195? Can I do it for one? Let's call him back and say 195.
Okay,
You
what
can just fill it out.
what if, let's say I'm close, but I don't pass? Oh, you mean the $395 package?
Yeah, right.
But yeah, $95, and he said that he could do it today. I mean,
Yeah.
what the heck?
So back to what we was talking about, Bud. How close are you to the 41,665? If you don't mind. If you don't want to talk about it, we won't talk about it either. You're muted.
Okay, sorry. I was typing in the private chat. I am like 28 grand from what I can assume. I still think I could do it. It'd just be hard. But as soon as I can get back on post, the pizza truck is there. He's self-deploying all 3 apps and off his Square website. So there's no lack of work. Like the drivers who have been doing it, I run into them tell me that like they're so busy that they turn off all the other apps while they do it. I plan to keep running all the other apps while I'm doing it, and I'll take 6 orders at a time. I don't care.
Okay, that wasn't my question. my question
28
was
grand. I'm 28 grand.
okay. So you're 28 grand. Okay, sorry, I did not hear that. So
Yeah.
so you're
Where's the
13. I know. I don't know why I didn't hear it. It could have been because you was muted at first.
So why not? I mean, at this point, here would just be my still a very good goal, but
75 grand.
I was just going to say the same thing, dude. Make it
Yeah.
75. I think you're allowing yourself a little bit of flexibility so you don't have to get too stressed. But and then next year you can do the 100, you know? It's
Well, I got this news and I got it pushed through when they finally gave me a call back, because getting a hold of that office you have to call is very aggravating. You just can't call your local DMV, and you have to call the Pacific one in Utica, not the one in Albany, the one in Utica. And it's basically one office, and getting a hold of the people, like, I've left 5 voicemails and never got a response, and I'm surprised they called me back this time versus me calling every day and just trying to get through. So that's another aggravating part of it, and the fact that these doctors' offices gave me the runaround, which makes zero sense.
Well, here's the thing: if you drop it down to 75,000, that means you only have to do 67.14 a month to make your 75 grand. The rest of these months.
Well, I plan to do
So what?
average. I plan to average at least 2,500 a week. I'm going to be pushing for 3,200 a week.
Have you hit that yet, though?
My best week ever was 2,980.
But on a consistent basis, what are you
right.
bringing
That's
in?
that. See, that's why I think
25,
75, man,
26.
move it
25,
down a little.
26. And that's doing 90 to 100 hours a week.
What's up, Roy?
Not
Not much, man. We were just trying to. I guess Bud Soda should have called us a week ago, dude. We'd have had that taken care of.
I know, right?
Probably should have called you a month ago.
Oh,
Here's the thing, but so you're saying that you're bringing in 2,500 a week, but at 5 months,
Oh shit!
you're not though, because you'd be at 50 grand.
I started doing that more recently because I got on Grubhub and
like I said, I'm not bashing your money. I still think you're working hard. I just think that you're overshooting your money somehow, and you're coming in under your goals. When I think you should scale, I think you should scale back your 100K goal, so that way you hit a goal for sure. Because like I said, if you're looking at your weekly deposits and they're not 25 to 3 grand every single week, you're just not going to hit it. And then at the end of the year, and this is just personal experience here, at the end of the year, you're going to, or once you realize you're not going to hit it, you're going to be so far down on yourself and beating yourself up for that you're going to try and push harder, which is going to wear yourself down even more. And
yeah,
so,
I know that's what you guys
and
are
so that's why we're trying to say maybe you should, instead of trying to make up, because you've already had a bum month this month because of all your issues, maybe you should scale it back, down to 75K, and then just kind of relax and hit it. I mean, you still got to work hard for 75,000. You do. It's not no easy feat. Most average drivers probably do 40 grand a year. So to do 75, that's still a good feat over what majority of drivers are doing.
Yeah. If I was stuck in the city, that's basically what I'd be doing. I couldn't even pull 40 a year because it's so oversaturated here. It's not funny. And I got a really, really good promo off Instacart, and there must be still a bunch of them out there looking. So they give preference to the brand new drivers who've been on the platform a month or less. They get to see even before us high rated drivers sitting in front of the store. They get to still see it before us, which doesn't make any sense, but whatever. It's just that's their choice because they want to pull people in, and I understand they do that. But I really think I could do it still because before all this happened, for 2 months in a row, I was averaging over 2 a week. And all of the last month, I was averaging over 25 a week when you guys were all really worried about me because I was working 100 hours every single week.
Yeah, well, that's too much to be working, man. I mean, you know, you got to get out and exercise some. You got to,
especially for the return.
yeah.
You know,
Well, and here the wear and tear on your brain, dude. I mean, like, even if, dude, if you work 7 days a week, and even if like that 7th day, you're like, I'll just work 5 hours that day. You can't tell me you're not zapped from the week. You just can't, man. If you're not taking some amount of time to refresh.
Depending on,
it doesn't have to
military...
be the way I do it or the way Roy does it or Gary or whatever, but we all have to have our ways of like, this is completely, everything's turned off. My phone, maybe it's not your phone being over there, but I am starting to wonder how many of us just have our phone. Like I'm starting, I have a rule for my son when he goes to bed, he can't have his phone in his room till the next morning, and he's a teenager. He doesn't sneak it or anything. He's actually gotten in a good habit with it. I'm the one in the bad habit. I should start making myself keep the damn phone out of my room when I go to sleep, because I find myself realizing it's close and grabbing for it and being like, oh, wait, I just do this one no, you know.
Hey,
like,
you know, I did the same thing, Steve. I used to keep my work phone in the bedroom with me whenever I was sleeping. If I actually heard it while I was sleeping, I would get up and check it. And so now I don't even leave my work phone in there, because I mean, really, what can happen at 1 or 2 a.m. that I have to get up?
Right. Yeah. And even though, even if it's an app issue, it's like at 2:30, how dire is it compared to 5:30 to get the DoorDash something fixed? Because at that time, it's slim pickings and weirdness anyway going on. So
yeah, well, I gotta basically be sitting at one. Most time there'd be like 2 choices.
I gotta keep my phone by the bed, man, because when I'm watching Pornhub and I'm rubbing one out, I don't want to get up afterwards. I just want to fall out.
Roy, the plight of a single man. I'm right there.
Oh shit, that was good. That was a good one.
I don't know, Mac. You're saying,
hey, let's talk about Roy here for a minute. He's pissing me off.
So I'm actually, this is kind of making me curious, because Mac, you're one of the people that I think works a ton, actually. Like, you know, Mac's up in Portland, by the way, for, you know, those that don't know Mac ODD professional.
See, I think the easiest way for me to stay motivated is for me to take breaks. Because like if I'm working every day, all day, it like, what am I working for that hard? I mean, unless I was in like extreme, like whenever I first started this gig, yeah, that's what I did all the time. But now I'm to the point that whenever like you just post there, once my bills are paid, you know, why am I going to keep working as hard? I'll still work. But if I hit my goal to pay all my bills, let's say by Thursday, then, you know, I might still work Friday, Saturday, you know, but I'm not going to be doing 10 or 12-hour days.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is, like, I usually do take a day off. It revolved when military payday fell. So if military payday falls in the middle of the week, I take Monday off. If not, I'll take like a Tuesday or Wednesday off. Maybe I'll go work dinner shift if my phone notifies me, hey, it's very busy right now. You want to go make some easy money, you know? But I still can't do that in the city, because it could just be that little area by Fort Drum alone that's that busy, because the orders there aren't getting fulfilled. And it's not always sunshine and rainbows. Maybe it's like the day before military payday and half everyone's broke and all the tips are $2-3.
Before I forget too, because we were talking about Bud Soda, I do want to put this up real quick because Max sent it to me. It's a curry order, because he does a lot of curry too. He gets a lot of good curries like I do, but this one's pretty funny actually. See if you guys catch the problem. Oh wait,
they said they'd call me and they never did.
Well, first of all, you're gonna have to, dude. Again, get proactive, man. Email them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Email.
I mean, now that I'm out of my little.
It's like me calling the hospital for you, bro.
Yeah. Well, listen. Now that I'm out of this rut and I'm not so freaking depressed over it, I am gonna get proactive again. I'm not just gonna sit and be all touty.
Okay, here it is. Anybody see the problem?
It's 20,000 pounds.
Yeah,
in a Kia Soul.
Woo!
that Kia Soul with 20,000 pounds.
What the hell?
It's like,
Hey, just put it on the roof and strap it down, man.
Reminds me of a Facebook video I saw today. There's like this Nissan minivan
I
loaded with
show up
pallets.
to pick that one up. I want to see you show up to pick that one up, and you're like, "Okay, guys, get it on there."
Now I remember Steve at one point.
Throw it on a trailer or something. Get like a
they're basing this on your car. You're only supposed to get offers that fit your car. So right here you can see 2011 Kia Soul, 20,000 pounds.
That's what I was gonna say. Steve told me whenever I signed up, they won't ever send me anything that won't go on my car.
Well, they've never. I mean, that Mac just said that to me. They've never sent me one that doesn't fit. It's not like It's not like Rodeo.
Well,
where they send you things that don't fit all the time.
Did he take the order?
No, dude, you can't.
Rent a U-Haul. Rent a U-Haul. Little U-Haul van or something.
Also, man, it was you would have to have so they have people that have flatbeds and all different kinds of trucks. So this should have gone to somebody else, but at 300 and whatever it was, under $400 to go whatever 60 miles or whatever it was.
96 miles.
Yeah, you're 96. You're not going to go rent it. You're not going to go deal with anything. If your car isn't the one for it, you'd just be like, "What are you doing?"
So does Curry give you any money? Like, because somebody just sees the price and accepts. Do they give you anything if you show up there and you can't do it?
Or if you're on your way and anything goes wrong logistically, they give you $15.
Oh, I mean, I guess you could have accepted and be like, "Oh, this won't fit, but why'd you guys send it to me? Where's my $15?"
Right? But I've even gotten to like halfway to something, and they're like, "That was a rush, and we had a car closer, so we gave it to them." And I'll be like, only 2 minutes in my car driving, from wherever I was, and they'll be like, "But we're crediting you $15."
Oh, sweet.
So I mean, they almost jump the gun. They call you and say, "I'm putting $15 in your account," and that's always instant. And I know that Gary, you think they should only cash you out once a day. I get that, but they cash you out.
Oh, he disappeared quick.
Yep. Well, I didn't want him in here anyways. So.
Hey, what? Yeah, right. What happened? Why am I making you mad?
Man, okay. The two things in this world that scare me: spiders and snakes. I can't even watch your damn channel, man.
Oh, come on now.
There's just two things. It's like, I can't do it.
Why do they scare you so much? I don't understand.
I don't know. Maybe it's a big man syndrome or something. I don't
know, man. Why they scare you, man?
It's just I don't know. They're just creepy to me. They just are.
So it's just creepy.
Just creepy.
Yeah, look at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick him out. Kick him out.
You kick me out?
And no,
Gary,
it was Roy. Roy did it with his fucking snake. He brought on his snake.
All right, I gotta call my son real quick and just I'll be right back. I just gotta check up on this.
Now, and see, like the thing is like snakes, seeing them on like in a glass cage or something, they're not too bad, or even on TV. I can watch them that way. They're not too bad. Seeing one in the open, I'll freak the hell out. I'll freak out. Yeah, I don't care. Everybody's like, "Well, that's a garden snake." I don't care. It's gonna die if it's in my yard. But now spiders, no, those things, no. Like, there's no way. My son asked me for a tarantula whenever he was younger, and I was like, "Hell no! That thing get out, I'll set my house on fire."
They're just easy to take care of. They're easy pets. You don't have to it's not something you have to do every day, and once a week. You don't even have to really do much with them once a week. Maybe give them some water or something. But other than that, that's what makes it cool, because you can have a lot of them, and you don't have to, and it's not a lot of work. So
well, you have
like 50. 50 or 60 tarantulas, scorpions, whatever, it doesn't, there's not a lot of work involved, because you don't have to really do much with them.
Yeah, not
don't
until like they get loose.
Well, they won't get loose if you put them in proper caging. They should never get loose.
I don't know,
Except for like
there's-
that centipede got out that one day.
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
But I caught that
Arachnophobia for sure.
when I was doing with it. But even the snakes, I've had upwards of 150 snakes at one time, and it's not a whole lot of work. You got to just feed them and water them, and they're good to go for a week, 2, 3 weeks, depending on the size of the snake.
Yeah, my nephew has a whole bunch of lizards and snakes and things like that, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not coming over your house. Come see me. I know there's nothing at my house. I got a bug guy that comes.
I really want to get a second puppy. I couldn't imagine trying to take care of a snake or a spider or something like that. Not to mention just handling them. I couldn't do it. I'm not like freaked out by them. Like if I accidentally step on one, yeah, I'm gonna scream like a little schoolgirl. But if I just see one, be like, as long as it ain't a rattler, I'm good.
No, I mean I don't mind stepping on a spider. Don't mind that at all. I don't mind taking I don't mind taking a shovel to a snake either. I'll do both of those. I don't want them in my house.
No, they're just
Now,
little babies.
I don't know if you guys ever watched a lot of TV, but there was a TV show, and there was this one that, like they had a spider segment of it, and the lady stepped on the spider, and then like 1,000 baby spiders came out of it. And I don't know. Ever since that show, I've always been freaked out as a.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Chances are what it was. It's a wolf spider. What wolf spiders do is they actually carry the babies on their backs for a specific amount of time. So yeah, if you smack the main spider or the mom spider, yeah, all the little baby spiders will fall off of her.
Ew, yeah, that's just. Ugh.
Dude, my son's pretty like tough. He'll hang tough with like anything, even when we're camping, hearing weird noise, like really weird noises and stuff that we hear, and all kinds of critters. And he's got his lizard, his beardy, and but he freaks out by spiders, man. When I go, my garage is so sketchy, you guys. When I go out there, there's like, I swear, there's like, it's not. To me, it's not even a big deal, and it's gonna sound weird to y'all, but there's like black widows and brown recluses out there and shit. Like, I just don't go because there's a lot here in Colorado, to be honest. I mean, and I grew up in Michigan. Those are 2 states that have them. They're just, I don't know. I've never really. Snakes don't bother me. The only time snakes bother me is if I'm tired and I'm just lounging in the house, all the lights are off, I'm watching TV or something, so that TV shine's hitting the ceiling, and I see one late at night going across the ceiling. Then I get like, because I know he's going to try and drop in my mouth or something, and I'm like, no, dude. Like, I always feel like they have a plan. Like, there's no reason you have to be going across the ceiling right now. This is aiming at me. No,
there is. They're gonna drop down on your shoulder and be like, "What's up, dude?"
But it happens sometimes. Like I'll just see one. And I'm like, oh, God. And I used to, like, when I lived in Michigan, I used to save a spider. Oh, cup. Now I'm just kill them all.
Yeah. Now I'll kill them if they're in my house or in my garage or something. But I mean, if they're outside, I don't mess with them. I mean,
oh yeah, but if they're in my house, they die.
Yeah,
I don't even give them. I mean, I don't even
house,
say, "Oh, look how close to outside you are." Like, you're done.
Yeah. I don't care if they come past the threshold on my door, they're gonna die.
Yeah.
But if I see them, like, say if I'm walking, up my driveway and I'll see one going in the grass, I'm not gonna run over there and stomp my grass trying to kill it. Now snakes, I'll definitely get rid of those because I got dogs and stuff like that. So and I don't care what kind of snake it is.
When Max was younger, he's 15 now, but when he was like 11 and we were still in the same house, he was we were like dealing with some kind of ant issue in the summer, and we had been gone for a couple weeks camping. We got home, we had no food in the fridge or anything, so I'm really not even sure what did it, but whatever did it, there was, I mean, literally we had the line of ants, and I mean, I just knew right away. So I was like, okay, so he didn't really mind ants even then. And I went and I found another spot of ants coming in through the front door. I was like, damn it. And so I'm like dealing with all these, and I go into the kitchen, and he was killing some and leaving them. And I'm like, what are you doing? I was like kind of glad that he was helping me. I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, I'm killing them. I'm like, but you're not killing them all. We got to sweep them up, get them out of here. He's like, I was going to leave them for an example.
Leave him as an example.
Like, so I think that when we talked further, he was like saying like he was killing some and like trying to show the ants buddies like, this is what happens if you come in here.
Yeah, well, I'm the same way with bees. I can't. I'm the same way with bees. I can't stand fucking bees, man. Bees freak me the fuck out. So
yeah, especially
feed
if
them
bees
to your
get,
spiders, man. What's the problem?
especially if bees get crazy, dude. And I know you guys all know what I'm talking about. Like, like seriously, like crazy, and they're around you, and sometimes they're just around you, and it might seem like they're crazy. There are some that get like nasty and like vengeful at you, and you didn't do anything.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I've had a hornet or something specific bother me for like a while.
Yeah, hornets
like
he
wanted a piece of me, or even a bee. You know, like
hornets are fucking Hornets are definitely ornery. They don't have that mentality to back away. They will come at you big time. So.
Well, yeah, right. they let off a pheromone and they keep attacking you. I've had that happen to me. Because we're cutting trees right off someone's yard. I was just lopping up brush. All of a sudden, underneath this old brush was a bee's nest, and I got covered and stung like dozens and dozens of times. Not fun.
Speaking of this, Gary will know this one. I'm going to say something there that disgusted me so much. I've never been this disgusted in my life. So I've seen cockroaches. I knew of them when I started working for Laser, and I moved to Miami for just 2 years just to be full-time so that I could live wherever I wanted and still work for them, but lived there. The first place that I moved into before we got our better, still not great, but our better house, was this apartment complex, and outside they had these picnic tables, and I had never seen this. I'm sure that maybe all of you guys are going to say, oh, you hadn't seen that. What do you mean? Because I was like in my, I was in my 20s. So, I mean, like I should have seen this by now. And this cockroach walks to the end of the table and then it flies. And I was like, dude, what the? And I'm like, damn cockroach. I'm like swatting it to the ground, stomping it out. And there was a person with me who was like, that's not that's a palmetto bug. And I was like, that's a damn that's a flying cockroach, man. No.
I mean, it is a cockroach, but it's a wood cockroach.
That was like the ultimate evil. I'm like, they fly? No.
Kind of.
There are a couple species that do fly. Yeah. That's why I started laughing. Because have you ever seen a full-size adult palm beetle before?
Dude, the cockroaches down in Miami were just disgusting.
Yeah, they're huge. They're huge.
Those palm beetles, man, they get goddamn almost 4 inches, and those big fuckers fly too. So yeah, that'll freak you fuck out. Like,
dude, and down there in Miami, sometimes like everywhere else I've ever lived, if you step on a cockroach, it's hard to kill a cockroach first of all, but if you step on one and you just turn your foot, and you really you feel that point, you hear that, you're like, okay, that one's dead. Like in Miami, if you do that and you hear that and feel the full death of the thing and lift your foot up, they're like smushed and then they like come back together and stand up and move. It's like, what the like in our second house, if you turn like when we'd get home and turn the lights on, it was a split level house. So we had an apartment above us and then we were the whole bottom floor. And just, it was a 2-bedroom, but you turn on the light and as soon as you turn on the light, you wouldn't see anything, but you'd hear like thousands of them like going into like our vents and stuff. And I was like, I am so disgusted right now.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Like
That's
my roommate at the time, he's like, like when he
Yeah.
after things like that, he'd be like, let's, I'm gonna make some dinner. I'm like, I'm not ever eating again here.
Yeah, well, there's that theory. There's that theory that if you see one cockroach, there's 100 more somewhere.
Oh my
So
god,
that's
dude!
how
In
it is.
Miami, they're even if you don't see one, they're everywhere.
Yeah. Well, if
I
you
mean,
see one cockroach in your house, chances are you got hundreds in your house.
Well,
What?
every time we go to Miami, we don't stay in Airbnbs anymore because of that. Because we had such a bad experience. Like I went to check into an Airbnb, and they took pictures of a hotel that's on the strip, and it was looking real nice and everything. The hotel that they actually wanted us to stay at was behind that hotel, and it looked like a crack house. And so we was like, yeah, we're never staying. I mean, they had bugs. It was just nasty. Like I opened the blinds and it opened up into like this homeless alleyway to where all the homeless people were staying. I was like, what the hell? Yeah,
I know when I did Lyft, I would be going into some fucking ghetto areas over by the strip, and I'll be picking up people. I'm like, they're like, yeah, this is our Airbnb, and I'm like, what the what?
Yeah, right.
And I'm thinking to myself, like, damn, what was that, like $10 a night? Because this is like mad, yeah, man. You got
no, and they're expensive too. They're like
you actually have the drug dealers sitting on the corner. And this is Vegas. And they're actually out on the street selling. And the hookers are walking around. I'm like, and you paid how much for that? I'm like, hell to the no.
I've used Airbnb a ton. I've had places I don't like as much as others, but I so overdo my due diligence on a place and the ratings and calling the owner and really feeling it. So I've never gotten to a place that isn't as described or better.
Well, like we talked about this, Steve, with going to the gig conference. You was like, oh, we can get Airbnb. Everybody, I was like, no, I only do hotels now.
Yeah,
my last Airbnb I did.
It really just depends on who's running them, man. Yeah. Like you really got to have good connection.
And the only problem with hotels, then you got to worry about bed bug issues, and that's
not if you stay at a decent hotel.
But there's hotels on the strip here that's had bed bugs issues in them.
Well, that's all that.
But this is my thing.
Here's the thing, though. If you stay at a hotel and there's a problem with the room, you can go to another room.
Yeah.
Up until this month, Airbnb had a zero fucks policy. They didn't care how bad your Airbnb was. They didn't care about the neighbors around the Airbnb. Like this last one I stayed at in Oklahoma, I came up here. We got one for 2 weeks while we was looking for another house. And I think it was the second day we were there, we walked into the back sunroom of the house, and it was just the whole back glass had nothing but huge flies. And I mean huge flies. And I messaged the owner and everything. And I was like, well, maybe we just didn't see him the first time. And somebody left the door open wherever the Airbnb wasn't occupied. Well, he came over and they got him all cleaned up and everything like that. And they put out some bug strips. And we had a problem with flies for that whole week.
Probably because somebody who stayed at the Airbnb buried somebody in the backyard or something.
Right. Or that's what the exterminator came over. The exterminator came over. He goes, what's dead in the house?
Yeah.
And they was like, nothing's dead. Somebody just checked out not too long ago.
Yeah.
And so I refused to do Airbnb because I contacted Airbnb, like the Miami thing. When we went to Miami, we contacted Airbnb. We said, hey, here's the pictures of the place. Here's the picture of the room. They don't even match. And they go, well, sorry, we're not responsible for the people's pictures. We can't control that. That's not our fault. We can't refund you.
But on that same note, man, I can say I've traveled a ton, okay, for work, even a ton alone. So like I can say that I have got hotels through Expedia or this or that or the other that don't want to take the ownership either. They're like, dude, you already paid for it. That was a bulk rate we gave to them. And then I'm like, well, give me another room. We're sold out. And they're not. They have vacancy lit. Like it's not that you're talking about going to 4-star hotels, and I'm talking about staying at 4-star Airbnbs. And at that point, both are good. If they're not, they're gonna catch fire.
Yeah, if you got that many concentrations of flies, there's an issue. Normally, flies don't go in that huge of a concentration unless there's something around there that's dead or There's a reason for that many flies to be there. But I also carry one of these wherever I go because I check everything.
He be checking
I'm
everything.
I'm checking beds. I'm checking bed sheets. I am not laying my head on somebody's dry jizz on a pillowcase. Hell no, bro. I'm like,
really? There's not a room in Vegas that doesn't have
yeah, but still, man, I don't want to want to cut my.
Hold on, Roy. Turn out all the lights. Let's go see you. Let's go see your bed.
Yeah, right. Like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, the last thing I want to do is cut my cheek on some dry jizz or something. Like, oh.
Yeah, the other thing is too, can you tell if it's jizz or blood or what? It's just something bad.
Well, anything with large amounts of protein will show up on this bad boy. So yes, so you will definitely see it.
I was watching this thing, Roy. You'll find this funny because I know how the Strip has gone over the years. I've been doing shows there for a long time. You've been there, even though you don't go on the Strip. I know you don't like it, but you're more than familiar. So it was listing the top 10, and we see these all the time. It was on TV just recently. It was listing the top 10 worst hotels on the Strip to stay at. And I was surprised to learn that it said number 1 was the Stratosphere.
Yeah.
Well, just because of Old Town and some of the other crap. I've seen some crappy ones, dude.
No, it's not the fact it's the Stratosphere itself. It's the area the Stratosphere is in. The area
actually, the rooms too, like the rooms are they're $19 each, and there was a reason they were showing them. They're just junk and
no, they remodeled. That was a couple years ago, I think. They've remodeled the whole Stratosphere. Circus will be the one to be worried about.
Circus was number 3.
Yeah, but
that was my surprise that Stratosphere beat it because Circus always weirded me out. It weirded me out when I was a kid and I would be there with my dad. Weirded me out there going. Weirded me out when I had a kid and took Max through there once because there were signs up everywhere saying "Don't leave your kid unattended; they'll be stolen." And that's the only casino that openly admits children are stolen often.
Yeah, but the reason why the Stratosphere is a lot of it is because of the neighborhood behind the Stratosphere. They call it the Naked City. Anytime you can, once the sun goes down, it's like zombies walking around there. It's crazy out there, like drugged out ass people all over.
It's kind of nothing, right? Too. It's in the middle of Old
it's in the middle
in the Strip.
Yeah, it's right in the middle of the ghetto. Like it's they're like right there, and yeah, you go behind there. I got a friend that he drives pizza. He won't even work at night in that area anymore because of that specific area. It's that bad. So that's one of the reasons too, is the neighborhood. But my dad used to be the head in charge of the bakery in Circus. Circus was never like that. They let Circus go down the toilet because when my dad worked, he was like the head pastry guy. So anything that had to do with the cakes, pies, he took care of all that shit. And you could go in there, and it was a great fucking place to go. Circus was the shit. But yeah, they just let it all go down the toilet. Like now, you got people being murdered. And
it seems like it would have gone the other way because when I went to Circus as a kid, they didn't have that huge part on the back.
The Adventure Dome?
The Adventure Dome. But now they do. You'd think that when that went up, it would have helped things, if anything, and that seemed to have made it worse.
No, it's like the cheapest. It's like the cheapest one now. It's kind of like the travel lodge of the fucking Strip is what I call it, because it's just they're so cheap on their rooms, and they don't do any renovations to it. They just so you get that element. Like there was a chick I think murdered in her room there last year. So yeah, they have no. That place is horrible.
Huh.
They let it go down the toilet big time.
Yeah.
So. Yeah,
I mean, like when we'd go, I remember when we'd go, it was. I mean, this is me dating myself on age, but when I would go with my mom and dad and our grandparents,
we know you're all 50. You told us that.
I know, but check it out. So I'd sit with my grandpa on the flight always, and he was like he back to back smoked. On the flight.
Like, wow.
Just dude, I remember that like that was in my lifetime. Like the little like thing to put your cigarette in between the chairs.
Yeah, exactly.
But then they and you're right. I mean, I guess I'm trying to remember how much better it seemed, but my grandparents who loved Vegas always stayed at Circus Circus, and we always stayed at different casinos. My dad would always want to stay at this one or this one or this one and check out a different one. And they'd always stay there though. That was their thing.
Hey,
and it wasn't a piece of junk. This is like 1980, 82.
Yeah.
Interesting fact. Before you guys move on, interesting fact, because I just looked it up because I really wanted to see how old you really were. They actually stopped smoking on planes in 1990.
Good Lord.
So
that's when I graduated. I was 17 years old back then.
Yeah.
But you know what, Gary, I don't know if that's
10.
true for commercial. I don't think that's true for commercial airlines though, because I do remember it stopping before. Like if you took a United in 88, there wasn't smoking. It did stop.
Well, I mean, it might have been up to the airline, but
yeah,
this says that it was permanently stopped on domestic airline flights.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So that would even be private.
Yeah, Circus was a good one because you always had the Midway for the kids. They had the trapeze. They always had the like fucking $4 buffet and all that good stuff. So the one time I went there, I'm like, let's go have. I haven't been to Circus for a while. Let's go have the buffet. So I'm like, okay, cool, because it was like $5.99. So I'm like, yeah. When I went in there and I saw green sausage, I've never been to Circus since. The fucking sausage was green, bro. I'm like, this is nasty. I'm not eating no green sausage. So yeah, I didn't even eat anything at that point. I just said, yep, Circus has gone down the toilet. And they're always in the news for shootings or something going on. But,
yeah, I don't know.
But then you got that one. You got Circus, and then you have that one's on the south end of the strip, and then you got the same version of that as the Excalibur, which is north end of the strip.
And that was another. See, these were surprising ones to me. Excalibur was on the list too, but it was at 8. Excalibur's junk. Luxor was number 2.
Yeah,
I thought that was pretty. I was like, dude, they just tanked the Luxor. I know it's like kind of nasty, but they're like, dude,
you know the issue with the Luxor is people have a tendency to jump off the balconies and kill themselves. Is what they do, because if you go inside the Luxor, the way the balconies are like, you know how it has that shape that goes like this.
Yeah.
Well, they have
the elevator.
Yeah, they actually have they actually have the balconies for the rooms and stuff that overlook the casino floor. So people were having the habit of walking out onto the balcony and splatting on the fucking casino floor. Is what they were doing. And not to mention, the Luxor is owned by the same company that runs Circus. That Excalibur and the Luxor, all owned by the same Circus.
And the Mirage too, because that's the Miracle Mile, right?
What?
No, the Miracle Miles is in Planet Hollywood.
Oh, I meant the strip right there of Excalibur and South. I thought that was the Miracle Mile.
Actually, the Miracle Mile area, that's almost dead ass middle. That's by the Venetian and the Mirage.
And
so Miracle Miles is Planet Hollywood.
What hotel?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
What hotel on the strip got in trouble? Or well, not in trouble, but like, I guess the workers have been breathing in asbestos the whole time because they shut off the HVAC and then the windows wouldn't open to prevent said jumpers. What hotel was that? Does anyone know, Roy?
I've never heard of any hotel that got.
Yeah, the only hotel I know that caught fire was Bally's in the in the 80s.
No. It didn't catch fire. They were renovating it, and the workers were basically breathing in asbestos, and they didn't know until very late that all those little glittering things were asbestos.
I don't know. I always thought they just blew them up and then built a new one.
Yeah, they blow. Yeah, anything old.
Like the dunes.
I think I know what you're talking about, and it wasn't an asbestos issue. What it was, it's right. If you go to the MGM Grand now, you got the MGM Grand, and then the one right next to it. I can't remember. I haven't been there so well. But there's this big ass tower right next to the MGM Grand, and it has like this big ass thing draped over it. What happened is the workers were in there. They had built this big ass tower as tall as the MGM because it was going to be like a little like hotel type thing right in the middle there. What happened is they didn't use the proper concrete, and they didn't make the concrete thick enough in the walls. So when the inspectors went out there, they drilled through the concrete, and it was only 5 inches of concrete with where the rebar was. So they made the floors too thin on the concrete, So they had to scrap the hotel. And because it's too close to the MGM and too close to the other one, they can't blow it up. So they just put this big ass Drake thing over it with advertisements to cover it up. So that's what happened. Yeah, they made it too thin.
That's where that big glass window for the Coca-Cola bottle is.
Exactly. That's exactly
I know where that is.
Yeah. Yeah, they made the concrete too thin, and so they're not allowed to. They can't fix it because it's already been done, and they can't fix it. They can't go in and add more concrete. So, and they can't blow it up because it's too close to the other two hotels, and then they can't tear it down because it would block the whole strip, trying to tear it down. So now they just draped this big ass thing over the top of it and shit. So it's hilarious.
Yeah. I didn't know that's why they did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then is it Planet? I know it's not Planet Hollywood anymore, but is that whatever it is now? Is that what's the next hotel?
Well, you mean the Aria now?
Is it Aria? I don't know. I thought
you have the Aria there. You have the Cosmopolitan. Those two.
I think the Cosmopolitan used to. Oh, not the Cosmopolitan's across.
That's directly across the street from Planet Hollywood.
Right. I meant if you keep right. Planet Hollywood isn't there anymore, though, is it?
No, it's still there. Yeah.
As Planet Hollywood? I thought it changed names or something.
That's where that's where the Miracle Miles is. The one I think you're talking about is the Hard Rock that changed names. It's now the Virgin Hotel.
Oh, it is. Like Virgin Airlines.
Yeah, he's the one that bought the hotel.
Okay.
So now it's the Virgin Hotel, the Hard Rock. But yeah, the Planet Hollywood, that's where the Miracle Miles is, Miracle Mile shops. And then you have the Canal shops. That one's at Venetian.
Yeah. I was surprised the Rio was in there too. And that one isn't even on the strip, and they were like dogging the Rio. They're like,
that one that is like
they're like you go in here and it looks deserted. And they were like showing cameras and everything was like tipped over. There wasn't anybody working in any of the food court restaurants. It was weird.
Yeah, it's because it's a anytime you put those weird themed hotels, they don't do well. Like it's got that like Mardi Gras masquerade type shit theme to it, and they rent to the fucking ghettos. Like if you want to know the people that don't tip at Domino's, go to the Rio. Every fucking time you deliver, I swear to God, like probably 60 to 70% of the time when you deliver pizza to Domino's, to the Rio, you ain't getting a tip. These motherfuckers don't tip. They're like it's like ghetto, plus they've had the same issues. They had like almost like a 30-person battle royal on one of the floors in the hotel. They just ripped to the ghetto shithole people. So that's why they're on the list. So, but the Circus, that's the turd. Well, the Fountain Blue, they're finally fixing that one up. So that one's getting fixed. So that's the one that kind of across from the Circus. So that's being fixed. So they're doing that one now.
Yeah, I remember growing up, like it was like, there was really you didn't really go to, again, my grandpa did, but you didn't really go to Old Town much. Now I feel like Old Town's kind of cooler. Mm-hmm. Or I mean, I always felt like it had more of the real Vegas feel, but I feel like it's become actually cooler with things to do too.
Yeah, and everything's cheaper down there. That's the thing. It's so much cheaper too. You like, you buy a drink on the strip that costs like $13 down there. The same drink will maybe cost you $6 to $7. Right. And like you said, they have all the bands out there. Like now, summertime's coming up. You're gonna have the summer concerts where they have like, old school bands. Like Judas Priest was there last year. They had Three Doors Down was there last year. Rob
they got
Zombie
zip lining. They got the lights. Exactly. Whatever it's called.
They did have the one issue with the zip line. Like a 14 or 15-year-old kid went down the zip line, whipped his dick out, and was pissing on the people as he was going down the zip line. So they did have that issue at one time. Yeah.
Like nobody's ever thought about doing that.
He's all like, woo!
Yeah, he was whizzing his way down the thing. I'm like, man, if it would have.
Don't tell me underage drinking didn't have anything to do with that at all.
Well, no, he was a 14 or 15-year-old kid. He wasn't even like an adult. I was like, this is bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm going to get my kid. I'll be back.
All right, go. Yeah, I'm like, they're lucky that pissed. I wasn't there because I would have been waiting for him at the end.
Oh yeah,
come on down.
Yeah. The moment slap the shit out of him.
Yeah, I'd send him right back up that zip line. Right in the nose, dude. That's crazy.
It'd be like the punching bag that comes down. You just have to keep hitting back up.
Oh, be sitting there with the stick, so when he comes down, we're like, boing, crack his ass with a stick. Yeah, he's that. I was like, that's crazy. Some people are just crazy out there.
So what did they do to him for that? Nothing. Just
I don't think they did anything to him.
no. Just like, oh, don't do that no more.
Because he's a juvenile. They probably just like so. They don't really do.
I don't care if he's
Well,
juvenile. Fucking pissed on me.
I know there's
Yeah,
states
exactly.
where they don't even care if you're a juvenile or not. If you're caught, like, get caught pissing in a corner in an alley, they'll freaking put sexual charges on you and you're.
Here they're like really lenient on tourism. I was talking to one of the guys down here for EDC, and he was wondering why he's seeing some of the shit that he sees on the strip and stuff like that. I said that's because they're lenient on people. I've seen people piss right on the strip, on the sidewalk. Cops walk up, tell them, hey, put that shit away, go back to your room. They're lenient with them because that's how we make our money. So they don't want people to think, well, if I go to Vegas, they're going to throw me in jail for every stupid thing. So they're kind of lenient on stuff like that. And you don't hear about a lot of the crime that does happen on the strip either because they don't want people knowing about that shit.
So that kind of like the Sturgis stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like whenever you go to Sturgis, they try to be a little bit lenient because they make a ton of money, but at the same time, they kind of try to be firm with some things as well.
Unless it's something super outrageous, they're not gonna like do too much crazy stuff to you. They're gonna send you on your way. They might give you a ticket or shit like that. But.
Two guys knock the teeth out of each other. They'll probably be like, break it up, boys, or maybe take one to jail for the night.
No, they would probably take them to jail. It all depends on that shit. But what happens, like on the weekends, like by the Planet Hollywood, there's this huge ass bus stop that's they make that their little like makeshift jail. So anything that happens on the strip, you get arrested on the strip or whatever, they just take you to that spot, and then the vans come and they load up the vans with the people and take them away. They have like a little desk set up. They have like a little table set up. So they do all your paperwork and all that shit right there. So.
It's like a drive-through processing center.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly.
I thought this was McDonald's.
Yeah, pretty much what happens. See, and that's what sucks. That's what sucks if you get arrested on the strip, because if you're the first one that goes in the van, you have to wait till they fill up the van with people before you go to jail. So that can extend your jail time for like at least an hour and a half, because you're just sitting in the van waiting for extra other people to come in instead of being down at the jail being processed. So now you're just sitting in the van for an hour and a half waiting for more people. So yeah, it extends your stay in jail, man. It sucks. It sucks. I know that's what happened when I got arrested when I was doing Lyft. I had to sit at the substation because the substation's right by right on the next street over from the strip. And I just sat there until the paddy wagon came. So I sat there. We sat there for a good 45 minutes, just fucking sitting there waiting on the paddy wagon. I'm like, this is what the fuck, man? We're extending my time. Get me down there.
Right. I need you to hurry up and process me so I can get back out.
Yeah, right. Well, yeah, but yeah, I remember that. Those cops were cool. Like, I didn't even know I had a warrant. Like, I was being like, usually I'm a dickhead to police because of the way they act, but these two are cool as shit. And we're sitting there, we're just bullshitting and talking. And I'm like, at my big ass, I can't fit in those cars. There's no way. So I like, hey man, is it okay if I can go sit out on the curb or something? I said, this shit's killing me right now. He's like, yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Because it was a little cold outside. He's like, you're not going to be cold? I said, no, I'm not going to be cold, man. I got a sweater on. And so I just sat there, and I sat on the curb. They're talking, I'm talking, and of course, I got to take a piss. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, hey, dude, I really got to take a piss, man. He's like, nah, you've been like super cool. So he actually took me in their substation so I could take a piss. And all that shit. I'm like, cool. They're awesome. And then when they finally come, and then some other cops come while we're waiting on the paddy wagon, and they're sitting there talking, and they're waiting on their paddy wagon, and then my two cops are like, yeah, we were on our way to lunch till we ran this guy, and he had a warrant. I said, you know what, you could have let me go, and you could have just went to lunch. I wouldn't have been complaining about it. And so they're like all fucking laughing, man. They're all laughing. They're like, oh no, we couldn't do that. I'm like, oh damn, well. Now you're missing lunch, but that's your fault.
Still have
Yeah.
time. Still got time to go to lunch.
And so then the paddy wagon finally shows up, and they have to switch out the handcuffs. Well, the paddy wagon's like, fuck, we don't have handcuffs that big for him. I'm like, yeah, I know, right? So they got to pull out the leg shackles and all that stuff and use them for handcuffs. So they get me all handcuffed, and then I have my earrings in. They forgot to take out my earrings. The guy's like, oh, shit, man, your earrings. I forgot to take out your earrings. I said, watch this, bro. It's no big deal. So I reach up around and fucking like whip my earrings out. I'm like, here you go. He's like, oh, shit, that was easy. So, yeah, so by the time we got down to the jail, I think the cops kind of put the good word in for me. And when right as I walked in and they re-handcuffed me, because they re-handcuffed me every time with other equipment. And they had my OR paperwork ready. They were like, he walked over to me like right away and said, here, fill this out. This is your OR paperwork. I'm like, cool. So I don't think I thought the cops probably gave him a good word that, hey, this guy's cool, get him out of here or something stupid.
Like, wait. Why, if they already processed you while you was waiting on the van, why couldn't they just OR you at the van?
Well, they can't do that because they have to, because you have to go in and they have to do, they have to actually like log you into the actual CCW. I mean, the jail itself,
See, that just sounds like a lot of wasted resources.
Exactly. That's what it is. It is. Yeah.
I mean,
you could have just gave me a fucking ticket. If you're gonna OR me, just give me a fucking ticket. Like,
yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Give me a
Scan
court
your driver's license, send me on the way, like show up at court at this time.
But because they made it a gross misdemeanor, they had to take me to the jail. I'm like, that's bullshit. Like, it should. First of all, it shouldn't even have been a gross misdemeanor. But that's what happens if you have like priors in the system. They always give you like one charge higher to make it look like you're still being an evil person, so it'll stick better. So,
or they just give some kind of big ass title that makes it sound worse than what it is.
Exactly. Even the attorney's like, why did they make this a gross misdemeanor? I'm like, probably because I have priors. And they just want you to get that plea deal so you can take it, the plea deal.
They're like, we need you to pay this bigger fine because it's a bigger word.
Yeah, it was simple. It was like I had to pay $300 in restitution, and then I had to pay a $250 fine, and then I had to be good for 90 days. That was my punishment. So what was funny is I paid my restitution, which was $300. I paid my $250, and then I had to go back to court, so it would be dropped down to a misdemeanor, and so and it had to be after 90 days, so I could be in good behavior. And the fucking district attorney tried to add an extra $300. They're like, hey, we made a mistake on the restitution. It was supposed to be $600. My attorney's like, no. We already agreed to $300. It's already been paid, blah, blah, blah. Because what happened is, the DA messed up. The damage I did to his car was over $600. So they only made me pay half of what they were supposed to get for him, which was $600.
They had to cover the other half.
Yeah, they had to cover the other half. So they fucked up. And so my attorney's like, no, that wasn't the deal. This deal was $300, $250 fine, and 90 days. And the judge is like, everything's paid. She's like, yeah, you've been good. Yeah. She's like, don't go punching people's cars no more. I'm like, I'm cool with that. There were circumstances behind it. It wasn't like I just went out of my way to punch somebody's car. And it was all good. And so what I ended up having, I ended up talking to my attorney afterwards. He's like, yeah, they took the fine money, the $250 I paid in fine, and they had to give it to that guy because they fucked up instead of doing his restitution properly. Okay, that's how
their problem. Maybe they should get organized.
Yep, I was like, yep. And then 6 months later, when Lyft did my background check, boom, I was deactivated. Yep, because I guess it didn't show up on my background check until after everything. It went through the court and I pled guilty and everything was done. Then it showed up on my fucking my record, and that's when I got deactivated. I got deactivated on my yearly background check for Lyft.
See, now I've always wondered that because I've never heard this story about why you can't drive for Lyft and all that, but but you drive for Domino's.
Uh-huh.
So.
I could rob banks and work for Domino's.
What's the difference, though? It's
the transportation network is kind of like the taxis, for example. Transportation network company is what it's called. That's what we fall. That's what Lyft and Uber drivers fall under. So you fall under similar to like limos, taxis. You fall into that jurisdiction of laws, is what you fall into.
Yeah. Well, if you're hauling people versus food, you know, you're chilling to haul a pizza around, but no.
Yeah, it's kind of like they consider Uber and Lyft just fancy taxis.
Well,
So you fall under that.
Does Vegas regulate? Do they regulate the rideshare out there? Is that what it is?
You have to have 2 business licenses to do it. You have to have a county business license and a state business license. And then you fall under their rules as far as like whatever they require you to follow the rules. You know, you have to have this posted, you have to have that posted. You go to the airport, you have to have this posted. You have to do all
permits and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, now I could see it. See, like the 2 states I drive in, well, I don't know about Florida 100%, but like Oklahoma, we've never had to have permits for airports or post anything on our cars or anything like that. I know certain parts of Florida, like Miami, to do the airport there, you have to have a permit from the airport, but you still don't have to post anything on your car. So
yeah, out here you have to have your dressings, one in the front, one in the back. You're supposed to. And then you also have to have your business license displayed in the window so they can tell if you're a legit. If you don't have all that, yeah, they'll give you the taxi cab authority can give you tickets for that. Because
so with your current record, you can't be a limo driver?
I'm not sure if I could or not. I've never tried, but it's possible I couldn't because under the TNC rules, damaging somebody's personal property is one of the things that won't allow you to drive. So I don't know if that only goes for rideshare drivers or if that's for any driver, period. I don't know. I've never actually, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll look into that and actually find out because that'd be interesting to know how that works.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume that if you can't drive for Uber or Lyft, that you wouldn't be able to drive a cab or a limo.
Yeah, exactly. That's so. I don't know. I'd have to. That's actually a good idea. I'd have to ask a friend, a taxi cab friend or something.
Just go apply. Just go apply and see what they say.
Yeah, right. As far as Domino's goes, bro, you could rob a bank and work for Domino's. Domino's don't give a shit.
Well, they don't run background checks?
Yeah, they run background checks, but they don't give a shit. They really don't. The only time I've ever seen anybody fired from Domino's is if you get caught stealing. Other than that, I got a computer and a half of fucking bad reviews from people. I'm talking a full-size computer screen and almost a third of a second, like 3/4 of a second computer screen of bad reviews from Domino's, and I still got my job. So yeah, Domino's they don't really care. Like, there's people that
right, John. We could see Roy, in some like suits, and he can get his little chauffeur hat. And
I don't know. I wouldn't want to do that, man, because they treat that you're treated like a bitch out here with those people. They try to at least lift at your own car. If it's a limo, you got to be like a bitch. Like hell no, man. I don't want.
See, I wouldn't want to do limos in Vegas, like general limos that people call and rent by the hour. I definitely would not want to do that.
Oh yeah.
Now, I wouldn't mind doing private limos because then you're going to get, all the celebrities, high-priced CEOs, things like that are most likely going to either tip you well or they're going to pay more for the service. So you could make a lot of money that way. I definitely wouldn't mind driving a limo like that. But no, these ones like, oh, we're on prom or we're on our wedding. No, hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
But even then, you're still responsible for the car. So if you're driving the limo and people blow chunks all up in it, you're still responsible for cleaning it, not the company. It's nasty.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't want to do the regular by the hour type thing because I mean, I'm sure they probably got a hefty cleaning fee. I've never looked it up, but I would assume that they would have a hefty cleaning fee if they have to go detail a whole limo because you decided to get overly wasted.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I don't know about Vegas limos. I've only ridden in one limo my whole life, and it had rubber floors. So
really,
Yeah, and I'm assuming because of
For
that
that reason.
reason, you know,
Gotta be.
They just bust out the hose.
Yeah, I just maybe they just squeegee that shit out the door or something.
Exactly.
You
Blow
know?
it out with the hose.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
not something.
Like-
Go ahead, bud. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Rubber, if you maintain it, is much easier to clean. But if you don't maintain it, it's worse than carpet. Like, I can get a really scrungy carpet back to life versus a rubber floor that's been in a work truck for a decade and never got cleaned right.
Shit, I could turn anything looking brand new.
I mean, you can do a lot of cheese. I mean,
yeah. I gotta take a dump. Hold on.
man,
What the hell? I leave for 1 second. Everybody abandons me. Let's see how these people are. Like,
I had to make a delivery, man.
like not everybody's supposed to leave same time I leave. like,
Well, I can't help that.
Sorry,
that
people
that
watching.
timing was that.
Like, I'm over here trying to play my video game, so I was like, I'm not actually on the camera.
Oh, I see. What do you play?
I play. Well, right now I'm playing Lost Ark.
That sounds familiar. Is that Sakaguchi's game?
It's what?
Is that the one Sakaguchi did? No, that's Lost Odyssey.
Those spicy hot dogs coming back to haunt me, man. I am not dropping I'm not fucking Hershey squirting my draws for nobody on a live stream. Hell to the nuts.
Well, that's what we was talking about. Like I said, okay, I'll be right back and grab a drink, and then everybody else bailed at the exact same time. Like, what the hell, guys? Like you guys were mid conversation.
I was like, oh man, I felt it. I was
like 30 seconds.
Roy had that ooh shit moment.
exactly. It was like, oh, gotta go. Oh man.
Now, Lost Ark is we're talking about. I'm playing a video game. That's why I'm not on camera. And so, Lost Ark was released over in China or Japan or something, but then I believe Amazon bought the rights to it in the United States and released it here.
What's that? What's that? A game or something?
Yeah, it's like a MMORPG game.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I like I like JRPGs or Japanese style role playing games versus the Western. Like, people say Final Fantasy 14 is really, really good. I've never played it. But, I mean, I don't have that next gen console anyway, so. I think I had a PS4 for like 2 weeks.
Is that diet? Is that diet Mountain Dew, Roy?
Yes, it is.
It better be.
Yeah, I should be sponsored by these motherfuckers, man.
Drinking that shit.
I should be coming out here like I should be out here like Dale Earnhardt in like a fire suit, like with Diet Mountain Dew on it when I do my live streams and shit. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Email him and ask him. Email him and ask him to send you a hat and T-shirt. See what they say.
Yeah, right.
So I wouldn't see.
You know what? I should start saving all the bottles
and mail it
just
to
send
him.
all the bottles up and send them a picture of it with the email. All the bottles. I think I need a sponsorship. Let's see what they say.
They left NASCAR, oddly. Diet Mountain Dew was Dale Earnhardt Jr. sponsor. I think they moved over to Casey Kane for a little bit. And they kind of bounced back and forth between Chase Elliott and the other drivers. Most of Chase Elliott, but then they just left. Like, they were a really, really long time sponsor of Hendrick. Then all of a sudden they just bounced. But I knew it was I kind of figured they were on their way out when the July Daytona race went from Pepsi to Coca-Cola.
Well, that and Dale,
now M&M's is leaving too.
Well, Dale Earnhardt Jr. was Mountain Dew's, so he was Mountain Dew's. And then no, his dad wasn't his dad. His dad was Budweiser, and then he started. Yeah. I think he started with Budweiser. Then he went to Mountain Dew. M&M, M&M's getting out of it. They got rid of Kyle Busch, so they don't. They're not doing M&M no more. All these companies are going woke, bro. They don't want to do shit anymore. Like it's like they all want like sissy ass drivers and shit, man. Like and NASCAR's getting to. How should I say? NASCAR is trying to be. Yeah, exactly. And yes, hell no, dude. Like nope.
Wait, how's I don't watch NASCAR. I'm assuming Bud Soder probably does.
Oh yeah.
How's the DoorDash's driver doing?
Bubba Wallace. He won one race because of rain. It wasn't even like
exactly.
It was kind of handed to him on a silver platter. It wasn't even like the level of Justin Haley getting it at Daytona when it rained. It was just
he got on a technicality.
He did, and they just rained it out. They could have dried the track in time before dark, and they could have got a lot more laps in, but they just decided to call it then. Probably because he was leaving. It'd be convenient. It's a good story, you know.
Yeah.
Now, is DoorDash the only gig company that's in NASCAR?
I think Uber sponsored people before, but it's been a long time. I know Instacart was on like as an associate sponsor for someone once, but otherwise, they're the only primary. They're the only gig company in NASCAR as a sponsor.
Do you think they're wasting their money?
I think it's a way.
It's a good tax write-off. It's with MJ and Denny Hamlin, you know, and Michael Jordan's actually a good businessman. I mean, he's one of the richest athletes in the world for a reason. But so I don't think it's wasted. He's like everyone whined about Dale Earnhardt Jr. being overblown. Like, you know, I'm not prejudiced or anything, but like Bubba Wallace is not that talented. He belongs in the Truck Series or the Nationwide Series. He does not belong in Cup. Like, there's a lot other drivers better than him that belong in that ride.
Well, it's kind of like they put Danica Patrick in there. She's an IndyCar driver. She should never been in NASCAR either. But because she's the first woman,
way too fast. Yeah. That's why Haley Deegan is taking her time.
Yeah,
because she doesn't want to be like that. Yeah, I think she would have been all right. She wouldn't have been like a weekly threat to win, but she probably would have got a one-off and raced top 10 consistently, you know.
But they just put her there. They just put her there as a female. She can drive for fuck's sake. And driving NASCAR versus driving Indy cars, two totally different fucking scenarios there. And she should have never been in there.
She should have just came in part-time in Xfinity and did the road course races because she was actually decent at those. And stayed at IndyCar and probably won a few more races. And she would have had a great career, you know?
The NASCAR road, the road course races, that's almost pretty much the same as IndyCar racing because you're going through, you know, you're not doing the really high speeds, you're making the turns, you're doing the constant turning, just like an IndyCar. So that's why she did well because it's almost the same exact thing to an IndyCar race on some of those. But she was the worst. She would always crash into fucking somebody. That girl could not drive around in a circle for fuck's sake to save her life without crashing into somebody. It's like
so the most infamous quote by Landon Castle: rule number 1 of stock car racing, learn how to wreck someone without wrecking yourself, because she tried to take him out to get a caution and she ended up wrecking herself. And it's like, please tell me they didn't give her the new cars, like they gave her the ones that already been ran, you know? It's like, that would have been a waste if you gave her the new stuff.
Yeah, she could not drive. She could not drive in a circle for fuck's sake to save her life.
Like, there's other paid drivers. Like the most prominent one was Paul Menard. You know what Menards is? I'm sure one of you does, or someone in the chat.
No, I definitely do not.
Okay, it's like Lowe's or Home Depot, but in the Midwest. But like, it's similar. So like they have a lot of money, and John and Paul Menard have always been involved in racing, and like he only raced Paul Menard one. He won it by fuel miles to be technical, but he actually had to pass people and get on it, or Jeff Gordon would have passed him. Like he actually had to work for it. He won the Brickyard 400, but at that time it was
I know
already
who Jeff Gordon is, though.
Yeah, like Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon are like the all-time highest winners of the Brickyard.
Jeff Gordon's a fucking sissy. That little bitch. He's a little bitch. Him and fucking 48 for Lowell's. What the fuck? I can't remember his name.
Yeah, Jimmy Johnson. I was about to mention him. He's actually very fast for the Indy 500. He's a bitch too.
Those two are both fucking bitches, man. They're bitches, dude. Like, they're always whining about shit. And Jimmy Johnson got caught cheating like a motherfucker too, and they didn't even do nothing about it. Fuck that cheating motherfucker. That's the only way he could win is he's a cheating motherfucker. Like 2 weeks in a row, I think he got caught cheating, and because he won the race, and they found out he was cheating, and they didn't even take away his shit. I'm like, what the hell is that?
Well, NASCAR just make every good crew chief puts in the gray area, and Chad Canals was known to do that the most. All the
how do you cheat? How do you cheat at a race, though? I mean, okay, this is one thing. This is one thing I don't understand about NASCAR, though. Okay, like everybody has to have the same motor. They have to have the same type of car, all that stuff, right?
Yeah, but you could change out your suspension components, and you can manipulate that. You can manipulate the aerodynamics. Like I remember. Originally, they had the rear end skewed, so like the crab walk. I don't know if either of you watch racing enough to know what that means. Basically, the car looked like this going down the front straightaway. It looked like instead of straight, and so because that's basically they'd help it turn in the middle of the corner. But NASCAR's like, oh no, we're not doing that with the next gen, and that's where the biggest issues come in when.
I think that's what. ODD Professionals was saying is that NASCAR lost them because they kept changing the rules.
Yeah.
Well, they want to.
I think the next gen did it.
A lot of drivers were leaving because they changed the cars. It wasn't the rules. It was the cars because of the severe accidents they were having. We saw a couple really bad accidents they were having. So they ended up redesigning the whole fucking cars. And a lot of the drivers like the cars fucking suck. Gen
5 and Gen 6.
Yeah, they didn't want to drive the cars no more because the cars were going slower. They weren't, these guys were used to, cars that were like zooming and doing their thing. And they've designed the cars now to where the downforce, they're like stuck to the fucking ground. Just because of all the accidents they were having, they had to change the designs of the car because people were like, "Oh no, people dying and people crashing," and so that's why a lot of drivers won't do it no more because of the cars.
They did the short spoiler with the Gen 6, and those were some of the better Gen 6 races. But then they decided to like give them even like such a huge spoiler that they had to make part of the spoiler clear so they could actually see out of the mirror. That was so stupid in my opinion. They were just fucked. They just fucked with the style of racing I used to do and I enjoy. The one I go watch, they don't have mirrors. It's dirt racing. There's no mirrors in those.
Yeah, and then they kept changing the rules as far as okay, you have to have this many points. First one to make the first 100 laps gets this many points. So they were just making it crazy. Like they all that shit.
Stage racing either.
Do you think they was changing on that to try? Because I remember reading that viewership was down. So do you think that's why they was trying to change all this stuff to try and get viewership back up?
No, I think the viewership. Or you
just think the drivers were complaining?
The viewership was going down because of all the woke bullshit. Number one, because and then because they have the Bubba Wallace shit going on, and so that was dropping the ratings and shit like that. And then most people watch NASCAR because they want to see the wrecks. That's what NASCAR was all about, is the wrecks. And when you design the car so to the point where you don't get to see the wrecks like you used to see anymore, people ain't going to be interested in it, and shit like that. So.
Yeah, that's the only thing I like watching about NASCAR. Like,
yeah, that's what everybody watches.
I don't want to watch a 4-hour live stream of people going in a circle.
And
Like,
plus, and if you're old school
race
NASCAR, and if you're old school NASCAR, you're used to whoever does the most laps of that race and gets their first wins. Not okay, this guy can win a championship because he came in, he did the first 100 laps the fastest all year long. He wins the championship, but you have a driver that won the whole race 4 different times and he doesn't win the championship. So yeah, they fucked it up like big time. Like it used to be straight up. You won the most races that won, got the most points, you won the fucking championship. Now you could win like 5 races. Another driver could win, let's say 2 races, come in, do the first 200 laps, get first place doing the first 200 laps, get those points, blah, blah, blah. And he could end up beating you even though you won more races throughout the year. So yeah, it was all kinds of, they've had it all.
See, I didn't know about that. I thought, I knew you got so many points per race, but I thought it was, by the end of the season, the driver who won the most races actually won.
Well, that's how it used to be because that's how you did the points. But now, like you get they have different like setups throughout the race that like the first 100 laps, that if you get first there, you get so many points. Halfway through the race, whoever's leading halfway through the race gets so many points and shit like that. So like I said, you could win 5 races, but the guy that only won 1 race, but he came in, let's say, second, and he gets all these extra points because he won the first 100 laps or the first 200 laps, whatever it happens to be. He ends up winning the championship. So it's not fair to you as a driver. You won 5 fucking races. You won the whole thing 5 times. He's getting all his points from like I said, first 200 laps. He gets the points, and so it kind of fucks it for the good drivers that actually went out and won races.
Well, I can talk your ear off about all that stuff and what I think about it, but like,
oh yeah,
I'm more of a racing purist, which is kind of weird because Dale Earnhardt was one of my favorite drivers and he was a dirtier driver, but it is what it is.
Tony Stewart. Let me guess. Your favorite driver is Tony Stewart, huh?
No.
Oh, you said the dirty one. That motherfucker used to like
smoke
purposely.
He wasn't that dirty.
Or are you talking about Brad Keselowski? Because he's one of the worst. He's crashing motherfuckers all the time.
No, Joey Logano is one of the worst.
Oh shit! Yeah, he's just as bad.
You know how when people say, "Oh, I'd spin up my own grandmother to win a race," he would literally do that.
Yeah, he would actually fucking crash you hella on purpose. Just be a dick.
He's caused like 3 of the last 4 giant wrecks by trying to block a run that was like the other guys are going 210. He was going like 190. There's no way that it wasn't going to end badly if he blocked.
Him and Kyle Busch were always fucking trying to beat each other up. They were always, Kyle Busch was always getting fucked up by him, and he would fuck him. Kyle Busch would fuck him up. They had that like rivalry going for a long time. Him and Kyle Busch. Where they were like, it was like almost every weekend they were trying to box each other after the race and shit. They were
was it kind of like that movie with Tom Cruise? You guys know what movie I'm talking about. I don't know the name of it, but
what was it?
Thunder. Yeah, something Thunder.
Days of Thunder.
Yeah, Days of Thunder. There you go. Yeah, I love that movie.
That was based on the rivalry between Jeffrey Bodine and Dale Earnhardt, basically.
I don't know. My favorite part of that whole movie is when they went to get the rental cars, and the guy's like, "Do you guys want the insurance?" They're like, "Yes, yes, we do."
Yeah,
that was the dramatized part. What actually happened is, like, what the actual drama was in real life was they stuck them in the same rental car and made them go out to dinner with the 2 car owners, and like these 2 hated each other, like, on and off the racetrack. So it was a very awkward ride, and they had to work their shit out because
I know, it's a good movie. It's a really good movie. I know nothing about racing though. So I
thought my best part of the movie was when he won his first race and he got pulled over. That was my best part.
Oh, with the strippers.
Yeah, that trooper girl. Oh,
no. The next one that's best is whenever he actually got pulled over.
Yeah, like after he won his first race. Yeah.
No, I'm saying like
that was exaggerated.
Now, are you guys gonna go see? Yeah, Are you gonna go see the new Maverick movie?
Top Gun?
Yeah, Top Gun.
No, that shit looks corny.
Yeah, I think it's one of those other movies that cater to the woke crowd, and it's gonna be terrible.
What? It's
Like-
Top Gun, man. How can it be terrible? It's Top
Ghostbusters
Gun, Tom Cruise.
Ghostbusters 2016. Come on, that kind
Which
of
one
bad.
was that? Was that the one with the 3 women?
Yeah, like I didn't even care they made them all women. They could have made it interesting, but instead they made it
Well,
woke.
no, I say women, so that way I can reference which one it is. Not that I cared about they were all women. Actually,
no, like I couldn't care if it was fun like the original.
Oh, Nike,
But they made it all
Nico
about-
says Morbius was pretty good. Morbius.
Like the fun about the original is they were basically called out, like the government was against them and always trying to like get them, and they were like the underdogs. But in that movie, they flipped it and made the government be the good guys, and it
What,
wasn't.
in
It
2016?
wasn't like they tried to have a woke message in it too, and it just ruined it.
Are you talking about the 2016 one?
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, what was it? Ghostbusters 2 or 3? The government was involved with them, like the original cast.
Two, they originally, the start of the movie was they were getting prosecuted, and this judge didn't believe them until the paranormal was happening in the courtroom. And then the government
That's
was like,
what I'm saying. Then the government stepped in and was with them and backed them.
That's the thing is, if you're going to flip the script like that, you have to do it, and it has to make sense in some form. Like,
now the only Ghostbusters I didn't really care for, and it was still entertaining to me, was the Afterlife one in 2021. I don't know if you've seen that one.
No, I haven't.
Well, Nico, they've all had some of the original cast in them. At some point in the movie, they all have the original cast. 2016 had them. 2021 had them. 2021 was just, I don't know. It was just terrible to me. In fact,
what they were trying to do was bring back in all the old cast members as mentors and make it fun.
Yeah, well, I mean, they was doing.
Wasn't really good.
Yeah, they was just doing that whole MCU thing where they bring in.
Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, and I mean they're decent, they're entertaining. I haven't seen Morbius. I do want to see it though, just because I'm a fan of vampires. So even though I don't like spiders, I am a fan of vampires and bats and things like that. But I'm going to see the new Top Gun for sure, because I mean I grew up on Top Gun, man. Tom Cruise. I do find it weird though that they did not invite that chick back for Top Gun. You know, the one that he was in love with or whatever.
Hollywood's running out of ideas, and at the same time, they try to make them bad. I think the last good movie I watched was Captain America: The Winter Soldier.
And that was terrible.
That was like kind of in a conspiracy theory and anti-government kind of deal, like pro-freedom. And I really like that one. Pro-freedom and pro-right to privacy.
Well,
is kind of what the movie was.
I mean, I'm a big MCU fan and things like that. So I mean, I will probably always watch anything they come, and even their terrible stuff that they come out with. I still watch them. I might not like them, but they're entertaining to me. It's the superhero hopeful crap. Yeah, I did watch. I did watch the new Doctor Strange though. I did watch it. I didn't care for it.
Really? Okay.
Nah, I don't know. I'm not a huge Doctor Strange fan to begin with, but I mean it was entertaining. It really was, but it just I don't know this. It's like they took. I don't want to ruin the movie for anybody that hadn't seen it, but he was a pussy. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. I mean, he's supposed. Well, no, I mean he's supposed to be the top dog when it comes to magic and mystic and everything like kind of like who's the I know. I'm there.
I like the parody. They basically did a parody of the Justice League 03 Ninja Turtle series, which was overseen by Peter Laird, and that was really good.
Yeah, I did not watch
Justice
that one.
Force, they called it. Now I remember. That was really good when they did that. There's like a couple
Justice.
episodes focused around a character who's like Batman, who was called Nobody. He's an ex-cop, and then there's like, some all the other basic.
That was a movie or a comic?
Well, it was in the TV show, but they did do comics of it too with TMNT. Like I'm a really big Ninja Turtle fan.
I'm a big fan. I'm a big Ninja Turtles fan. Like I've watched those all the way since Vanilla Ice ran them.
So yeah, the 03 series was really, really good. The newest one, The Rise of, is terrible. It's absolutely awful. 2012 got better as it went along. It got better and better. Like I hated it at first, and like some point in season 2 it actually got decent, and then season 3 was good.
Yeah, I'd see. I'm with Nico down there. I think they should do another Ninja Turtles movie. In fact, I think they could probably do one of those a year, and I would probably watch them every time because I mean, you got
like the Michael Bay Ninja Turtles. If they could make the 07 movie but better, I'd watch those all night.
What you want that? You want which one was the 07? Is that the newer one?
No,
is that the one with the big ass
CGI movie? It was considered the CGI movie of the year because there wasn't a big Pixar movie that year.
Yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. Check this out. I got the official invite. I got the official invite from Pedro to go to the gig conference.
Are you going?
I don't know if I have the finances to do that, bro.
If I start doing well again, I can help you, but that would be cutting it very close on my end.
No. So, yeah, so.
I plan on going.
So, yeah. So, yeah.
I'm going.
That's what I heard.
Yeah. So who do we got so far? You got me, Gary, Doug's and his old lady, Steve, someone else. I can't remember. There's another big gig too. Yeah.
Well, see, I'm already gonna be up there already for my birthday and all that. So, and I'm only 8 hours away, so I'm driving.
Yeah, the thing is like one of those hotels would be better to stay at. I want to stay in the ghetto, but I don't want to break the bank.
I just saw 2 horrible fucking DoorDash drivers. One drove to the other hotel. So the guy had to run across to the other hotel to get his food. And then the other DoorDash driver pulls out Taco Bell, no hot bag, no nothing, just sitting on the front seat of his car. I'm like, come on, you guys bad.
Dude, while I was waiting for Buffalo Wild Wings, I saw 3 other drivers walk in and out, no bags, and they didn't put it in a bag in the car.
But I thought you and Lisa were going to try and ride together to the conference.
Yeah, I can do that. I haven't really talked to her about it, but I can give her a text or a call about it. That would be fine. I want to dash while I'm there and do a multi-app off, do something like that for both our channels' content.
Well, you won't be able to do Grubhub while you're there unless you transfer. And Uber Eats you can't do while you're there unless you transfer, I believe, as well. So the only thing you'll be able to do is DoorDash.
Uber Eats won't let me on. So it'd be DoorDash, Instacart, Rodeo, and Spark.
I would not be going there to do no work. I'd be going there to get my party on. Pedro better have some party spots.
I mean, the day of, I plan to enjoy myself, but like the day before and the day after, I kind of want to try the market just to see how good it really is. You know,
yeah, Roy, I'm not going to work either.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, I'd be like, Pedro better have some party spots hooked up, like something, like.
I mean, it's not as good as it used to be from watching his more recent videos. Like, it's definitely starting to get saturated. It's not oversaturated like my market is, but it's still oversaturated.
Well, here's the thing I don't get. Why do you want to work another market? It's not going to be any different than what you currently do.
Yeah, exactly.
To see how good it really is.
Who cares?
Yeah, right. Fuck that. You're there on vacation, bro. You're supposed to be there to party.
Cash flow my vacation like I did dirt week is what I'm trying to do.
You're gonna be at a conference, hanging out with everybody. You're gonna be like, oh, let me keep my apps on. No, hell no.
No, not while I'm there. Like the day of, I'm not going up.
Hell no. Like day of, day before, day after, hell no.
Plus, St. Louis ain't the safest place to be driving in the first place.
Yeah, so, they got some. Yeah, especially if you don't know the area. That's gonna be. Yeah, exactly. And see, that's the thing. You're gonna go work a market you've never worked before. You're not gonna know the area. Of course, you're not gonna do as good.
Yeah, and you're taking a risk because that place ain't one of the safest places either.
I know to stay out of certain areas, and like you can go by the DoorDash zones.
Fuck that.
I think I've watched enough of Pedro's videos to have a good idea, and I know to stay out of certain spots.
I'd be there to get. I know I'd be there to get my party on, but I don't know if I show up there. If I was to show up there, I don't know how many people would be like trying to beat me up and shit. Like everybody.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna jump you. We're gonna jump you, Roy.
Jump that motherfucker. That's Roy. Jump that motherfucker. Like, oh shit.
I think anyone's gonna be there would get along and be fine.
We could make some good money though. We could make some good money. I think we could just set up a dunking booth, and I'll sit in the dunking booth, and we'll charge people to throw the softball and see who can dunk me. You get paid.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
There'd be a lot of people. There'd probably be a lot of people like.
I'm gonna bring a volleyball. I'm just gonna use a volleyball. That way, I'm hit the target every time.
Yeah, there'd probably be a lot of people be like, "Give me 5 balls. I'm gonna get this motherfucker."
Yeah. Set it up carnival style.
Exactly. I know there's a few people out there to be like, I'll buy all the balls. I'm gonna get this motherfucker.
Like how many you got back there? How many you got? Yeah, right. 200. Exactly. Give me 200 balls. They're $1 a piece, sir. Give me 200.
And then they'd be like, we don't want those regulation size softballs. We want the big ones. Those big giant ones. You get those big giant tennis balls like you get at PetSmart for your dog and shit. Those big giant tennis balls. Like, we'll get the.
I barely want to work my market. I definitely am not going to another state. Yeah.
If I'm going to another state, I'm going there to get my party on. Fuck all that.
That's what he was saying. He says, I barely want to work the market I am in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. You ain't sending me to another market.
DoorDash in Vegas is not the last thing I want to do. Like, I don't even want to do it here.
Yeah, see, I want to go to Vegas. I want to go to Vegas.
Yeah, I don't want to do DoorDash in Vegas where I live, let alone fucking somewhere else. Fuck all that.
Well, I know you're.
Roy.
I know your market's way oversaturated, Roy.
Oh,
you sat there for what?
Every market's
oversaturated. You sat there for an hour showing all the crap you get around there.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
every market is oversaturated. I don't know why anybody wants to work any market. Work your own markets. That's it.
Well, my new goal is I'm going to do DoorDash I'm going to start doing DoorDash again. I'm going to do work. And my whole thing is I'm only going to do the 5 days, Monday through Friday. And my goal is $25 a day. That's my goal. I want to make $100 a week. I keep lowering my standards. It used to be $40 a day, but I had to lower my standards because I could barely make $40 in 3 hours.
Roy Gimbley, I need $3 a day. $3 a day. And you know what? Now we know who takes the $3 orders.
Yeah. I'll be like, fuck, I got to keep lowering my standards. Okay, let me get 15 a day. It will be fine. But that's going to be, I'm going to try to do at least $25 a day. Try to do $100 a week. See if it works.
So you're basically doing.
Wait, how many days are you doing? 4 days a week?
I'm going to do 5. I'm going to do Monday through Friday. So see if
would that be 125 then?
Oh, yeah, you're right. 125. My bad.
Told you, I'm a numbers guy.
You're basically doing gas self-convenience at that point. You're basically working dinner hour or lunch hour almost.
No, I can't do dinner hour. I have to do morning hours because I work my other job.
Okay. I didn't know what time you go in, so I don't know what your shifts are.
Well, I mean, the typical gig worker does it part-time, though. I mean, the typical one.
Over 90%. I think it's really 95% who do it part-time.
See, that's what I was thinking, Nico, is like, it would have been cool to have it like a gig conference in Vegas. Somewhere great. But I mean, I can understand, like, it's probably cheaper for everybody to go to St. Louis than it would be to Vegas.
Not really.
You don't think so?
I mean,
flights and hotels and
Well, he says in the future he plans to go from different cities. So I wonder if next year he planned to go to Vegas if this one's a success. But I mean, we got to do something to actually make money at this, you know.
At what? I make money all the time.
No. Well, yeah.
No. I mean, gig work. I make money
to make money for the conference, so it can keep going forward. We get sponsors, you know, or whatever. Well, I'd really like if it got big enough to get companies' attention, and someone from the company would actually come speak. I think that'd be actually pretty good.
I don't think that would ever happen. At that point, it would be it would be, you know, one of the companies' conference, not a gig conference, and they would control the speakers and all that stuff. No, I don't. I wouldn't go to it at that point.
And they'd be making sure you sign in so they know who to deactivate when they get back to the fucking main place. Like, oh, this motherfucker.
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to ask the hard questions, and you know, I put in the private chat there. Please don't publicly disclose it.
Oh fuck that Eagle Trace, bro. Eagle Trace is scary, bro. Better have your gat with you going down to Eagle Trace, man. Fuck that.
Who went to Eagle Trace? Oh,
Carnofage. He's in Vegas, and he said he got a Walmart order to go to Eagle Trace. Eagle Trace is one of the most ghetto ass apartment complexes down here off of Nellis and Las Vegas Boulevard. It's a horrible fucking place. Horrible place.
So you don't recommend an Airbnb there?
No, I wouldn't. You definitely need your gat, because they also got some really ghetto ass fucking apartment, like Seagull Suites and shit all around there, bro. It's a horrible spot. It's right across from the Air Force Base.
Then why is it? That's surprising, being across from a base that it's that ghetto.
No, man, that's like ghetto as shit over there. Like, yeah,
really,
Eagle Trace is not. Yep, Nelson. It's on right there at Las Vegas Boulevard and Craig. It's fucking.
Yeah, it's a racetrack too, ain't it, Dallas?
Yeah. Then you just go right past the base. You got the federal prison on this side, and then you got the Clark County fucking jail on this side. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, Nico, I actually started doing Spark last week, and it's very different than say DoorDash. Like Spark is so easy, and they gave me. I did 5 deliveries. They gave me $150 bonus.
Yeah, well, it depends how badly they need you in your area, especially if it's brand new. But my area, it was already oversaturated because half of everyone you get in Syracuse markets very easily, because no one wants to eat Syracuse, so there's always high demand down there, so you can get in very easily. And when I figured out it just started being a thing up here, my market was already oversaturated. They're like, yeah, we've been doing this for a week. I'm like, it just started last week. They're like, yeah, we know. I'm like, how do you guys already know about it? Like, oh yeah, there's like 2 dozen of us to do it. It's like, holy crap, there's already like 3-4 dozen drivers to do it.
That's
like
funny.
The orders will come up and be gone the next second on some days.
I just went
Friday,
to Walmart.
Saturday, Sunday, forget it.
I just went to Walmart today, and they took like a huge chunk of the Walmart and turned it into a pickup area for drivers and stuff.
For like all drivers or Spark drivers?
It looked like whatever the blue signs are. They have little blue signs there, so I don't know. But.
See, like I've realized when we're out doing Spark, like on DoorDash, I always just go to the same areas that Walmart pickup area. Yeah. But with Spark, there's like 3 different areas to pick up from, depending on what you have. Yeah. Ooh, there's Rideshare, Lisa. Hey, she says no one wants to do Syracuse.
Where she is a gold mine. It's a good area.
Yeah, you're an hour from her. Why don't you drive down there and do work?
I'm not an hour from there.
Yeah, I thought you was. Hold on. Me and her talked about this. Oh,
like an hour and a half from her area. Like northern Syracuse, yeah. I don't though. Any of those stores in the north end are rude. Or the rude or slow. It's one of the two. Like they'll either be really slow or really rude. And it just depends who you get. It doesn't make any rhyme or reason. Like this one lady was basically sassing me out for being there. It's like this is kind of a job. Like I'm a Walmart associate. I'm a former Walmart associate. I know what it's like to work there, but your attitude every day sucks. Even my attitude wouldn't get that negative, even on bad days.
Yeah, Bud Soda, you're only
Like,
an hour
yeah.
from Syracuse because you're in Watertown, right?
Not from where her store is, though. Okay. Damn.
Well, I'm just saying, Watertown to Syracuse is an hour. Maybe you should try. You said you wanted to try other markets. Maybe on a weekend
did.
you could
I
drive
worked at
down
one
there.
before.
Is it good?
I've worked at market before. It can be, and it can't be. You have to be very careful that it doesn't drag you toward the mall or downtown. You do not want to be there, and then if it drags down, try to drag you toward the east side.
It's kind of like being in Vegas and working
I
the
worked down
strip,
there
huh?
at night, and it almost dragged me out to a pretty sketch area. And I was scared for my life. I'll be honest. Like I didn't know it. I looked on the map. I zoomed down. I'm like, oh, I'm in the bad part of the neighborhood. I'm like, I want to get the hell out of here. I just dropped it off in the picture and ran.
You don't want to do the strip, DoorDash on the strip. Hell to the no.
Well, I heard you don't want to do anything on the strip in Vegas, even rideshare. Like even rideshare, because if
rideshare works out okay.
Well, I was hearing about rideshare on the strip though. Is if say you got a pickup that's on the south side and you're on the north side, if they run over and get in your car and a cop sees it, you can get a ticket.
You can. Normally, well, it all depends on where you're parked.
Well,
depends on where you're parked.
If you're in the road,
and they run over and get in your car, yes, you can get a ticket for that. Right. Actually, they should give them the ticket as well. But yeah, you can get a ticket for that because you're impeding traffic is what you're doing, and so they'll get you. But I've never had that. I never had that issue. I never had that issue before, like where I had somebody try to run and get in my car. No, I wouldn't allow that because we have specific pickup areas on the strip. So every hotel has its designated pickup spot. So yeah, they shouldn't be running out to your car in the first place.
Yeah, there was a YouTuber that I watched that was from Vegas, and he used to drive a minivan, and he was a Lyft driver. And he would dress up all nice in a suit. I don't know if you know who I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
Damn, what was it?
There is a video of an Uber driver getting a ticket on like one of those First Amendment audit things. And what he did was, remember I was telling you earlier about the little like makeshift police thing they have?
Right.
He dropped off a passenger right there. That's why he got a fucking ticket. He did it right in front of the popos. So that's why he got a fucking ticket, because he dropped the customer off in the road right next to the police little popo section. You can't drop people off on the street, on the strip at all. No, that's totally illegal.
You know, I used to watch this guy a lot because he used to have a lot of strippers and showgirls and stuff like that in his van.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and so I used to watch him a lot because it was kind of like taxi cab confessions because they'd be telling some crazy stories.
Yeah.
You know, and I always wonder what happened to that guy, but I haven't seen his stuff in forever. He probably got deactivated.
Deactivated. Doing shit like that. Yeah, I got the stories from Lyft, man. Vegas is the place. If you want to see some crazy freaky shit, that's the thing. Lyft is Lyft and Uber, all that. Unless you're one of them stuck up ass drivers. I was like super cool driver. I didn't give a fuck. As long as you didn't hurt my car or hurt me, anything went in my car. So I didn't care. So, and I was blunt with people. I'm blunt with people like I am now. I was blunt with my customers, all the time.
Oh, I was cool. I'm cool as a rideshare driver, but I mean, there is limits. Like I don't want you smoking in my car or anything. Like that.
I allowed all of it. I allowed smoking because I smoked. So it was like, okay, well, if they're smoking, that means I can smoke, And I allowed drinking in my car. I didn't care because we fall under the taxi cab and limo rules when it comes to that. So I didn't get in trouble for having to open containers. Like a normal person, you can't have open containers. But here, because you fall under that TNC, which is controlled like limos and shit, your passengers can actually drink in the car.
Oh, really?
And so you would get a lot of good tips because most drivers be like, no, you can't drink in my car. No, you can't drink in my car. So when they found a driver that be like, yeah, get in here, drink your shit. I don't give a fuck. You got good tips, like $10, $15 tips for that shit because you were the cool driver. You let them drink, do that shit.
I think we had this conversation with Steve like a month ago. He he would be that cool driver. It's just like, hey, pour it in a solo cup so it's at least discreet, and I don't care otherwise as long as you don't spill it all over. And then you get better tips, get more 5-star tips that way,
Yeah, you would definitely get tips. Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
because
drinking probably wouldn't bother me as long as they wasn't like drunk, like
Yeah.
like annoyingly drunk. That probably wouldn't bother me, and as long as I didn't get a ticket for it.
yeah.
Well,
most states have open container law. We even have an open container law here, but because you fall under that, like I said, the rules like a taxi and a limo, which they allow. If you're a limo driver or you were in a limo company, you're allowed to drink in limos and shit like that. So we followed under that. So technically, they wouldn't get a ticket for having an open container because you fall under that. It's allowed with limos and taxis and stuff. So you didn't fall under that. Now, if I was just a normal person driving and my friend was drinking a beer, yes, I could get an open container ticket for that.
Now,
but because it was Rideshare.
Have you ever, do you know that for sure though? Like, has it ever happened to you where you've been pulled over or know somebody?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude! I got pulled over more than once driving a Rideshare. Like I went to pick up one guy. He had a big ass bottle of Jack Daniels that he was drinking out of, and his friend was being arrested for something. And so I picked him up, and the cop's like, "You gonna allow him to get in that car with that big old bottle of open alcohol?" I said, "Yeah, I am. Why?" He goes, "Okay, go ahead," because they can't do nothing because it's a live. So I'm like, "Hell yeah, you can get in here with that. I don't care."
So so it's not like they get a ticket; they're actually allowed to do it.
Yeah, you're allowed to do it. Yes. So
that's crazy.
That's got to be part of the touristy thing where they want to keep those people.
Well, but no, because the rules fall under like taxi cabs, limos. That you're allowed to have passengers are allowed to drink alcohol. When you're in a limo drinking your champagne and all that shit, you're allowed to do that because we fall drivers fall under that same category with Uber and Lyft. They're allowed to drink just like if they were in a limo. You're technically just a baby limo, I guess you could say.
Baby limo.
Yeah.
A ghetto limo.
Yeah. So you're just a baby limo. So that's you fall under those rules. So yeah. So I got pulled over and people were drinking. I don't give a shit. Like I had this one chick though, man. Some of the stories I got are crazy, bro. Like crazy. She had this big ass cup, bro. It was like, you know how they sell drinks out here, stupid. Look at this cup and figure this cup about 3 times the size. This is the drink she had drunk, and so she still had the cup in her hand. So she still had the cup because it was a glass. It was a plastic cup, like fancy, like souvenir cup, and she had drank the whole thing. So I pick them up. We get on the freeway, and it's always the freeway. I don't know what it is about the freeway. But we get on the freeway, and her man's like, "Dude, I think she needs to throw up." I'm like, "Oh, fuck." So I'm like, "Well, you better find somewhere to throw up in." And so she threw up in that cup, bro.
In that cup. Oh.
Said, wah, wah. I'm like,
that's
and I'm real
cup too.
And I'm super sensitive to that. Yeah, it was huge cup, bro. And I'm like, and I'm super sensitive to that shit. So when I hear somebody else start doing it, I start getting that reflex going, like, oh, man, I'm starting to hear it. And I'm like, and so she's holding it. I'm like, why are you still holding it? Yeah. And I told her, I'm like, why are you still holding the puke? She goes, what am I going to do with it? I said, if I start to smell that, we're all thrown up. I said, throw that shit out the window. So we're on the freeway, right? I open her window. She chucks that cup. So I could imagine the cars behind us that ended up with a big old fucking thing of vomit. Because I'm like, you better throw that out the car. Because if I smell that, I'm throwing up everywhere. I'm losing it too. So it was hilarious. Because once I hear that, yeah, I'm done, bro. I'm like, I'm going. It's like, nope. So yeah, so I could imagine with the car behind us that got all that puke all over their shit.
How many? Let me ask you. Being in Vegas, how many people have tried to have sex in the back of your vehicle?
I allowed 3 people.
Well, I didn't say how many did you allow. How many have tried it?
I would let anybody that tried it. I had the 3 people that tried it.
I didn't let nobody bring in my vehicle.
Yeah, well, one was I picked up the chick and I started to ride, and then I out of the corner of my eye, I see her looking at my face, and then she's looking down at my junk. So after about like the 6th time, I asked her, I'm like, why you keep looking down at my face and then at my junk? She's like, well, I like to give roadhead. She goes, do you mind? hell to the no. Whoop.
Oh,
So
for you.
so she sucked me off while I took her to work. She
Oh,
sucked me
that's
off the whole way to
crazy.
work.
That's
And
crazy.
and it was like a $30 ride. She paid for the ride. I got a tip, and she 5-starred me, bro. So it was all good. Like, yeah, that ass, bro.
That's
And then,
crazy.
Oh
yeah.
no!
And then the second time, I picked up this guy and girl up from a swingers club, and he was talking shit. He was talking shit about eating her out and this and that. And she's like, "Oh, you don't got no skills, blah blah blah." And so he like threw $80 over my shoulder. He goes, "Do you mind if I do this in your car?" I said, "Hell to the no." I took his $80. And he started eating her out in the car, bro. And so I'm like driving, taking him downtown, and I'm like kind of focused on listening because I want to see how he's doing. So I'm listening to her, see if she's getting any reaction.
Roy wants
And
to
then I
critique
pull,
this guy
so then I turn the corner and I pull up. Yeah, right. And so then I pull up and boom, who's sitting there? A fucking city marshal is sitting right there. I'm like, I got this guy in there in the back seat eating her out. The city marshal staring at me. I'm staring at him. I'm like, oh my god. So I'm like, dude, I got to drive around for a couple more minutes. I said, the popo's right here. We're gonna get busted. He's like, oh, no problem, man. So yeah, so after I dropped him off, after he finished and dropped her off, he threw me another $25 on the app for a tip. So I made $100 and some bucks off that ride. You know, and then I had two females. Yeah. And then I had two females do the same thing. They were getting all frisky in the back, and they're like, "Oh, do you mind?" I said, "I got one condition. I'll let you do that if you let me pull over and watch for at least minimum 10 minutes." They're like, "Sure, go ahead, pull over. We don't care." So yeah, I pulled over, bro, turned around and watched them like do the girl on girl thing. I don't give a shit, dude. I don't care.
Oh
so
what did this turn into? Triple X stories of Roy.
What we have learned with Roy is take a black light to his vehicle before you get in it.
And I had black seats, so there was no.
Did you have a pineapple on the side of your car?
Shit.
So they knew it was cool.
Did you have a pineapple
on inside the car so you knew it was cool?
No, exactly. No. I didn't have like a condom. I should have had like a little mini condom dispenser. Probably would have happened more often. Like, here's a condom dispenser. But yeah, it was crazy. I had some freaky shit, and like I said, I was blunt with customers. I didn't care, man. I didn't like. I had this one fucking 2 curls I picked up. I don't know if you guys heard that story, but I picked them up, and you guys know what a girl's toilet, like trash can in their toilet smells like when they're on that time of the month. That funk that comes from. Oh my goodness, bro! This is what they smell like in my car. So I'm like, oh my God. So I rolled all the windows down, and it was kind of chilly out there. I rolled all my windows down, and they're like, oh my God, can you roll the windows up? It's kind of cold. I said, hell to the no, I'm not rolling the windows up. She goes, why? Why not? I said, you know what you guys smell like? I said, you guys smell like a trash can with a bunch of fucking tampons in it. You guys stink. I said, you're going to go to the club right now. You're going to go to the club right now. Some guy's going to go down, pull your panties down, and you're going to burn his face off. I said, something stinks really bad. You guys smell really bad. And they go, really? You smell that bad? I said, yes, you smell that bad. That's why I got the windows rolled down. I said, you guys smell like a dirty trash can full of tampons right now. I don't know what that smell is. They're like, oh my God. Thank you for telling us. I said, not a problem. But when you get when I drop you off at the hotel, you need to hit the bathroom and clean that shit up or something. Because I said, you're really going to hurt somebody with that. And they're like, okay, cool. They didn't call. I never got a bad review or none of that shit.
See, so, I've only had I don't know, like maybe 2 or 3 times that anybody's ever tried anything in my vehicle.
Yeah.
And most of the time I cut off right away. Like, no. One time, it was whenever I first got my pickup truck and I was doing rideshare. And like, so in my pickup truck, it was hard for me to see people right behind me compared to my car, and I'm driving down the highway and I'm about to get off the highway and then I get kicked in the head.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. And so I fucking slam on my brakes. I'm like, what the hell are y'all doing? and I can see she's trying to pull her pants down so she can, because she was trying to kick her leg over to get on top of him. I'm like, hell no, I was like, I just picked you guys up from the bar 5 minutes. I was like, it's a 10-minute trip. You can't wait 10 minutes, seriously. I was like, unless he's gonna finish in 3 minutes, you're not gonna make it. I was like, so what the hell are you doing? I was like, and if he finishes in 3 minutes, you need to go get another damn man anyways.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
And so,
Nico, I had the same issue. I went off on a chick for doing that. She put her fucking feet up on my dash. I about lost my shit on that chick. I lost my shit. I looked over.
I would too.
I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? She's like, what do you mean? I said, why? And this is funny because every time I said it, I used a different term. I'm like, why the fuck do you got your raptor claws up on my fucking dash right now? And then she's like, what are you talking about? I said, you got your bird arms fucking gonna scratch my fucking dash, your ugly ass toes. I just went off on her, dude. She goes, you're being mean. I said, no, you need to take your Jurassic Park feet off my fucking dash and put them right back on the fucking ground. Dude, I went off on it. Like every time I said it, it would be like some fucking crazy ass, like bird town, Jurassic Park feet, raptor toes. I went off on her. Dude.
Roy's over here roasting people.
And then I had this one chick one time. And then I had this one time, right? I picked this chick up. I thought for sure this was gonna be my deactivation for sure. I go to her house. This is a one time. I think I did morning, like I did 5 mornings out of a whole year. I normally only work nights. So one morning I'm like, fuck it, I'm going out. So I went out. So I go to this girl's house and fucking ghetto ass house, no cars in front. So I pick her up. She comes out. She's a very nice looking girl. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm taking her to Planet Hollywood, is according to what the app says. She's going to work. So she gets in my car. I'm like, hey, good morning. How you doing? And you know how girls give you that stink eye look, like, why the fuck you talking to me look? I'm like,
don't be a bitch.
Like, what the fuck? I said, why did you just get in my car? I'm trying to be nice. I said hello, and you give me this stink eye look, like I'm some piece of shit or something. She goes, well, all these Uber drivers, Lyft drivers, they always try to hit on me. I said, let me stop you right there, sweetheart. I said, unless you pull down your panties and sunshine and rainbows pop out your shit, I said, you're no different than any other fucking female. I said, you're a paycheck to me. I said, so you can get that shit out your head right now. I said, your shit ain't nothing special. It's like, wow, you really talk to people like that? I said, damn straight I talk to people like that. You come in my car acting like you stuck up and shit. I'm like, fuck that. There ain't no fucking special about your pussy compared to any other females. I said, now, do you still want the ride? Because I hadn't started the ride yet. And you still want the ride? She goes, yeah, I'll take the ride. I'm like, okay, whatever. So I didn't say a fucking word to this girl because she had already fucking rubbed me the wrong way with that shit. And so I get her to the where I'm like, bye. She's like, bye. I'm like, okay. Well, I get my little statement from, you get these little comments and shit. She's right. Like, oh, this had to be one of the best. Yeah, she's like, this was one of the best Lyft rides I've ever had in my life and blah, blah, blah. And she even tipped me like $10. I'm like, and I'm thinking to myself, oh, I know what this girl's deal is. She likes being talked down to. She's probably never had a man talk to her like that before. And so she's into that shit. But yeah, she gave me that nice old little comment, and then she like threw me a $10 tip on top of it. I'm like, I was ruthless on that chick, dude. I went off on her. I'm like,
just as a quick reference, my best paying tip was someone that I threatened to kick out of my car.
Really? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. She was so drunk. And so I was like, at one point I pulled over. I said, hey, if you can't stop acting up, you got to get the fuck out. And it was her and her friends. And, there's like, oh, we're sorry. We'll tip you. We'll tip you. We're sorry. And so I, and she was still acting up, but it wasn't as bad, And so I get there, I go drop off, and she's in my third row. So she's the last one to get out.
Oh, geez.
And so, her friends get out. One of them hands me a 10, another one hands me a 20. And, she goes to get out and blah, 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 blah. I couldn't even understand her. And she slaps me a 50 on my console and gets out.
Nice.
I was like, have a good night.
Yeah, no shit, right? Nice.
Yeah. So it's crazy that you think that some of the people there are gonna be like, oh, they're gonna report me, they're gonna do this, that, you think that, and you're like, maybe not.
Yeah, because especially me, dude, because I was ruthless on people, man. I was total ruthless on people. I didn't give a shit. Like, I went off. If you were doing something dumb, I'd be like, hey, you doing like I had this one. I picked up 4 people There was a guy sitting in the front, a guy and two girls. So they were like a couple. They were going to this club, So I get on the freeway, and the girl goes, "Hey, you're going the wrong way." I say, "What are you talking about? I'm going the wrong way. It's right here on the GPS. I'm following the GPS. I have to follow the GPS." She goes, "No, you're trying to rip me off." I'm like, so I took it in stride the first time. I'm like, "Sweetheart," I said, "the way we're going, the way you're trying to tell me to go, okay, I'm going to make an extra 50 fucking cents." I said, "I'm not trying to rip you off for 50 cents. I said, "This is the quickest way to go. It's the freeway, and this is what the GPS says." I said, "So just sit back and chill. It's not going to cost you." "No, you're fucking trying to steal from me." I said, "Okay, let me tell you something, sweetheart." I said, "Unless you and your friends here want to go walk the fuck out on this freeway, I suggest you shut the fuck up." I said, "Because I'm going to make all y'all get out here right here on the freeway, and y'all can walk to this motherfucking club." And then the guy in the front seat turns around. He said, "You need to keep your mouth shut." Or, and she's like, no, he's trying to rob us. I said, "If I hear you say it one more fucking time, all four of you are going to be sitting out on the sidewalk right here on the freeway walking." And they're like, "You need to shut the fuck up." They got in her shit. They're like, they were all in her shit. Like, "You need to shut up." Yeah, because I was going to, dude, I would have pulled over right on the freeway. Get the fuck out of my car. And they still tip me at the end of the ride. So yeah, it's you get that one in the group that all wants to be a butthole.
Right.
One
that ruins it for everybody.
Yeah.
Nico, I don't know about now. Does anybody know? I don't do rideshare enough now to know if
it will change. It will change. Depends on the route you take. It depends on the mileage because you get paid by mileage. So let's say you're going, the initial ride is a 5-mile trip, but let's say something happens and you have to take a detour, like there's an accident or you have to deviate from the plan, and let's say it's another extra 2 miles. That's when you're going to get an extra charge, or you're going to get the extra money because it's going by you're getting paid off the mileage, and you're also being paid off the time. So the extra 2 miles is going to be more time, and it's going to be 2 miles extra. So then your price is going to change for that reason.
So whenever customers order, like because it shows them a predetermined amount that's supposed to be set now.
No. Oh, well, set now. I don't know. Yeah. When I did it, I'm pretty sure it did change on their end as well.
Well, see, that's what I'm thinking, because like now whenever I order it, and like whenever I take it myself personally, I've never. I need to try that. I need to have a driver pick me up and then go a different route than what and see if it charges me more, because I thought that they had guaranteed pricing now.
Yeah. I don't. Not back in my days. No, because I remember back when I was doing it, I would take them, and if I took the shortcut, it would actually charge them less. So I know they were like, "Oh, they quoted me this much for this ride." I said, "Well, we did shave off, some time and some mileage because I took a shortcut." And they charged them less. So I don't know if it's
right.
It's
well, that's what I was saying. Back in the day, I know it used to go off of which route I took, because I remember back then, at Barclays, when Surge was going, people would always try to take the longest way to drop somebody off. But that's why I'm wondering now with the guaranteed pricing if it's the same way.
Yeah, you would have to. That would be interesting to see somebody check that out. Like, take it to, like, tell your driver, "Okay, go an extra 5 miles now." Whatever. I'm testing something out.
Hey, anybody that's going to the gig conference, try it before then.
It'll give you something. It'll give you something to talk about.
Yeah, let us know how that works out, because I'm very curious as well. That's crazy. Anybody in the chat going to the gig conference, I wonder?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. You going?
That's what I was thinking. But so I know you said that you was going to go, and I talked to Rideshare Lisa, and she said she was going to try to go. And I was like, well, they're like an hour away from each other. That perfect, opportunity to.
We'll try to figure that out.
Yeah.
And see if we can carpool together.
You can save money, Yeah. Because I know one of you guys was having car problems, right?
I was.
Is your car fixed?
For right now. Needs a wheel bearing. But
so what you're saying is You need to take Roger Lisa's car.
That would probably be wiser. This is an 05 with 201,000, but it's
I
a
gotta
Honda.
see.
So if I fix it, I trust it.
Let's see if there's
It was
anything
a-
happening on the Lyft
it was
app
a
right
T-
now.
Feels like a Ford Focus, and I like Ford, but like their automatic transmissions are known to be trash. If it was anything like that I know it's reliable, I wouldn't do it.
Freestyle. Currently, I'm in Oklahoma.
Yeah, it all depends, man. First of all, I'm not one for flying. I've never been on an airplane in my whole life. So
Really?
I watched too many documentaries on
Do you
planes
like
crashing.
roller coasters though?
No,
Okay, so you're probably not gonna like flying it. Like
I don't do heights at all very well at all.
Well,
I'm
see,
not all about-
it's not a height thing for me. It's I'm not a roller coaster person. I don't like the motion of the roller coaster. I can do
I've watched-
cruises just fine, but like the airplane, I don't know. It feels like I'm on a constant roller coaster to me. You know, it's got that motion feel to it. Like you get on a cruise ship and it's like, what is it saying? Update terms of service?
No, it says there's some forms that I have to fill out.
Oh,
I've never
you
been on
probably
a
haven't
big
done it in a
boat,
long time.
so
Yeah.
I've
You're
never even
almost
been on a
done.
ferry.
Oh, you're almost
No,
road ready.
I've tried to update it, but every time I go to like it tells me here, like if I hit go, oh look, there we go. There's there's some issue with my background check. That's always comes up. But here's what it is right now.
Oh, that's not. What is that? $4, $5?
$4, $5. That's because they're starting to go to the EDC, is what that is.
Well, let me see if my area has
That big carnival. That's why, and that's why, like where I'm at right now is like where the hotels are here. So that means from here, the hotel here, to the racetrack, they're getting surged to pick up customers.
Nothing in my area, and they're giving me a $90 guarantee for 15 rides. Like that's just terrible.
Yeah, so we got surge. Actually, there's surge everywhere right now.
There's no surge here.
Yeah, that's because of the EDC. Everybody's looking to get rides to go out to the speedway to that party. So
Renting.
I gotta do it. I need to take a screenshot of it in the morning because I want to see what it looks like in the morning time. See how much they're balling, in the morning time. How much they're offering you in the morning time.
See, I do rideshare whenever I'm in Florida. I do rideshare down there. But I get $1 plus a mile down there to do rideshare. In Oklahoma, they only pay me 56 cents a mile. So I refuse to do it here because people don't tip here either.
And for all those people that think I'm full of shit, okay, it says 5.8 years, but I've always had my app on. So I ended it 3 years. So you figure I got deactivated in 2019. So when I say I only worked 3 years, I only did 3 years. But for people that think I'm full of shit, there is my numbers, just so you know.
I don't care about your
dude.
numbers.
Just so you know, Roy, when I was first turning this on, I'm like, is Roy active on Lyft again? I thought you were showing your app right now. I was like, what the heck, dude? He's
Take a ride. He can take a test ride for us.
Look, it is my app. Look.
I know, but I thought you were active. I didn't know it was an older screenshot.
No. Every time I go,
I was like, how do you get reactivated? Like,
here
enough
I go.
time went by. They're just like, eh.
Hey,
there goes.
freestyle. Just have Lisa and Bud Soda pick you up on their way through.
Yeah, see, I've already filled out my forms. Like, I got my vehicle. I put this new car in there. I put everything in there. The thing I got to do is I got to upload the business license and then get my background cleared. So that's.
But I wonder dude, there's honestly, Gary knows this too. There's a chance if you just shot a new one to Uber and Lyft that the checker might screw up. I mean, there's a real chance. It's not like this 1 in a million shot. It really is there's like a chance there.
Oh, well, look, it even lets me, it gives me the option to sign up for delivery.
Yeah. I'm
just saying,
signed up
dude,
for that.
like,
I've never had it. I've never had any deliveries through.
I've had people with the perfect driving record, nothing like weird in their world, and they don't pass it from checker. I've had people who are like, dude, I've never been able to drive. They're never going to let me drive for Uber. I've tried twice, never worked. And they did it like again, like years later. They're like, dude, yeah, totally just went through.
Yeah, so,
I'm like, it's Checker, dude. They just are that. They really, no joke, are that bad at what they
Checker,
do.
See, here's the thing about Checker. Like, I looked at mine whenever I pulled it. I pulled a Checker report on myself through my company.
Right.
And all they give me is a pass or fail. That's it. That's all they give you. They don't give you a breakdown or nothing. Just pass or fail. That's what they send the company.
For what? Felonies?
Well, like it's
what is pass?
Well, it's I don't know what they're breaking down because you have to actually go in there and pull the actual details of the report. But whenever you pull it from a company standpoint, they give you I think it's pass, fail, or what it was the third one, something like need to look at or something like that. Well, yeah, it's not needs work, but it's basically like maybe you should manually review these people. You know, it's weird. Now I can go in there and actually look at the actual report. If I go into my dashboard, I can type that person's account.
But I mean, but what does it show you?
Like
it just has like a basic answer. It's not showing you details about like, hey, here's their driving history.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's all
so
basic
it just
stuff.
So what? It just says driving history. Meh.
Yeah, well, I mean, like for instance, like my Oklahoma, they sometimes they do this to me whenever I switch markets. They'll come back and they'll be like, "Well, your license is suspended." Well, I got a Florida driver's license. Right. So whenever they switch me to Oklahoma, of course my Oklahoma is going to shows as not active is what it shows because I don't have an Oklahoma driver's license. I have a Florida driver's license.
It's getting bigger.
Well, so why would it even show as not? Why would it even show as not active?
Because I've had one previously in Oklahoma.
Okay. But wouldn't your Florida one override that? And
well, my Florida, that's what I'm saying. They show pass on Florida. And then on Oklahoma, they show inactive. But if you don't actually look at my Florida, you won't know that I have a driver's license.
Oh, shit. They got, dude, it's went up. Look, it's went up to $7 over here, $6, now $5 all the way up here. This is right by my hotel that I'm at right here. Yeah. It's $5.
Yeah. So that's another way we know that this is old.
This is old?
That surge screen.
No, this is active right now.
Oh, it is.
That's active right now. Yep.
Wait, and that's Lyft.
Yeah, that's Lyft.
Oh, it's just Lyft flat surge. Okay.
Yeah, it's the people get ready to go to that EDC thing, so they're so it's going to start. So I want to see how high it gets.
Dude, honestly, like I said the other day, this is that time you can go out in the parking lot right now, just like have on a collared shirt, like all nice and. Stand by your clean car and be like, anybody need a ride?
Yeah, until you get over there, and try drop them off, and then you get busted.
Yeah,
they'll bust. Look, now it's $7
blocks away.
Look, now it's $7 over here. Look, it's going up quick, man. It's going up quick.
See, if I was you, after this much time, I'd call customer service and I'd be like, hey, why aren't you letting me online right now? It's surging. Yeah. I'm trying to get on right now. And like, see if you catch one of those customer service who's like, okay, let me fix it for you. Like,
yeah, right. Active. Because look, by the airport, it's up to $13.
Right. And when they're like, it looks like you're not active. Be like, I'm active. What do you mean? And they'll be like, okay, I'll just fix it for you because I'm sure you're a good person.
I'm looking at the surge. I can give you the surge price right now. I got the surge price right now. That'd be fucking cool though. Yeah, I'm gonna do it again. After my birthday is the 3rd year of my incident. So I'm gonna see if it falls off my record after 3 years or whatever. If it falls off my record, then I'm gonna reapply and then see if I can get back on.
Yeah.
So yeah. I was about to ask that, Roy. Like, is there a statute of limitations where it's going to stay on your record, or can you expunge it, or what?
Well, I can expunge. To get your record expunged, dude, is such a huge process, bro. And it's like
very
$3,000
too.
It takes forever.
Yeah.
But, hey, I don't know if you heard, Steve, but I got the official Pedro invitation to go to the conference.
Really? I told him
Yeah.
I told him I'll go, but I didn't get an invitation.
Yeah, I got a special.
Well, that's because we was already talking about it before. I didn't get an invitation either. I actually emailed him.
I thought he like got like some paper invitation, like a
No.
I got
like a
the-
Wonka ticket or something.
That's what he wanted to talk to me.
Welcome back,
That's what he
Chief.
wanted to talk to me about this morning.
Oh, cool.
So he gave me the official invite.
By
I-
the way, I heard you guys talking about that when I was in the car, and I already told Gary this, and he already was like, "Nope, not doing that." But I would, as I already looked, man, and like I do this, I do this kind of thing all the time with people that I go snowboarding with and stuff. Like I already looked. There's like 5-6 bedroom houses with huge backyards on Airbnb that look really nice, like $400 a night, 5 bedrooms. I mean, dude, you split it 5 ways, and you actually have like enough room for 20 people.
Yeah, I'll have to check. I'll have to check on if I can financially make it or not. But I would love to go.
I'm just saying, we all throw it in a house, man. It's a lot
Yeah.
cheaper. There's a central location. There's somewhere to be. Even Pedro was like, "That's a good idea." You know, you should.
Yeah. Like I said, if I can
It makes
financially,
it,
do
it
I
makes
would
it
go.
cheap for
But
everybody.
I do have
I
a
just-
question for you, Steve, because we was talking. And he was like, "Oh yeah, it's like 8 hours." You are 12 hours from St. Louis, man.
I think it's 14, isn't it?
It's 12 hours and 13 minutes.
Okay, because
If
I
you
thought
go- if you
maybe
go down
mine even
70.
that day I sent it. I
Yeah.
think it said 13 or 14, and
Well,
I was like,
do you go 80 or 70?
but I said to you,
Okay.
I said it says 14 hours, so that's 10 hours.
So if I was to, let's say I was to drive to Steve's place, how long would it take me to get to Steve?
Hold on, I'm going to tell you.
Well, here's the difference though, Roy. Like me going to you involves going over all the passes, coming through the hard part of Colorado onto the western slope, and then through some of that heavy weather that can happen all the way through Utah, southern Utah. From here, as soon as I leave Colorado, it's 450 miles of corn with nothing else in Nebraska. That's it.
Well, no shit.
450 miles of corn, dude.
Oh, you're
before
gonna
you
go
hit
through
Lincoln,
Nebraska?
there's
Why wouldn't you go
nothing.
down Kansas? Why wouldn't you go through Kansas?
I guess I would. I don't know.
Yeah.
That day when I put it in, it said go I-80.
Are
and I was
you
like,
north?
why
Are
would
you? Oh, that's why. Because you're going to go 80. You're
yeah,
probably
because a
north.
lot of
Denver,
times you.
right?
So if
Are
you look
north
at
of Denver?
if you look at Denver, there's Highway 76 coming out of Denver. If you follow that, sometimes 76 and 80 makes more sense than 70. However, going to St. Louis, usually 70 would make more sense.
I would go 70. You shave
Yeah.
off 3 hours. Roy,
how long is it
you got
for me
23 hours, Roy.
To what?
Good God Almighty.
To Denver?
To
No,
Denver?
no. To Denver. Oh,
Yeah.
no. I was
I was gonna say no. I've done Vegas
No,
many times.
Vegas
It's
to
very
Denver.
quick.
I was doing the St. Louis where the conference at.
Yeah.
11 hours to Denver.
Yeah, it's actually 9.
God damn.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you could drive
That's
up
a
there
lot.
and then ride with Steve.
That's what I was
Only
saying. That's
person
what I
I
was
can think
thinking. God
It's
damn,
actually
that's a long
9.
drive.
It's actually 9 hours to Vegas, and that one I've done 3.
I mean, you
different
can
times, 6
fly.
ways,
You
so-
can fly in an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, airplanes are my thing, dude.
Airplane tickets
I-
are beyond, like, dude, honestly, like, my company's good at looking for them, even though, and like Jason Thierry and I have that podcasting conference in Dallas in August or whatever, and he's like, "Did you buy your ticket?" And I'm like, "Dude, I never do. I get it like 5 weeks out. It's the perfect time. I do it on a Tuesday, which is the bulk day, or else I call Laser Production and have Christine do it, and she just charges me the company rate. I just try not to abuse that." And he's like, "Well, you might want to abuse it." He's like, "Prices are through the roof." And like from Denver, I can usually get to, I'm not kidding, minus like the full East Coast, I can usually get to like everywhere up to like New Orleans, Dallas, everything to Chicago, and then everything west, Seattle, San Francisco, Reno, and Vegas, whatever. All of those I can get to on Frontier, round trip, nonstop, for under $150 with a week's notice.
Right now, Roy, you can get a ticket from Vegas to Denver, one way, $30.
Yeah, that's always you can.
Yeah,
Holy
one way.
shit! I just fly to Steve.
$30.
Pick it up.
$30. That's without
Yeah.
luggage, of course. If you're gonna take luggage, you
Well, I
probably
would just
add
take
on
I
another
would
30
probably just have a backpack or something.
Yeah, I mean, personal carry on.
30 bucks. That's less than a bus
Yeah.
ticket.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
less than
right.
a bus ticket.
It's
And-
less than a bus
let
ticket.
me
dude.
see. I'll even do it because that's for like June right now. So let me see. One way, Steve's probably what day are you gonna drive up there, Steve? You gonna drive up there on the 30th or the 29th?
I'd probably go no, what is the days on what is the 29th?
It's on the 30th, which is a Saturday.
Okay,
29th
so
is
I
a
was
Friday.
thinking about trying to get a place from Thursday to Tuesday. That's how you get a break, and another way to get break on Airbnb, or at least till Monday at the very latest. But to be able to be there for a few days and do other shit too.
Right.
I mean,
So,
I know
okay,
St. Louis
so
isn't my dream vacation. I've been there many times, but
Okay, so if you fly up there, well, now you need to fly up to Steve's on that Wednesday then. So
Yeah.
it'd be $62.
Oh, that's fine.
damn
That's
it,
still not bad.
sorry. I know, dude. Still less than a bus ticket.
Yeah, it's still not that bad. Shit. That'd be worth it. And then
Yeah,
fly,
dude.
and then just when to fly back. When I get back to Denver, just fly back to Vegas.
Yeah, see, that's
I
what
don't
that's what you do
yeah,
is just
yeah.
do the round trip, Gary, and then do like a week later on the return.
Okay, I'll do. Hold on,
So,
I'll tell you round
right,
trip.
do
I got
the
it pulled
do
up
the
here.
return is Tuesday. Let's say we checked out on a Monday.
Okay, so if we do Tuesday, which is August 2nd,
yeah,
all right.
it's gonna be like $90.
Nope, 124 round trip.
Damn it.
That's still not bad. That's still not.
That's
bad.
more than the 61 was for one way.
I know.
I know,
don't
but
tell
they
you.
added $3.
Hey, just saying.
That's
It's
crazy.
15 hours or 17 hours if I go like Northern Ohio.
But Gary,
missed
check specifically Frontier Airlines since you're searching, because that is a hub out of Denver. It's one that I use all the time.
That is Frontier 124 round trip.
Okay.
Yeah. The one way was with Spirit.
Yeah, Spirit's a junk. Spirit's a
yeah.
weird airline, dude.
But round trip with Spirit is 145.
Right. Yeah. No, the Frontier usually is out of here is very competitive, especially like to Seattle, the West. Like I usually fly to San Francisco and I go see my friends out there, or I'm going out there for work or whatever. Usually, I don't think in the past 10 years I've spent more than $150 round trip, and there have been several occasions where I've spent $78 round trip nonstop to San Francisco. Within 2 weeks notice, Denver to San Francisco.
Yes, Truth. We're going to Pedro's conference. Well, some of
I
us.
got invited to go. You know what? See, Gary, that's my thing. That could give me my money back to Vegas. Like I said, we'll just get a fucking dunking booth. Because like I said, motherfucker's gonna want to dunk Roy. I just sit there and take it. Like we'll just charge like.
I'm not in charge of the festivities there, so you gotta get with Pedro on the dunking thing.
That'd be just charge $5 a throw, and I get my money back to Vegas.
Roy's like, I only need about 20 people to do this, and then we're good.
Yeah,
I hear you. I hear you, Nico. Like, dude, Spirit charges you like as you walk up. They're like, you have a carry-on? You're like, yeah, but it's within the dimensions of the carry-on. They're like, they're gonna have to charge you $40 for that. Like, you gotta check in. You're like, no, I didn't check in. They're like, well, let's just check that. Well, you just said I could just carry it on. Yeah, we're just gonna check it. That's $80. And dude, they are the worst. They are like the airline Nazis.
Truth. Everybody's invited, even past gig workers, whatever.
Yeah. Well, that'd be fucking it. That would be interesting. Yeah, we'll just.
I would
get
even assume a lot of oddly, Gary, I would assume a lot of non-gig workers are invited because Pedro has a lot of people who listen who don't even work gig.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Everybody's invited. It's actually at a public park. So, I mean, everybody can go to that park.
Right. That's why we need a sweet house to go back to. Seriously, you saw the one I was looking at. You weren't into Airbnb, but you saw
I told you I don't like Airbnb.
You don't. I know, and you made that clear. So you'll be at the hotel down the road. That's
I will.
People come by though.
I'll stop by
after we go in there and I check for bugs. I'll be like, it's bug clear, Gary. You're cool, man.
You check everything out, and then I'll come hang out with you guys. No problem. But
I'll bring the light to check for jizz. And all that. We'll be like, I'll check that.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna. I wish I could.
Roy's the jizz checker.
People are walking into a room. He's like, whoa! I haven't cleared that one.
Look at that big stain on that sheet. You're gonna have to replace that sheet right there.
Roy's gonna be like, hey, I haven't cleared that one, but for $15, I'll come do it right now.
I'm gonna try and I'm gonna try and send a picture of it because it was a good deal too. There were a few I saw.
All right, cool. I gotta get going, guys, because I gotta run to the store and pick something up for lunch. And all the half naked girls should be coming downstairs now to go to the party. So,
all right,
give me some scenery to look at for a while.
All
right, I appreciate y'all.
Get rid of them critters so I can watch your channel again.
Yeah, we'll just call Roy CSI on this trip. Yeah. Roby CSI on this trip. All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.
See you.
All right,
Take care.
Bye.
Now I don't know if I have it, man. But I was kind of throwing that out.
You sent it to me, but I mean, hell,
I was throwing that out to you, Bud Soda too. Though was that like if I heard when I was driving to get Max, I heard that you and maybe you and Lisa drive down together. I'm talking about like if I got a house that had 5 bedrooms for $400 a night. That's really
I was gonna
not
say
that bad
like
of a deal.
Yeah, if we could get
especially
because
it usually does the sleep. Yeah, these are what I was looking at was it was like a 2,200 square foot house.
Yeah, I mean, definitely if you can get one.
That's how that's whenever we go up, like it's dumping snow up here in Colorado. Whenever we go up into the mountains, we don't screw around with hotels or imposing on friends anymore. We Airbnb nice houses. In fact, we've like learned the ones we really love, and so we try and like book dates early in the season at those now because we like really love some specifically.
Well, if Colorado's anything like here in New York and the Adirondacks, at the Rockies, like the Adirondacks, the hotels like charge an exorbitant amount anyway.
Well, I'm just saying that like once you're, but see, even St. Louis hotels will be like they'll be pricey for a nice one, man.
Freestyle says they'll sleep on the couch. Are you giving a discount for that, Steve?
Yeah, we'll even have tents in the backyard. I'm trying to pull up a picture so I can show you guys what I saw. I did send
Steve's
it to
gonna be like
Garius.
the premium bedrooms are sold out, but we do have the fold out couch for $50.
Right, or we got the lot scene going on in the backyard that's just free. There's 3 tents back there, whatever, trough to water.
See, this is my fear with Airbnbs. He's already slumming this Airbnb.
Call in a porta potty for the backyard.
Yeah, I was trying to go back through our messages to see if there's the Airbnb link, but let me see.
Let's see if Par's right.
It's forever ago.
Was it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm back to the beginning of May, and I don't see it.
I swear it wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Well, because May 15th is when I have a text that says, "Are you going to Pedro's gig conference?" So it can't be after that.
Okay, let me scroll down to that. May 13th.
It's even got a unicorn on it. That is awesome.
Okay, May 15th.
I didn't know.
Did you send me?
That's the first time I saw it.
Did you send me a picture or did you send me a link?
I don't even remember what I did.
Let me see.
Or did I share it with you like private chat on a StreamYard?
No, because I don't think we've talked about it publicly yet. Let's see. There's.
I don't see it, man. Now you're kind of right. I don't see it.
Yeah, I think you told me about it, but I don't think you. Oh, here it is. Yeah, 5 bedroom. I got it right here. You sent it actually Monday, so that would be you sent it just this last week on the 16th.
So all you need, Flex. If you show up, man, we got you. Just
Flex said he ain't going. That's what he said.
Right.
He said,
that's why I'm putting this out there. Flex, if you go, you got a place.
I would like that.
We got you covered, man. I think again, this is let's call it a 5 bedroom. You got to look at the bigger picture. It has great ratings. If Gary can put it up on the screen, it'd be sweet. We could the pictures.
I'm trying to find it right here.
You guys can see, but it's one of those ones that's like, it's this, but it sleeps this many. So it's like says it like sleeps 12 or
Here, I got it up
sleeps
right here.
14 is what it says.
This is what you sent me right here.
Yeah, this is one of the 3 I was looking at. So this is an entire house, as you'll see in a second. But it has a fenced backyard. See that? See the backyard? That's all fenced. You can't see it like full blown, or maybe if you're on a phone, I'm guessing you probably can't real well. But that yard actually does have some depth to it. It looks like there's a little bit of a yard. So that 3 tents and a porta-john out there.
3 tents and a porta-john. You guys can have breakfast.
Here's
right
the entire house, or the one on the left. The brick building.
The brick building, yeah, right there.
Yeah, so that's the house. It sleeps 14, but I think it's 5 bedrooms.
Yeah, it says 5 bedrooms.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're saying 2 per bed. I'm sure as well.
Oh, I'm sure, and they count the couches and they.
Yeah. So
yeah.
I mean,
I know how these work, dude.
Yeah.
You should see what they do up here in Colorado.
It is 2-story.
Right. Yeah.
I can break an air mattress or something, or I really don't care.
I mean,
about
it's that entire brick. It's that.
Oh, you can see the arch
house.
from there too. You can actually see the arch. So that means it's close to downtown.
Yeah, it is downtown, dude. It's like, and I also looked. It's like super walking distance to the if you want to go catch a baseball game.
Oh, is that close, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, okay, that back gate there must be down an alleyway, maybe.
We'll build that into a stage. That'll be the bands.
Oh, you gonna rock it out? Who plays an instrument? Who plays an instrument?
I play bass. I play mandolin. I screw around, man.
I mean, can we get one with a pool? I mean, is that a thing? Can we do that?
See, now all of a sudden you're into this.
No. I don't want to stay there. I mean, can you?
I don't want to stay there.
I
just want to come trash the place.
Yeah, I just want to. I said I would come visit. I didn't say I would stay. So this one's $4.99 a night. You know, it says sleeps 8. So I mean, to make it affordable, you need what, 5 people, roughly.
5 people. I mean, it could be like, let's say Hannibal and his wife came, right? That's 2. That's a couple. You know, and we've always just done it based on the amount of people, no matter how the sleeping breaks down.
Right, just divide it up equally. Well, I'm saying just to make it affordable as a hotel.
It's how many? It's what, a 5-bedroom, right?
Yeah, it's 5 bedrooms. Says 14 guests.
Sleeps
7,
sleeps 14, 5-bedroom. I would count on 8 people,
right,
being included in the price.
Yeah, so you got, is it $4.99 divided by 8? So it's $62.37 a night.
Right.
That's what that comes down to.
That's not that bad.
That is not that bad.
Right. And that's 8 people. Think if you, to be honest, and we've done this many times, dude. Here, I'll even tell you, it's not so much a scheme as just something they do in Colorado. But like, if you rent a 4-bedroom like this in Colorado, you're going to get a top of the line place that looks like this, all new. When you walk in, it looks like it's awesome. And one of the bedrooms, king bed. 2 of the bedrooms each has a queen, nice size, 3 rooms. And then the last bedroom is the same size as a queen, but you have 2 bunk beds, so you have 4 beds in that room. And it throws off the count, because unless like you have 4 kids going with you, it's kind of a weird thing. Because even if like just one person or a couple rents the 2 bunk bedroom, it's like, this sucks, dude. What are we supposed to
I say like,
I got top. Like,
I got top.
oh, each of us stay in a bed.
Okay, let's see where it's at compared to.
Each got our own bed.
I'm talking about like maybe a couple though. Like,
okay.
And we've tried everything. We pushed them together so that the mattresses are facing. It doesn't work. It's just a joke.
See, that's where the house is at, and I believe I think is it right here? Yeah, I think it's maybe right here is where. Can you see my mouse? Yeah, okay. So I think it's right here somewhere is about where that park's at. I'd have to zoom in because it's at a park. Yeah, I think the park's right here. So it's not that far.
I see the park that you're nabbing. Where's the house in relation?
See the top right there? Do you see it? The house icon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then what's the scale of a mile? What's like a mile here? Or what is the house to the?
I don't know. I'd have to put it.
You know,
in
there's not a scale up on that map.
no, there's not. I mean, it's Google scale, so I mean, let's say 8 miles.
No way, that's 8 miles.
I don't know. Let me see.
No way, that's 8 miles. It's 5.
5.
No, it's 6.
Okay. Oh, seriously, you gonna bust my balls?
Yeah,
for
I
2
am.
miles. 2 miles.
It's gonna be like 37.
Like I didn't even do anything. I just like guessed, like just from looking at it.
8.1.
And he's
It's
like,
8.1,
no,
Bob.
it is 7.95.
Damn. I feel like you saw that.
Mm.
Remember the Price is Right when the jackass would just go like $8, Bob, and the one dude be like 801, Bob. And
Right.
you're just looking at him
You're
like,
like, don't be a dick. That's what you're saying. Hold on. Let's see. See if we can ballpark this. Let's see. Did you get the actual miles? Did you put it in?
the miles.
Okay, yeah. Here's Wilmore Park. Okay, I got the park here. So I'm gonna do the entrance of the park. So the directions from here just to make you feel better.
But the location of the house to like I've been through St. Louis. I've even stayed in it. I've done laser shows in it at corporate events. So I'm very familiar. We've done many things with Budweiser. We've done the stadium. I thought I remember it reading really close. Where is the stadium in relation to the house?
Let's see.
Well, you just had it, I think, on the
It
map.
says right across from St. Louis downtown, Union Station. I don't think it's next to Union Station though.
Got to be close.
Well, this is just going to give us approximate here. Like we zoom in.
Yeah, I recognize it.
Well, they're one of the cities that still has their park downtown, though.
Yeah, but they're not. I mean, I can give you from where their map is showing the circle area.
Yeah.
So let's say 14th and Park. Let me just find
Okay.
14th and Park. Okay, here's Park. Where's 14th?
Right, because I can't read it, but is that Interstate 40 up there?
Yeah, it should. Yeah, it should be.
Okay,
Should be.
so that's
No, that's 64. That's 64.
okay, 64.
Yeah. So if I
Oh,
come
right, because it's
down-
70. Okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
I'm just trying to Terminal Parkway. Okay. So I'm doing this on Google Directions 2 here. I don't want flights. I want driving. Okay. You really don't want to know how far it is.
What?
8 miles.
To the stadium?
8 miles from 14th and Park,
Oh, to
where this house is at, to the park. 8 miles.
I feel like you just like sent the satellite to change that just to be right. Like Gary hacked Google, just like, dude, you know what? Make this 8 miles. Like,
that's what it says. It says 8 miles by I-55 North. So looking at this map here, you'll come straight down this highway that's right here. Which, do you see where it says Missouri right here? This highway is 55. You come down here.
I
get
love you
off.
walking me through it.
Yeah. Well, I don't want you to think I'm wrong. 8 miles. See, you can apologize. I'll wait.
Hold on. There.
I just
Come
looked
on,
down
people.
and saw that.
Come on, I don't even care if like you're just driving and listening. This you got to pull over, cause an accident, whatever you got to do for this one.
Cause an accident. We are not promoting you causing an accident.
No, don't cause an accident. But this is way more important. If you have a passenger listening, just give them the hand. Like you're gonna have to deal with this real quick. This is your boss. This is a big deal.
It doesn't
Pull
allow
over.
me it doesn't allow me to change my screen. I gotta stop sharing. Hold on. I gotta stop sharing and then reshare. That's just dumb. Okay.
But I don't know if you guys were able to tell, but that's a really nice
Just so you know, look, 8 miles.
Okay, so just so you know, there was one of the 3 houses I was looking at was a lot closer that direction
To
towards
what?
the park.
To the
towards
park?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
probably way pretty close, actually.
Well, I mean, my whole point behind that is being downtown here in this area
Yeah.
is not a bad area because I mean, like I doubt people are just going to show up and just do the gig conference.
Here's my thing though too,
You know,
like,
and so if you're in that downtown area, you got a lot of stuff to do.
but if you saw that earlier when Pedro was in here, I don't even know if you noticed, but I'd put like that that I was thinking, you know, maybe I even threw it out that, you know, to Gary, but he didn't want to, that maybe I'd get a house and let other people get in on that. And he was like, that'd be a great idea. I could tell that almost maybe even was like a weight off his back, because if it's close to the park, it's like when the sunset is and he really has to have his group out, because even if you get a park permit, you know, you really have to follow those rules. It's fine for everybody to like move a mile if it's only a mile.
Right.
I mean, you can just walk. You know, like,
I'm not walking.
right. We could like rickshaw race or something.
No, I'm going to be staying downtown.
Walk instead of trying to get out of the congestion. It'd be probably a little easier, you know.
What's up, Corey?
See, I'm going to be staying downtown because there's a few things I want to go visit. Like I want to go visit the Gateway Arch Park. I've never been there. You know, the old Union Station.
I want to hit stop at the top of the arch on the elevator.
Oh, can you go up the arch?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that. I just thought it was just the arch.
I thought they were not letting people for a while.
Well, maybe because of the pandemic, but I'm sure they're past that now, dude. I'm sure.
So I didn't know that. That's gonna be cool.
Dude, Gary, don't you remember from the original vacation movies with Chevy Chase when they're passing it and the two kids in the back of the car, like, and he's like explaining, he's like, that's the highest arch in the United States, kids, 385 feet or whatever it is, and he's like giving the deets. And they're like, and he's like, there's an elevator, takes you all the way up to the top. And they're like, can we go on it? And he's like, no.
No. Oh, there's a museum at the bottom of the arch as well, I guess.
Yeah, dude. It's like I think of it like this. I've been to the arch before. I think of it like the Space Needle in Seattle.
See, you would think
it's a whole thing when you get there.
You would think that I would have been there because I have family up there, but I've never been there. I've never been to the. Hold on, I'm gonna mute, but so does Mike. Is giving feedback. Okay, I've never been to the Bush. You know, Bush brewery up there. You can do a walkthrough of that as well. I've never done that either.
Yeah, the Bush. Oh, Bush.
The Bush beer.
Oh yeah, we have we have Coors here, and I'm a big Anheuser-Busch guy, I'm a big Budweiser guy, but from when I ran the bars, these aren't my choice beers, but these are the companies that I would work with. But yeah, the Coors one and stuff. I don't know if I need to do that. St. Louis is Busch, but it's also AB. Because Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Budweiser, the original Budweiser.
I mean, that is Budweiser headquarters, dude, for the country.
What is St. Louis?
St. Louis.
Oh, that might be the one. I don't know. I don't drink either. You know that,
right?
So
but the Busch thing you're talking about, the Busch thing,
there?
the Busch. Well, that is it. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. They own Busch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's one of the same.
See, maybe I should. I don't know. If I drank, maybe I knew that.
I guess what I'm comparing it to though is I've actually been out there from when I ran the bars. We were out there and we had ties to Budweiser. We did this whole thing, but I've been to the Coors one a few times, and it's just, I don't know, man. It's like, you know, just watch a documentary on people working in a warehouse or in a big industrial building. Like that's really all you're seeing.
Labor.
I mean, if you want to go watch like really real brewing, find a big brew house in your area that isn't, you know how the like
I've like
most brew pubs, the actual, like, you'll see the actual vasts in the restaurant and stuff. That's cool.
Right.
But go find the bigger ones where they actually have a brewmaster in the back and have.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We've done it here. There's a little brewery, and I say very little. And they do that little whole walkthrough tour. It's I don't know, there's like a 20-foot warehouse with a couple of things in the back, but
Right.
it's not very big. But they do it here as well. And so that was pretty cool. And you can go in there, and you can hang out. They got a bar down there as well and whatnot. And they walk you through how it's made and how they can it and bottle it and all that good stuff.
Responding to Corey, I'm still going to respond, but Corey, of course, he's like, check out Forest Park. The zoo is free. Of course, we'll check it out, Corey. He'll be showing it to us because you live there.
Oh, Corey lives there. Okay, Corey, this is days we're
What
going
do
to
you
be
mean?
there.
Check it out. We'll be
We're
like,
gonna need
Corey,
private
take us
tours.
to where we need to go. We're going to be like those
Yeah.
annoying people.
Yeah. Like
you got shit to do, right, Corey? Because we're going to keep you up all day. So I'm just kidding, bro. But we probably will bother you a little bit. That's what you get for living in the city that Pedro had it in. And Truth and Nico, I've been watching you guys talk, and I don't know why you wouldn't be into this. Just again, here's the math I ran, and again, it's not set in stone. I just kind of ran what I would with my friends that I snowboard with, how we quickly break something down. So like when Gary said how many, and I said do it as 8 people, I meant that it can hold up to 14. That maybe means you can get another 3-4 people in. So like let's say that we had 8 paid for. This is how we roll anyway out here. Let's say that you guys are able to make it to town, but you really want to make it to this, but it's going to strap you so hard. Then maybe if, as long as the house is covered, we just say, hey, just pick up some groceries on the way over. We just start finding other ways that you can contribute without, because I don't care. Nobody's trying to make money on the house. It's just once we try and get it paid off, and then anybody else just contribute what you can. Like a society should.
Right. Yeah, I mean, like a group of friends hanging out, basically.
Exactly. I mean, so it's like, that's how I look at it. If it holds 14, if you can find a spot to throw your sleeping bag down or an air mattress, I mean, I'm driving. I got 4 air mattresses for camping and stuff, so I'll bring them.
Yeah, I'm driving too. I actually have an air mattress I can bring if somebody needs it. I'm not going to use it. I'll be in my hotel. No, none of y'all can stay with me. Just put that out there.
I'll be handing out room keys to Gary's room.
Yeah, right.
Here, do you have your room? Do you have a key to Gary's room yet?
Go say hi.
That's your pass into the party at the house.
Hey, not to interrupt, but can you see that? It's probably backwards. $57. $57.04.
Nice.
So
if you
Buck Soda was saying that he was saying that he wanted to drive down there to work. Can you believe that?
Yeah, you wouldn't work. See, my situation just made it so that you wouldn't have to work.
Right. Yeah, everybody that's go there should, and I mean, I'm not telling you what to do. It's your finances or whatnot. I mean, I guess if you wanted to work the day before or something like that to make up some of your losses, you could. But I think it'd be a great getaway for everybody, because I'm pretty sure like the night before the conference, we lost Steve. I kicked him. He was talking too much, man. Just kidding. No, the night before, I'm pretty sure a lot of us are probably going to get together, either go to dinner or have some drinks or something like that as well.
Well, I'll join you for dinner.
I see it this way, Bud. So if you just heard the way I broke down like how we would cover that house, right? So at 8 people, what Gary said, it was $62 a night, dude. That's a third of a hotel room for the kind of hotel I'd try and stay in a city. I don't look for the $100 hotel room, not because because I'm above it, but because I don't want issues, and those kind of hotels often have them. So if I'm looking for a house, which can be the better deal, well, I already found 3 that are available. Like, so the deal could be like, as soon as, 8 had it paid for, it's 62. Yeah, no problem. Done. Paid for. Then the others bring food. If that gets full, then you rent another house. At most, there's like 2 houses. So it's like that alone can make it affordable for everybody, where you don't have to work. Just come down and we'll have food barbecuing and things going, and you won't have to like be stressing about.
Now Pedro did say in either was it the email or is it his website or something that he's going to have food at the event as well.
Yeah, but at the
Yeah,
house,
the barbecue at the event.
but at the house,
I'm just
at
saying,
our
like,
house after, we're gonna have like naked slip and slide.
Okay, I definitely, okay. First off, he's bringing Roy,
Not naked.
and he's gonna have naked slip and slide. Seriously,
I'm good on the naked.
are you trying to get people to avoid that house?
Dude, I haven't been on a slip and slide since one of my friends' graduation parties, which was like 6 or 7 years ago.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
That was a blast, to be honest, but I'm getting old for that now.
Yeah, but we could get like a bouncy house too, and just destroy it. And, you know, like
what the?
A clown.
What
a clown just stands there and looks creepy in the corner.
Have you seen the picture he has of you on the website here, Steve?
Look at, hey, I gotta point this out first. Like Picky Pink has said like 3 different times, I'm in on this house. Like she's getting more into it as we keep having these details.
She's coming.
See, I'm telling you guys I know how to have fun. So
yeah, he's gonna. He already said he'll set up a laser show for you guys and all that good stuff too. DJ.
Hey man, naked slip and slide with that DJ thing. That's a carport that I'm gonna turn into like something. You know, probably just like a milk crate stage.
I'm definitely leaving before it gets dark.
It's gonna be like late night Pedro Palooza. He's gonna come by and be like, no.
Oh,
why are there girls in cages and why is there flames?
Okay, the after party is not family friendly, just in case.
Truth, I'm gonna have to say this. Are you scared?
If you are, don't worry. I'm scared.
Really? Yeah, I think it's a great idea.
With Steve,
all in all, I do think the house is a great idea. We always have a lot of fun getting houses as a big group. It's how we do things when we go up into the mountains here, because there's really not another affordable way for people like us who have season passes and like to do things like this to do that. So I'm really used to doing these too. These are, you know, it's always a lot more. No, I'm not scared of you. I'm saying bring it. I think we'd have a ton of fun, in fact. So I'm saying bring it.
Can you imagine the live streams of that house?
I'm going out of my way to get there and not taking the St. Louis or the Kansas way. I'm going through Nebraska, so I'm going to bring all the corn.
If you know,
that house has a barbecue or has a grill,
so we're gonna have
a fire pit,
grilled corn. We're gonna have grilled
fire
corn,
pit,
maybe some popcorn.
Yeah, you know, I'll rent us a DJ. Just some piece of crap, dude. That's like,
you're not a DJ.
Yeah, but I want to have fun. I mean, I can't. Anybody can DJ, dude. Really. No, I mean, even with I mean, you should know this with some of the newer apps and stuff. It really well, but even that you can make it sound like you're doing amazing stuff, and it's just really all jacked up.
Steve's gonna be like, "Welcome to the stage, Picky Pink."
Yeah, all like all the stage people are just wasted, like who think, "Wow, I'm just having fun and I got nothing to do," and I'll be like, "Now you do." Like,
heck, I ain't know the 7-Eleven.
You got to put this bottle on your head and walk across the stage without it falling off. Like, you know, or the slip and slide off the roof with a jump.
Okay, we're gonna need some waivers. It sounds like
there'll be a TOS at the door.
Yeah, we're gonna need.
It'll just say, "Put your thumbprint here." initial
We're
there.
also going to go ahead and collect credit cards in case you break something.
Unless it was awesome.
Then Steve's going to pay for
unless it was caught on camera from the perfect angle and it was worth it, then we got you covered.
Yeah. Then we're going to post it on YouTube, though. Disclaimer, we're posting everything on YouTube.
Right. Pedro does the whole live stream of the whole event. And then we put just together, we have Joe, Dark Road Run, put like a 2-hour piece together, like the after hours.
What are those?
Oh, my neck, my collarbone.
Y'all be something else, I'll tell you what.
But so if after a pandemic and all the work all of us have been doing, no matter what fields we've been working in and doing, if that doesn't like make you want to go, I don't know what will.
I do want to go.
Right, but that
Gonna
should
be a
be the
zoo,
nail.
that's for sure. That's
I mean, that should be the nail in the coffin. Basically,
Let's
there's a way to make this happen.
If I get
for
drunk, I get a little
everybody.
wild. So I just
Look. Lisa's on here now laughing,
Right,
so there you can figure out your ride.
I stop caring when I'm drunk.
Is there an app for splitting cost?
And like,
I'll be right back.
And Tommy can be the he can be the human alcohol the human breathalyzer. Have you ever seen Tommy when he's drinking?
No, who's Tommy?
Tommy that does the late with
the
Flex
late,
and then
the
sometimes
late show?
later.
Yeah. I
So
know who
he
you're talking
drinks, so he'll be our human breathalyzer. Because he'll just be like, "You're fine,
you're fine." You haven't passed out yet.
Hey Tommy, there's 3 of you. Oh, that's good. You're fine.
Here,
have a beer.
When it hits 5, that's the problem. I'm sure there's plenty of people that are 420 friendly.
Is the state?
I don't know. When
when
does that stop people?
No, I know. I'm just saying that I feel like a lot of states aren't. I thought Missouri maybe was one.
Well, that doesn't matter if you're from out of state. Because if you have a med card in Denver, that doesn't matter for St. Louis.
You don't need a card in Denver. And no matter who comes here, you don't need a card.
Well, okay, let me rephrase that. I don't think that they're recreational.
Okay.
So
really? Okay.
No. And if you're medicinal, I don't think that applies to multi-states.
Oh,
I know.
Truth said it's medical. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, is it? Yeah. So, but if you're from, say, Ohio, your medical card doesn't work in St. Louis or Missouri.
What? Come on, Nico. Don't even do that. What is
really,
420 friendly?
Yeah, come on.
It means that we abide by the California 420 penal code.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I talked to Lisa. I think she's going to try and make it too. If not, she's going to miss out on a good time.
Lisa, if you just heard all the stuff I explained and the pictures of that house and knew that 8 of us would get 62 covered, and then there's tent space and clowns and flames and cage dancing and a DJ on a milk crate and naked slip and slide.
You should really leave that out. You leave out the naked slip and slide. That's like a bonus feature when Roy gets drunk late night.
Right. That is what it is. It's the night of Pedro's actual thing at the park. At midnight it comes up.
Yeah.
From midnight to 3, we have competition, naked slip and slide. Everybody throws in $20 to enter, and the best moves on the slip and slide wins.
I don't have a response to that.
It can even be open to the public. Like, we can have other people throwing in their money too. Like, if the neighbor's like, "You being loud," be like, "Why don't you get over here and take us for some money, punk?" Like,
this is the first time I've ever got a DoorDash out of here, and they said they've been doing it over a year.
So, Okay, Steve, I'm gonna head out and go grab some dinner.
All right, man.
I'll holler at everybody later.
All right.
All right, take care.
Peace.
But woo, I am really enthralled. I'm gonna guess the bottom feeders are basically gone, especially on a Sunday. It's a 350 peak right now. I'm actually in the high 30s. So
Nico, you don't have to do either of those. You don't have to do either of those to have fun. If you just heard, there's gonna be naked slip and slide. There's gonna be potentially a bouncy house for after the naked slip and slide, which is naked bouncy house. And then there's, creepy clowns in the corners, cage dancing, pyrotechnics. It's like, yeah, no matter what, you're gonna have a good time.
Watch Joe bring like a projector or something and put us on like a set or something, and we'll just be dancing to music or something. He'll be playing. That would be awesome, actually. Is he coming out?
Who? Oh no, I'm saying, hey Flex, happy birthday again. Come on in for a minute.
Happy birthday, Flex. What is
the link's up top, bud? You should just join in for a minute. I had to go grab my cat. I got back. It's just been all laughs in here. And Nico, like Gary doesn't do anything. A lot of people don't. Like, I mean, yesterday I got some like incredible bottles of booze from Para. Like quite a nice gift from David. I don't have them in my room still. I took them out to where I keep my liquor, but really, really nice. And then he was texting me too, and I was in bed in my underwear, and he's like, "Are you home?" He's like, "'Cause you need to go to the door." And I was like, "Did you send me strippers?" And he was like, "No, dude, but you need to go to the door right now." And this was yesterday at like, I don't know, 8:30 a.m. And there was a Drizzly driver there. And I was like, "Hey, what's up?" And he's like, "Just you're David?" I'm like, "No, but that's probably for me. Here's my ID. You need to see my ID." And he handed me the bag. And I did ask the guy, and I said I'd bring this up. I did ask the guy. I said, "Hey," I said, "do you use Para?" He was like, I'm like, I said, "Do you use or have you ever heard of Para?" And he was like, "No." And I was like, you do DoorDash, obviously. And he's like, "Yeah." And I said, "Go look up the app Para." And then I wrote on a slip of paper. I was like, "And I know you could just easily throw this away, but here's my email address. Email me if you're interested in the idea and just want to even talk about it." Mr. Flex. Happy birthday to you. How's your birthday going, bro?
y'all just chilling, or are you working?
Oh, we can't hear him.
No.
I'm working, bro.
Oh.
There we go.
I'm just gonna keep beating myself. It's too loud.
Yeah. That's cool. We just wanted to have you with us for a minute. I know you got your stream now. He's over here. We were just discussing some really bad ideas for a while. Trying to get the bad ideas out of the way before the good ones.
Y'all wild.
But now the bad ones kind of seem like the good ones.
I don't know what's St. Louis's laws on having fireworks and stuff.
Oh, by the way, right now it's probably the time. Flex is here too, and a week from last night. Well, I guess Flex and I need to figure out some last minute details, but we will figure it out. But somewhere around the middle of the week, we'll get you a link to something on Saturday night. So if you're just kind of scrolling YouTube and doing the norm on this coming Saturday, join us for something different. And that's all I'll say, because it's going to be awesome. It's going to be very, very different. I know that Hannibal and Pedro have their podcast thing that's going to be different too, launching this week. But I think ours is, I'm not saying better in any way, because theirs is going to be great, but ours is a little more even different. It's a little more out there. But it's going to be some good conversation. And yeah. And so, yeah, it's podcast week, I guess. You got the Pedro and Hannibal podcast, and then we'll drop some information. I'm going to the...
But if you want to time travel that day, you better visit ours.
Yeah. Yeah. If you don't want to miss the mothership, you should be there for sure. Yeah, that's probably enough to be said. If you don't want to miss the mothership. I want to ride when the mothership comes. I know that. So now Gary's busting on your balls, Flex. He's saying that, now Flex shows up. I asked him to, Gary. I mean, he popped in. I said, hey,
I could have joined before, but I'm driving around. I'm in and out.
Yeah, he's working, man.
My car's not loud and shit. But I was listening. I was shopping.
Yeah, I think that I was trying to make a point to everybody about like how affordable we make this kind of stuff affordable all the time. And it's actually going the opposite way. Instead of getting a bunch of rooms and doing this, that, or the other, the thing you do is you don't just go to Airbnb and look for the low or medium budgeted ones. When you have big groups, you go and you look for the biggest houses and then search by rating and find something affordable. And you find that like when you're getting bigger houses, you actually do get pretty good deals because they have trouble renting them out. A lot of times it's hard to rent a 6-bedroom house constantly on Airbnb in St. Louis. You'd be surprised, like a 2-3 bedroom. That's kind of what they rent all day. But, these bigger ones, it's,
just wondering what the rules would be, how much we have to clean up, and all that.
You don't clean anything. Hey, Tremaine, it's Flex's birthday. You did a little birthday thing for me. You should come on. The link is at the top. We haven't live streamed in a minute. I know yesterday I missed it, but
I don't know why I couldn't find it. Like, I went to your channel earlier and everything, and the link wasn't there. And then finally, I watched a random video that was like 3 minutes long, and then it popped up on my main feed, which doesn't make any sense. I don't know. YouTube's weird sometimes.
Yeah.
Then, like, I was sitting here chatting with you for a good half hour. Then the notifications finally came up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. YouTube's sometimes they're bad.
Yeah, sometimes
I probably could restart my phone.
Sometimes it just kind of loses it too. I'll notice, and then I'll touch the screen, and you can see live isn't lit, and so you're like a few minutes behind or something, and you didn't even notice wherever that happened. And so then I hit live, and it jumps like 2.5 minutes forward, and I missed something. And I'm like, wait, what? I've had little kinks happen too.
Hopefully, I got a DoorDash heading towards seconds as well. We'll see. I can't drop 2 orders on a row on Grubhub.
Tremaine, hey ho.
Hello, what is up?
Your Arturo does it all. He says that he would literally kill for your last name. He's like, I would love to have the last name. Hey ho.
Oh no, my studio's falling apart, guys. How are you guys doing? Happy belated birthday, Steve.
Yeah, thank you.
You
did tell me yesterday.
I did tell you yesterday, but it doesn't hurt to be told again.
No, but were you guys drinking?
No, not really. No. We should have been.
I thought you were a little, not in a bad way, but I just thought you were.
No.
Okay.
Maybe we were, maybe we weren't.
I mean, you can say if you're drinking. That's not a
No,
bad
I know.
thing.
Yeah. We had it like 2 drinks, but it was nice. It was worth it for Steve. For Steve.
So
how's it going, Bud Soda?
Pretty decent.
I'm Tremaine.
Doing
Nice
great
to meet you.
today. I'm really happy. It's the first time in a long time.
Hey, Bud Soda, you know who Tremaine is, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. I was in a live on it.
Okay. Yeah, he knows you did Rideshare movie, and
Oh, nice.
for those of you that don't know, when we did that, he's done many other things too. So I'm not just tagging his one project. But for those of you that still don't know, because I think a lot of you do, this is Tremaine down here. good friend of ours and good friend of the channels, and he did the movie Rideshare, and we did a re-premiere like 2-3 years after it had originally come out, and he did a whole commentating thing for us. It was awesome. Like, kind of gave us the behind the scenes through the whole thing. But if you haven't seen it, watch it on YouTube. Give him the watches. In fact, I'll put the link up in the show notes, you guys, because if you haven't seen it and you're just kind of looking for something to do any given night, it's free. It's in 4K. It's a great movie.
Wow, thank you for the plug. Yes, I appreciate that. Thank you, Steve. Yeah,
of course.
Check it out. Enjoy. Have fun.
But even if you do delivery, whatever gig work you do, you'll appreciate this movie. You don't have to do Rideshare to appreciate it. So,
yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, so if you like movies, if you Rideshare yourself or do something gig work related, should be able to relate. Or ever lived in LA or want to make fun of people in LA, it's a good way to put it. But Bud Soda, are you working right now? Are you hustling?
Yes, sir. Just got done doing a really huge catering order. It's freaking awesome.
Oh wow! Dang, what was it? What did they get?
$57 for Thai plates. I usually wait there like 10-15 minutes every time I'm there. I mean, the payouts are usually good, but like it was ready. So my best guess is while I was on that other order, it kept getting passed around to the other catering drivers. There's 4 others I know of, 2 that usually just work drum only, and they probably both declined it to stay there because it was on the south side of the city, and I grabbed it because the other catering driver that works the city didn't want it because it went outside the city. So I'll scoop it up and take full advantage of that.
Why not? Why not? Legit.
I've never seen a catering order be ready when I got there. Like, I think I've had it happen once where it was almost all ready. I had to wait like 2 minutes on one last thing they were doing.
That's the best. That you don't have to like sit around and wait. Like,
yeah, there was no on-time bonus on it, so I kind of figured it was
Be safe out there, jeez.
No, my DoorDash just froze right in the middle of getting an order.
Oh no. That's not good either.
Watch, this is the one going where I want it to go, and I'm going to miss it because it's freaking up.
Steve, have you been live streaming for 4 hours today?
Yeah, but check it out, dude. I left for an hour to go get my son downtown from a thing, and so like these guys just kept it going.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Awesome.
So, Roy and Gary and I were all talking for a while.
There he is, birthday boy, Mr. Flex.
Me, what's up?
What's up, bro? How you doing? Happy birthday.
It's going down. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, good to see you. You hustling on your birthday? Or what are you doing? What? You hustling on your birthday?
Yeah, I'm always hustling.
Gotta hustle every day. That's right. I love this. I love it.
Yeah, I worked my birthday. I had a pretty good day that day.
You know,
always trying to make a little coin, you know.
I mean, I was telling you, Tremaine, that my plan for my birthday last night, I mean, otherwise I would have been working, but my plan was to go on an awesome hike. It's that time of year with my son, but it dropped from 80 to 40 to 32 with rain, snow, sleet.
Oh,
we had some serious weather, 4 seasons in a day that we get. So my son and I we have an In-N-Out burger here now, by the way.
What? Oh, lucky.
So,
nice.
Yeah. So we went and got In-N-Out burger and came back to the house, watched some movies, and just kind of chilled.
Oh, that sounds like a perfect day, man. That's a perfect day.
Yep.
Yeah. Go rolling with the punches. That sounds like crazy weather.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like we were really, we're prepared for 0 degrees and to go backcountry snowboarding, but we had put all that crap away for the year. And we've just we're in that May part where it's like it becomes summer and we're like, no winter gear is coming out. And even if it has those cold days, we just kind of play through. And it just happened to fall and it was just a really harsh few days, but
wow.
Yeah.
Well, good excuse to get a few In-N-Out burgers and watch some movies.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Plus, dude, In-N-Out, man. I got to tell you, there's 5 of them already here. There was just one for a long time. There's 5 in Denver already. because I know that they're not out of California. You're the only ones that get them, other than Vegas.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, California and Vegas.
But we fought for it for so long that Colorado Springs got one, and then now we got one. Now we got 5 here in Denver.
Dude, it's a shame. They should be all over. But like they should be.
Yeah. I think that, I think the big thing with the In-N-Out chain is their selling point is like, and here this works, that you have to have a lot of California people in the area if you're going to launch it.
Oh, really? Oh,
well, because you have to have the buzz about In-N-Out.
Yeah.
So here we've had a lot of people migrate from California to Colorado. They don't want to live in California anymore. Lots of people.
Yeah, a lot of people are like that.
This always happens though every year, but since the last couple of years, a lot. Since the fires and all this have been getting worse, they've really been in droves coming this way. And so there's a lot of California people in Denver metro. So to open In-N-Out burgers makes sense because they know that. They love that.
Yeah.
And a California person will brag about an In-N-Out burger to everybody they know.
Oh yeah. No, I have a friend who's like, he's from Texas, and he's like, "Oh, In-N-Out's overrated, da 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 da." Or like people say that, they talk trash. Oh, it's all about Whataburger, or
yeah,
whatever.
Not even close.
Not even close. Thank you. Not even close. Thank you.
We're getting Chick-fil-A here finally.
Oh, there you go. Oh my gosh.
But I'm going to avoid it like the plague because for the first couple of months, every soccer mom will be there.
That picture you showed me?
Well, that's a reason to go there, Bud Soda.
Well, like they opened the new Wendy's by the military base. I avoided it 2 months straight until it finally, I was right in front of it one day and it wasn't busy. I went in and it operates like a normal fast food joint versus every other dang Wendy's where you have to wait in line, go up to the counter, tell them the name, then they start it. Oh, I hate that.
There's a lot of people who tell me that Whataburger is the best, and sometimes they say, and I'm like, have you had an In-N-Out burger? And sometimes they say yes, but most of the time they're like, no. And I'm like, well, first of all, you don't know that then. Second of all, you're wrong.
Exactly. I know. That's what I typically when I say too. I mean, but they're like, oh, you're from California, you're biased. And, that might be true, but it's also true. It's just a better burger. But we just got down the street from us, we just got Raising Cane's. Do you guys have that? Raising Cane's?
I don't even know what it is.
It's like a chicken place. And like there was this huge buzz about it. I don't know where they're from. They're from like East Coast somewhere, I think. I don't know. Maybe if these guys have heard of it, but
well, these guys are both on the East Coast, Jersey and New York.
Yeah, Jersey. Oh wow, New York in the house. Wow, Jersey. Yeah. So that's been packed.
Hey, Tremaine, Truth. One of our friends right here says we have Raising Cane. She's in Ohio.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
yeah.
At least the Midwest.
Yeah, so that's a new thing that's out here in Sacramento. So,
what is it? Just like Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, it's not as good as Chick-fil-A. It's not as good. I'm sorry, it's not as good, and it's like overpriced too. Sorry, guys.
Chick-fil-A is overpriced.
Well, it's underpriced if anything.
Everything's overpriced.
Yeah,
man.
Everything. Yeah, our gas is like $6.50, I think, right now. So,
yeah,
it's ridiculous. So, Wayback Burger is freaking delicious. I don't know.
Bro, you know what's overpriced? Fucking Panera Bread.
Oh,
for a fucking sandwich.
We have a Wayback. Ours isn't like that expensive. It's like similar to Five Guys.
No,
Jim Jones says had Canes on the sideline of the Reno Wolfpack football field.
Okay,
there's one
flex, but okay.
We got Middleton Tech saying raising Canes makes no sense. It's just chicken tenders.
Yeah, that's true. It is. But they're like they rave about the sauce. And dude, it's been like the line's been out the door, like just nonstop, just packed since they opened it. And
we got Nico saying that, but I'm allergic to chicken, and all they sell is chicken and fries.
You're allergic to chicken? Oh my gosh, you poor thing!
I didn't even know chicken was an allergy.
Can you be allergic to chicken, or do you just not like chicken? Because some people say like you're allergic. Like I'll say like
you can be allergic to meat.
Interesting.
Okay, wait a minute. Wayback Burger is freaking delicious.
Nico, I agree. My way back is also very good.
Okay, but be honest, have you had In-N-Out? Have you had In-N-Out not in Vegas too? Because that one doesn't count for whatever reason. It's kind of just junk.
Yeah, agree.
Like it's not run correctly.
Oh, wait, so Wayback Burger. Oh, so that's okay. I thought that was like a type of burger at Whataburger, but that's its own thing. Wayback Burger.
Yeah.
Zen Burger.
What I want is White Castle. I think we should get White Castle.
Oh my gosh, we don't have them here either. We had them all over Michigan. I don't know what the heck. There's not one White Castle in Colorado.
You could probably go to the fucking supermarket and go to the frozen aisle and get some.
Yeah,
I know.
It's not the same thing, though.
It's not the same.
I know it's not the same.
You got to go in and get 20 boxed hamburgers and like 2 colas.
Yeah, they are like yeah, exactly. Do the Harold and Kumar.
I like
it would probably be better if I airmail them to you overnight.
Yes, airmail.
You gotta put them in a food saver bag first.
Yeah.
And take all the air out of it.
Or we do DoorDash for Flex. Have Flex deliver it cross country.
Dude, like we should try to fucking just like for shits and giggles see what would happen to that burger, which would be like.
Yeah, those things are so small,
so bad, and the smell
would get squished in that bag.
Well, and that's it. The worst part is I like mine double animal style. Like that's
exactly how I like it.
That's gonna be gross opening that thing up, dude.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
a food saver sucking all the air out of that thing, and then you open it. No way, dude.
All that fucking steamy grease, right?
The animal styles, the onions and the sautéed onions. What else is it, Tremaine?
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, it's grilled onions, the animal style sauce, and pickles. And cheese.
That sucks.
Melted cheese. That sucks.
Steve,
What sucks?
What was that place you were showing me?
I'm sorry.
In Denver by you.
Oh yeah.
That joint that you're showing.
Dude. Oh my god. Yeah, this place is awesome. I mean, I haven't been, but it looks like the kind I need to go there. Because dude, it's pretty nasty looking, but about halfway through the ad, you're kind of like, that looks really good.
Dude, yeah, anything looks good if it's late enough, you're hungry enough.
No, this place is weird, man.
See if you can put it up on the screen, bro.
I'm trying. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I know that
Did you guys know that Panera Bread originated in St. Louis, Missouri as St. Louis Bread Company?
Yeah, Bread Co.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't like Panera's okay, I guess. I don't know, like a clam chowder or something. I'm not really a Panera guy though. Like, what do you get? Like soup? Especially like in Sacramento, it's like 100 degrees in the summer. Like, oh, I'm gonna get some hot soup on a hot summer's day.
That cheddar broccoli is good, bro. Don't sleep on it.
Okay. Yeah, it's all right. Dude, we have fire wings, dude, out here. Have you guys heard of fire wings?
Yeah.
Have you? It's like semi new. I think it's like 5 years old, and it started, I believe, in NorCal up here, and they're spreading everywhere. It's amazing. Like it puts Wingstop to shame. Puts any wings. If you guys like wings, it's incredible.
Yeah, I don't have any of that. I just got Buffalo Wild Wings for a national chain.
Yeah, it puts Buffalo Wild Wings to shame.
Or
Applebee's. Yeah. Those don't. I mean, the
wanted to try those hot cheddar Cheeto ones, but like they were going through like a supply shortage, so whenever they got them, they'd be sold in a day. You'd never get them.
Oh, wow.
there it is.
Like I don't understand why they didn't delay that promo until they had more stock in. But with the way the Japan economy's been, I'm going to guess that they are like, we'll just do it anyway because we don't know when we'll get it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, those novelty things though, I do get suckered into them. Like
I just want to try it.
You try it, right? You try it just to try it, and then it ends up usually not being so great. But it's like a novelty thing. Like you're happy you at least try it.
mean, I've been pleasantly surprised sometimes. I mean, right now, Wayback has freaking Sour Patch Kids milkshake.
What?
Ooh,
That sounds amazing. Look at this.
way too sweet.
Look at this. Is it sour too?
It's the Sour Patch. I don't know. I haven't tried it.
Wow.
I haven't been up there since they started it. I like that peach shake they had last.
What the hell?
Like
I got it.
I thought it'd be too sweet. That one wasn't. Well, I know something candy made be way too sweet. It hurt my teeth. Anything way too sweet hurts my teeth.
I got a blue raspberry freeze at Taco Bell the other day. As long as with the new Mexican pizza, I must say it was delicious and refreshing.
I just bought it back.
I know. I mean the new old Mexican pizza. Finally.
Well, the reason they got rid of the Mexican pizza was because everyone complained that it didn't get enough on it. It's like, yeah, it's Taco Bell. It's cheap food, not a freaking Mexican restaurant that they charge $10 to put a million toppings on it.
Right.
Not Hacienda down the street here. That's a real Mexican place. I mean, this place is awesome down here in Hacienda.
Oh, really?
I remember working at Taco Hell and like.
You worked? Oh, you worked there?
Hey, wait!
Yeah,
before you
when
guys get in, before you do the Taco Bell thing, you gotta. This is a 42-second video about a restaurant. Tell me what you think about this food.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
looking. I was looking for this for Flex's birthday, so here we go.
Oh, awesome.
Oh wait, I don't know if it's sharing it.
It's gonna be content. I think it's going. Crave.
Hold on.
I don't hear anything. You hear? Ooh, this looks good. Well, oh no, are you serious? Oh my word. Oh my donut bread. Donut. Ah no.
There's
Oh
this
my
stupid
goodness.
Facebook thing I got. The guy goes around and
my-
tries everything.
Oh, the cheesecake shake looks pretty good. Oh my gosh, dude, it's diabetes in a.
That's gotta be like 4,000 calories.
One
and like
meal.
200% of your sugar intake.
One meal will give you type 2, 1 and 2 diabetes. You get.
That's awesome, right?
Wow.
I wish I was a you want to bite a little bit of everything. You just,
I could, dude, honestly, like, I know a lot of people probably look at that and go, oh, I just couldn't. I could go take that place down.
yeah, you just order like every item and you just, taste fucking everything. I don't know if you guys know Action Bronson, fucking hip hop artist.
Oh, yeah.
You know what he does. Every time he goes out, he just orders everything.
Really?
Everything that's in the menu. Yeah. On the Munchies show, whatever, when he like goes out, he just like orders everything that's in the menu and just tries everything.
Wow,
it's pretty cool.
That place looks pretty good though, and I gotta say the donuts is just, I mean, perfect ending to that meat-sicle.
I'll definitely try that. Like as soon as the donut came on, it was like, what? Like a fried egg and then a donut.
A fried egg, a donut,
Sounds like
2
something
burgers, and
else.
bacon.
Bacon.
Oh, so good.
It's like one of those things where it's like you think of it if you're really drunk or something. You're like, it'd be good if we put this donut in.
But here's the thing, dude. They're down in Castle Rock. They're by the golf course, and they're by a golf course that costs to do 18 costs about like $170 just to put the neighborhood into perspective. It's kind of one of the south parts of 25 miles south of Denver, kind of right on the outskirts of the city, Castle Rock, and they're only open till like 9, so it's not there for that crowd.
Oh, interesting.
It's there for people who would like, hey, honey, you want to go out to dinner?
Hey, Bessie, let's go eat. Hey, yeah, I would definitely go there. I would try it for sure. I think it would have to be like years between going there though. But,
wait, what was the food challenge you did?
Because
that was pretty gross too. Was it Taco Bell?
Oh, I did. Oh no, I did a McDonald's food, like a McDonald's gauntlet thing. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. I tried the Matt Stoney McDonald's challenge.
Which is what?
Which I gotta bring it up.
You got to order like 10 meals or something.
It's like 40 chicken nuggets or 20 chicken nuggets and a few quarter pounders. I didn't get anywhere close. My appetite is nothing like it used to be. I used to I used to eat a whole bunch of food, but or be able to. So okay, so it's 4 double quarter pounders, 30 chicken nuggets, 2 large fries, and 4 Cokes from McDonald's.
It's a challenge. Tremaine did the challenge. There's a video on his channel of it.
What kind of Cokes? Medium Cokes?
One of them.
Flex is worried about the Cokes. I can't believe this. The Cokes are going to help things slide down, dude.
Right. I know. Well, actually, that is still a lot of liquid, though. That adds up. Here, I'll post it. Can I comment in the thing?
Bro, your stomach needs to be like this fucking big, bro.
No,
yeah,
if it's not your, so like I can only me, like.
Gotcha.
No,
I can't
even let other people. Yeah, it sucks.
I just commented it on the chat. It should pop up soon. But.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. No, I got nowhere near close. Like it was, it's like one of those things. Where like, oh yeah, I could do that, or I could try that, or I think I could do most of it, but I didn't get anywhere near close.
So it looks like Corey can do it if they can be Diet Coke. Can they be Diet Cokes?
Yeah, I think Stoney did diet. Like mine was regular because I hate Diet Coke. But
here's the thing: I
diet.
honestly don't think making it Diet Coke's going to make it so you can or can't do it. That's not going to be the
right.
break.
Yeah, that's not going to be that. Yeah, that's not like he did Diet Coke, so
I'm the weirdo who prefers diet over regular.
Oh,
no, a lot of people like diet over regular. A lot of people. I personally don't
like.
Way too fast, yeah.
But yeah, that was like just impossible to do. I've tried I've done like other like saltine challenges or something like that. Like, Peeps. How many Peeps can you fit in your mouth?
Peeps, the Easter Peeps?
The Easter Peeps, yeah.
Gross, dude.
It's from like way back in the day. It is a pretty gross video. And I had like poison oak on my face when I
might be able to do that McDonald's challenge for real. But dude, I couldn't even put one.
What is this, Where is this? Like Mr. Beast challenges?
Yeah, I used to do challenges back on my personal channel back in the day. I don't really post on my personal channel.
Didn't you see his ultimate Mr. Beast challenge?
No.
Dude, I don't know what happened with that video, man. It was like I thought it was gonna pop, but it didn't pop at all.
Flex, you'll appreciate this because you do the 12-hour live streams. So how many live streams was it?
I believe it was 8
12-hour streams to say Mr. Beast. What is it? A million
times? I said it 1,000,005 times to be exact. Or sorry, 12. Sorry, 12 Mr. Beast challenges. So yeah, like because YouTube's the export limit is 12 hours, or the upload limit I think is 12 hours now on YouTube. So I thought that video was gonna pop. I think it has like 100 views. Each one has like 100 views or less, and it was worth it. It was worth it. Not really, but yeah, 12 times 12, like essentially 144 hours of wasted time because I had no life, had no time.
You know what's funny to me, and I think I told you this, was that when I didn't watch the whole thing, but I just had to watch like parts and then jump around, see like is he still doing it? But I didn't even have to jump around much because when I started, it was like by the 40th time you were already bored. I'm like, how is he gonna do this? You were already being like Mr. Beast, 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 Mr. Beast. I'm like, okay, he's at 48.
Yeah, only 999,952 to go.
You know, you and I joked about this before, though. I gotta say this, man. You know, God forbid it hurts my algorithm. I don't need that, but Mr. Beast is kind of a punk for not like giving you some props on that.
Well, there's a couple things. So it was really interesting. I actually went to Vid Summit and where he was the keynote speaker, right? So one, I just think that he obviously hasn't seen it, because if he had, he would have promoted it.
Okay.
But two, because I mean, if only 100 people have seen it, there's no way that Mr. Beast is one of those 100 people, you know. So I went to Vid Summit though, and one of the guys I was filming, and one of people in his crew, Carl, if you guys know Carl from Mr. Beast channel, like video bombed me, and I said, oh yeah, have you heard about the guy that said Mr. Beast a million times? He goes, oh no, that sounds crazy. I'm like, it was crazy. He's like, that was you? He's like, holy crap. Like, so he has word, like people in his inner circle know that I did it, that I said it, but like it didn't, you know, I was hoping that the word would get to him, but it never did. So,
I mean, is there ever a way to know where he'll be? Is he like the like is it Bansky of the
Banksy?
Banksy? Is he like the Banksy of the, like, nobody can ever know where Mr. Beast's gonna pop up? Like,
well, no, actually he was at Vid Summit. So
because I'm just saying,
like,
if you could know that he was gonna be somewhere, couldn't you hire the, like, I don't know if you've ever seen the movie. You better have seen the movie, but I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Terrifier.
I haven't even heard of it. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, Tremaine. I am so embarrassed for you right now.
I'm so sorry. I need to watch it. It's terrifying.
It's one of the scariest movies I've ever seen. I don't know if it's an indie or what it was.
Really?
Look it up, dude. It has
it's on Tubi. Yeah, I'll watch it.
It has
tonight.
an awful looking clown, right? Like absolutely scary, right?
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, now I'll watch it tonight.
It's bad, dude. I mean, like it's really good actually. It's a really good movie. But it's I would not recommend to anybody to watch it unless you can handle the utmost horror.
Really?
Yeah, for real.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Dang, if you say that, then that's.
Do you remember like a bunch of years back? This has happened from time to time. But do you remember the killer that was like in Northfield or outside of Chicago that was dressed like a clown and was getting people on the trails, and then every night they were seeing him in the graveyard? Do you remember
I
this?
heard something about
and
that.
And the cops would come up with their lights, and they'd be able to see him off in the distance. They'd be like, hey, and he'd be standing on like a tomb just looking at him. But as soon as they came in, he'd beat it. This whole thing, just kind of how you had your Rideshare movie, this whole thing's based on that guy, on taken to another level, though.
Wow.
Of how disturbed he'd be.
So
because nobody ever learned the full story. So they've got him having his whole other story, but they kind of have that same like spookiness of him being seen a couple places where you just can't get to him, then he's gone. But what he's doing is so bad through this movie.
Wow. Yeah.
It makes the Reservoir Dogs scene look like a children's story.
Like a kid's movie. Wow. Dang. Okay. All right. Well, I'll watch it.
I'm shocked you haven't seen it.
I hadn't even heard of it. So
yeah. I mean, is it you can tell by looking, is it an indie?
Yeah.
Because I can't remember where I first saw it. It was somewhere weird.
Is that the guy? Oh, I think I'm trying to think of who that actor is.
Like, it's really good, man. I feel like there is one or two actors you might know in there, but not really. That's kind of.
I like it that way. I think that's the beauty of horror. You know, that's the beauty of horror is that you can have people that you aren't recognizable, or they're not. You know, they don't need to be name actors in there.
Anyway, after you watch this and you see the character of Terrifier and what he does with that little evil top hat and just how bad he can be, you should have him stand outside of Mr. Beast's house with a sign that says Tremaine said your name a million times. What the hell?
Well, I said to Carl, I'm like, legend has it, if you say Mr. Beast a million times, he'll appear. Right? And I'm like, is that true? And then we look back and Mr. Beast was behind us, but like he was crowded, like people were surrounding him and everything. I need to release that clip. I never released that clip too, because I think I was just kind of bummed that it just didn't go anywhere at the video. But I don't know. I need to release that as a short. But yeah, it's literally Carl and Mr. Beast behind us. So I think if and when there's word that gets to it, there's like a napkin on the camera.
Well, if I remember right too, dude, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't didn't somebody say it 100,000 times and get recognition from Mr. Beast? And so,
Yes.
like, you doing the million really should have, because that.
Yeah, and well, he started. He said Logan Paul 100,000 times, and that went like mega viral. I think it has like 20 million views, something like that. And he said PewDiePie 100,000 times, right?
How many other people try to do the same thing?
So when I did 100. So I first did a year before I did Mr. Beast 100,000 times, and it got like 100 views or something like that. And then I saw that like 2 or 3 other people had already done that. I'm like, oh shit, I should have looked before actually doing it. But some of those videos have way more views than that. And then I'm like, okay, well, what would Mr. Beast do in this situation? I'm like, okay, well, you know what? I'll 10x this and separate myself from everyone else and do it 1,000,000 times. And I actually did it. People are like, no, people just don't even believe me. Like, oh yeah, you just loop the same video 1,000,000 times. Like, no, you can go through all 12 of those things and it's all different. But anyway, so yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just like we did our. I actually, Middleton Technologies said
I know.
said I should have done it. I actually didn't do it 1,000,001 times. I did it 1,000,005 times.
Yeah, and I actually asked him about that way before because I was like, man, what if you didn't hit the million? You were like one off or something.
Right.
You know, lost it near the end.
I actually thought of that. I thought that would be kind of funny. Like you get to 999,999, right? And then I just end the video. And just like everyone will just be so annoyed because like you couldn't just say one more time, right? So I thought of that. I'm like, no, it's you gotta say it.
Yes, Nico. Yes, Mr. Beast is real.
Yes, he is. He's a real guy. He's pretty tall. He's like 6'3", 6'4".
I'm not really sure I ever understood what it all was about or where he all came from and where all his money comes from and all this, but you know,
YouTube sponsorships and stuff and everything. Like he does a lot of viral videos. And he worked at it for every week for years. So he
did, but he had nothing before that kind of thing.
Yeah, he had nothing, man. The guy had nothing. So like it's actually pretty inspiring. And he wanted to be a YouTuber ever since he was 12. Like 11, or I think he started his channel around that or something.
Crazy.
So, yeah, so I mean, he was really consistent with one video a week, I think, and then he did more. And now he's at like philanthropy channel and stuff. So he kind of came up when YouTube was a really toxic environment. There was like all the Jake Paul drama and all those things, and everyone was like a drama channel. Like, if you guys remember, like. So he kind of put a positive spin on everything. So like give homeless people money and stuff.
Yeah. No, I mean, of course, I just see the amounts and I'm like, man, where is this money? I know that YouTube has hooked him up, but that's still a lot of money he throws around.
Yeah, it's mainly sponsorships, I think, because these huge apps sponsor him, per video. Plus, he's got all these channels, and they get a lot of views. So.
Yeah, but when you see like one video that says, I am selling a $28 million house for $1 today. It's
right.
Like, okay, dude, where did that money really, what the hell?
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Is it more like clickbait?
No, I think he's legit. I think with him, he's legit. Most other YouTubers, yeah, it's completely not, they're not, they're mostly clickbait, but with him, you
watch the guy Steve Will Do It?
I've heard of him. Is he like this, like, kind of muscly guy?
Yeah. He's the one that started off with food eating challenge.
Oh, okay.
He ate like 30 or 40 McDonald's burgers.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, Steve Will Do It.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've seen this some of these videos. Yeah, surprising my mom with a Lamborghini, all this stuff. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I would think that by now, if here's just my opinion too, if Mr. Beast wasn't real, there would have been enough people tearing him apart and showing real, true. No, dude, he's not legit. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, and he's the one YouTuber that I don't think he has any dirt or real dirt on him. Like, there's nothing that you could really find that he that he did, that he did wrong or anything like that. He's just, I don't know, seems like a wholesome guy. So
Right.
anyway.
And if he's doing giveaways and stuff, there's got to be at some point there's nonprofits, there's profits, there's all kinds of other things, but even like his earnings reports, which I'm sure he's doing, he's not just, have all this money and he's not doing correct accounting. He's got a business, an LLC, an S corp, something. And so therefore he has to do quarterly reporting. So I mean, they have to look and see, did you really put out 34 million on this? No, I didn't really do that. I mean, well, that would be a problem.
Yeah. Oh, totally. Completely. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Unless he had some kind of thing saying, oh, this is purely for entertainment. It's not real or something like that. I think,
but that's where I say people would have nabbed him by now.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, dude, our Supreme Court leaked documents. Pretty sure they'd catch Mr. Beast.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy. So it's cool. I mean, he's doing his own thing, but yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, man.
It's gotta be, it's gotta be consistent. That's what I gotta work on, getting more consistent, and but then I'm getting more scenes for Simp, the new movie coming out. So I'm excited for that.
So even though it is kind of out, I know, like, I mean, in all the parts, not really out, but it's like you've got a lot of footage up for Sim.
Yeah,
like a lot of hours of footage. I mean, like there's a lot you could watch. But so when it comes down to when does the movie, the Tremaine cut or whatever, the real deal come? What is the story? Because it's weird that you have all the it's almost like you have all the footage up. I'm sure you don't, but it's almost like you have all the footage up and you're making the movie. So it's like, really, you can go watch all of it.
Right. Well, you mean like the behind the scenes footage on
I don't know. There's just a lot of, like, I've watched a lot of the Simp stuff when you were like streaming your channel all night.
Yeah.
Like there's just a lot of Simp stuff. Is there not? I mean,
I don't think
that's
so.
the one in Tahoe, right?
No, that's the Jinx. That's the Jinx. No, that's a different one. That's the found footage one. The Jinx one is out, yeah. But I'm repurposing that one too to be a shorter feature film.
The Jinx is the one where you're up there with the girl.
Yes, that's the Jinx.
Okay.
Never mind. We filmed at the cabin. Cabin.
Yes, and I remember, and it's got that TikTok looking weirdo.
Yeah.
That dances on TikTok, but yeah, I mean, it had that same like black mask, long
yeah,
face.
plain doctor mask. I'll bring it out. We got it.
Yeah. It's good you have that to wear out in public.
Yeah, I wear it every day. I wear this every day.
Yeah, that thing, exactly.
Yeah.
That thing's pretty creepy.
Yeah. So it's yeah, man, it's really creepy, but yeah, it's a good, I don't know, I think it'll be a good flick.
But when does that go?
So hopefully I'm getting the first rough cut from these editors. They have about half of it cut now. So within the next week or two, they'll have the rest of it done, sent to me. So I should be getting more scenes early today, or later today, I mean, because they're in Australia. So, and then I'm going to clean up the whole thing. So they basically put together the whole rough cut, and then I'll clean it up.
And then what about Cat Town Story? Like, even though you released it, like, how is that a movie to find? Like,
so,
how do I find it tonight if I wanted to watch it?
It's not out yet. Yeah. Okay. So we've only done the premiere. We're still doing the film festival screening. My business partner Mario and I agreed to release it mid-July. So it'll come out in a few weeks. And I'll let you know when it comes.
But I mean, like, when it comes out, like, that's what I'm saying. Where am I gonna find it here in Colorado?
Oh yeah, probably like Amazon.
Okay, it's gonna go on Prime.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Prime, and then Tubi TV, and all these other apps and stuff.
Okay.
So. We might just put it straight up on YouTube as well, but probably not for a little while. Let it go on the other streaming apps.
Yeah, Tubi's free.
Yeah, Tubi's free. Yeah. So yeah, I'll let you guys know. But it's not about me. It's about Mr. Flex today, Mr.
Yes,
Birthday.
it is.
What's the flexing, man? Flexing. So what else you got going on? You're hustling today. You meeting with friends later? You got anything else going on, or
Nothing really. No, not at all.
It's the new world, man. Since the pandemic, you don't see people anymore.
Part of the family's together, so it's okay until they get back. I'm not gonna go out to the restaurant or something.
I get why Hannibal pushes that we should be interacting with people again on these.
That's what I was pushing for in a conversation that started all that with Hannibal on Thursday. I'm like, we need to start like talking to each other again because things are getting weird. Like not normal weird. Things are getting weird. People are not even remembering. Not even like so. Not first of all, most of the population sucks. So. I mean, I'm just being honest, dude.
Seriously,
I'll be right back.
I gotta go back where I just came from.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
It's interesting.
I mean, there's a lot of good ones, guys. Don't get me wrong, and a lot of you are in here, but there's a lot of.
It is interesting. So I'll share with you guys this. So I went on like the first date the other night for that I'd been on in a long time. Okay, we went to like just like a meetup at a bar, and we went to like 2 different bars. Long story short, the third bar, I order a drink, shots. And I go to the bathroom and I come out and she's gone. She just ditched me. She just ditched me, just left.
Wow.
Mid-date. And I called her, didn't answer. Text her, never responded.
Wow.
That was that. Yeah. So it's like, just when I get, that's what it is. So,
yeah.
I don't know. I guess that's an example.
But I mean, that could be an example of like, I mean, okay, before the pandemic, would that have happened? Like people are jumpy, man. So even those who are like going, okay, maybe she was in the same boat as you. I haven't been on a date in forever either. Why don't you keep an arm's distance from me? Like,
right. Yeah, exactly.
Not sure how this works anymore, but I'm pretty sure I should stiff arm you.
And I think it was a bar kind of near my office. And so like, I was like, oh, I could show you I show you my office after if you want, and she's like, why would you show me your office? And I'm like, I don't know. Like,
I don't know.
Mini movie studio. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. It's like show you what I do for a living.
Hey, let me show you my office. Why? I don't know. Don't you make horror movies? Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Come into my office. I show up wearing that mask. I was wearing that mask too during the date.
Plus, it's like all Breaking Bad-ish. You're like pulling up to a bingo hall.
That's true. That's true. Yeah,
she's like, what the?
That's very true. Yeah, but we didn't even go. We didn't even go, and I'm like, no, But then like looking back at it, I'm like, okay, maybe. But like I'd hung out with her the few nights. Whatever, it's okay. We don't have to get too personal here. But yeah. Anyway, that was I kind of an example. I think people are getting more flaky. Maybe you think is that what you're trying to say, or?
Well, here's Picky Pink saying something.
You get stood up. At least she showed that. You know what? Thank you. Yes, that is true. That's like
again going to my point though. Like people just suck, dude.
And that's the thing. It's like I would have rather her just tell me like, hey, Tremaine, I think you're the ugliest man in the world. I'd rather ditch this date than spend another second with you.
I'd rather take these forks and shove them in my eyeballs than be with you another second.
Yeah, exactly. Like, just tell me that. Just text me that. Like, okay, fair enough. All right, I'll see you later. But just like to leave, I went pee. I'm back in 2 minutes. And she's gone. So yeah, the bartender's like, yeah, she left, dude. I'm like, what? Yeah.
You're like, wait, the guy that I had hired to bag her and put her in a trunk that I was going to rescue her from hasn't arrived yet.
Right, sure, Lisa. Ouch, that sounds painful. Yes, it sounds painful. Nico, you aren't ugly. People just suck. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you, Nico.
See, it seems like the common consensus in the room is people just suck.
People suck. Yeah.
It's hard, man.
I mean, I think there's some great people. Maybe they're
No, well, of course there is.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that it's like, here's the world, here's the great people.
right.
And they're not all in one place, so you got to find them.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
Meaning having to go through people like that, like the just leave chick. You got to go meet people like the just leave chick to be able to find the good people.
Yeah, exactly. You have to go through the swamp, like swim through the swamp to find I don't know, princess that turns from a frog into a princess. I don't know.
But wait, I mean, so obviously, though, I mean, in a perfect world, which we're nowhere near, you would just, and even this stopped before the pandemic to some level, but you would just meet somebody. You'd know somebody. You'd get a common bond with them, and you'd know them a few times. So it's not like a blind date. So was this a setup?
No, I don't know. Or how do you mean?
I mean from a friend. Like, hey, you should meet my friend, or.
No, it wasn't that. I had met her a few nights before, and we were hanging out a bit, and then got to know each other a bit, and then got each other's numbers, and then she's like, "Oh yeah, I know, I can't." I invited her out the next night, which is like, "Oh, I can't do tonight, but I can do tomorrow night," and then we planned it, from there. So, and then she didn't flake. She was responding. She was, she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it tonight," so all that stuff. I don't know. It's just weird. So who knows? Who knows?
Right. Yeah. But that means that just even makes it weirder to me, though. Like that. I mean, not the fact that you guys weren't a love match, a love connection, but the fact that you had already met her. So I still wouldn't have approved. I still would have thought crappy person. But if like you guys had never seen each other, didn't know each other, but you had a common friend and she was hooking you up, that's different. That could be weird. I still wouldn't give her the credit if it's okay to leave.
Yeah.
But to be honest, like the fact that you already had met her, even if you guys didn't know each other in depth, just that you had the experience of being around each other, for her to have the balls to just go, screw this, I'm just going to leave.
Yeah. I mean, what was really interesting though is like she goes, "Oh yeah, once you find this out about me, you're gonna leave. You're just gonna ditch me." And da 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 da. She said that like multiple times. And so she should be like counting her stars, because to be honest, I gotta take this Maximo thing off Flex's face. It's bugging me. Oh, oh yeah.
I just
Maximus Flex.
But so, but what really bothers me is the fact that, okay, she did that. And then, so she shows up, she's, okay, I've already met him. Like, if you're that far along or whatever, or not, or whatever, like you showed up for a second time to be around this person. You can at least bite through the whatever time is in it.
Yeah.
Chalk it up to human experience, dumbass, like.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. It's and like we were hanging out for a while and went to like a couple different places. So it's like, it's not like she showed up and then I went to the bathroom, she ditched. It was like we were hanging out and then she just ditched mid hangout. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's odd.
Just weird, man. Who knows? Maybe she got taken by the mob or.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, maybe somebody came in and, what are you doing out in public? You owe us 10 grand. Like,
I
drag her out of the restaurant. And...
No, that's a movie idea. Definitely. Yeah. She then she'd have a legitimate excuse, Nico, I wonder what she was afraid of. I don't know. I have no idea what she could be afraid of.
Well, how far into were you into conversation pretty far?
Yeah, we'd already hung out for like an hour and a half. We'd been hanging out. So it was like,
and I mean, like, were you sensing that, hey, this isn't clicking, but we're cool?
I I try to go with no expectations, right? It's like, if I have expectations,
I just mean from talking with her, like, were you starting to be like, I'm not digging, I'm not loving everything about this person, or?
Oh
But
no,
my point there being that at least you were toughing it out. You were there. You were gonna finish the night out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was planning the night, out, because I rarely actually go out, and it's even more rare to go on a date or whatever, or meet a girl at a bar for, so it's like putting myself out there, and I finally do, and then so yeah, it was crazy. It was wild, but I don't know. Yeah, there's a little bit more to the story I probably want to share online, but she was like banned from some casino, she told me. So it's like, it's funny. It's like, she's probably like, it's all for the best.
There's other stories coming up here now too. It's like,
my cousin Vinny said some chick owed him bookie money from a horse race. My cousin Vinny. That's all. Everyone should have a cousin Vinny.
I wonder if she saw Rideshare. Well, obviously she didn't see Rideshare because she came to the date.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Okay. So this is another thing that happened. So she goes to add me on Facebook. Did you ever see the sunburnt and antsy post? The thing I shared on Instagram.
Maybe.
Okay. So before the Cattown Sacramento premiere, I went to my next door neighbors, right? I went to my next door neighbors. I walked over to my next door neighbors to invite them to the premiere, to invite them, like, hey, we have this Cattown screening tonight, yada, yada, yada. All the neighbors were planning on going. I had a new neighbor that I wanted to, extend the olive branch to. Okay. I rang the doorbell, and, I wait, wait, like, stand around and stuff like that. I ring it again. They don't answer. It was like middle of the day. Anyway, I'm back in my office a couple hours later. I get a text from my friend. Someone posted me at the doorstep saying, I'll just bring up the post, make it easier. Saying, does anyone know this guy? He came out on my property on foot. So, yeah, this is it. Anyone recognize this guy?
It's you.
It's me. Okay. This guy came on foot looking around my property. Sunburnt and antsy. That's how they describe me. So like, I saw the camera. I saw the Ring camera. I'm not like, I wasn't scared. I was ringing the doorbell, and like, I was literally just standing around. You ring the doorbell, you stand, you wait. Like, I'm looking around, like, like this, and and so anyway, so my friend texts me this, and it became like this mini viral like joke within the community, and people had my back, and they took the post down or whatever. But anyway, so flash forward back to the date. She goes to add me on Facebook, and lo and behold, the first thing that pops up is this. Like I'm in some kind of neighborhood watch program or something. And so I'm like, no, I was inviting my neighbor to.
She's like, this is you.
That's you. Yeah. I'm like, yes, that is me. But I was inviting my neighbor to the premiere, and anyway, I explained everything to her, and then so maybe that's what
was that right?
But that was like an hour before she ditched, so that didn't set her off. But
you hadn't left the table yet.
Right. That's true.
As soon as you left the table, she ran. She had been waiting that whole hour to run.
But we went to another bar. Like, she took me to another bar. Like, we went with her to, in her car to another bar. Anyway, hello, Pinky Pink. Hi, I'm Tremaine. Nice to meet you. So,
Hi, Pinky Pink.
I've been listening.
That's a story.
She showed.
Yeah. So enough about my terrible dating life. So you've been stood up before?
Constantly.
Really?
Yes.
By people you know and meet, or by people that by blind date type stuff, or online, or
like dating app type stuff, or oh wow.
Both.
Because those I don't really count as a stand-up. I think that's more of just people not who are in bad situations who probably shouldn't even be trying to date sometimes and whatnot.
I don't like
But
the dating apps because everybody thinks they're hookup
yeah,
apps.
yeah. Well, most of them are.
Yeah, let's be real here. Yeah.
Not when I'm on it. 10 years ago.
So walk me through. So you're like, okay, let's go to dinner Thursday at 7, right, or something like that. You agree with this date or whatever, and then they just don't show, or do they flake? Do they always text you, say I'm not going to show up, or they just not show up?
Half and half, excuse and not show up.
Gotcha.
Wow, the not show up thing is so not okay in my head. This is what messes the women up for those of us that do always show up.
Exactly.
I'm
That's
single
true.
7 years, going on 7 years.
Man,
I'm serious though. Like at least, guys, at least call the day before or whatever and say I have cold feet. Just tell the person whatever.
Just say, hey, I don't want to go on the damn date. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, just say it if
I'd
that's the
rather
case.
not.
It's not the best way, but whatever. However you want to deal with it, but deal with it. Don't just not show. Wow.
Yeah, even
it happens all too often.
Yeah, like common decency, at least. Like what I'm saying, I would rather a text saying, "Hey, I realize, I don't want to show up to this date. You look like a loser. I'd rather just get that text than just be completely ghosted. So.
Oh, I've been ghosted too.
Oh,
yeah,
man. Yeah, the ghosting. I don't understand the ghosting. It's just, yeah, it's tough.
It's a way to. I'm not relating this to dating. I'm just relating it to life. It's a way to not talk to somebody, but not affect a group of people. I'm not okaying it. I'm just defining it.
Most of the time, the response about getting ghosted from guys is, "Oh, well, I started to get feelings and I got scared."
Well, then they're not ghosting you.
Wait, from guys? You hear that from guys?
Oh, no. They disappear and don't tell you until like 2-3 months later why they disappeared. That's ghosting.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've heard the same thing from girls too. Like they'll just say, "Oh yeah, I feel I just didn't want to get hurt." I hear that too. "Oh, I didn't want to get hurt, so I ghosted you."
Hurt me. I'm lonely.
Right? Exactly.
That's a good idea for a dating app. Is like you guys can say whatever you want. No, you can say whatever you want through the app, right? You can just like all of them. You can set up your profile how you want, pictures, all this. You can communicate all the things you're supposed to do. But once you set up a date, that maybe you do it somehow through the app so that they even know where you're going. And if one of the parties doesn't show up, you're off the app.
Yeah, bad
Like
ratings.
if you go that far along to the date, because they know that has mental damage and other effects, like then kick them off. And I think you'd find that, well, yeah, we don't want to kick everybody off. Yeah, but you'd have users that feel good using it.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I know that if it gets that far, the person will show up. And that's a whole nother level. Like, wow, I just met somebody on the internet. I'm sure they told me all the truth.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Maybe if there's a thing like, did you guys go on a date? Like, yes. Or did they show up to the date? Yes or no. Right. Like you could just say yes or no. And then you can have a rating like delivery, like Uber. Like they can say, hey, 5-star rating, 4-star rating.
Yeah.
1-star rating. Known to not show up, like reviews, Yelp reviews.
I'd love it.
Well, that's why I was saying like a kind of like a number check-in. Like each party gets a different number. And if you're going to the restaurant, it's like, I'm here for this reservation.
Yeah.
Unless he's taking you to like Taco Bell or something. I don't know.
Hey, it's a dream date right there. It's a dream date.
Fast food and Netflix.
That's right. Mexican pizza and chill.
I saw some weird spin on the Netflix and chill saying like that was like, screw Netflix and chill. I can't remember what it was. It was way south. It was
Steve, I'm serious. I'm in for the house. Let's throw in.
I'd probably go
That's why I was looking, and Gary was like, "I'm not staying in a house." So he's like, "I'm getting a hotel." I'm like, "You don't have to," but
Hey, Roy said he gonna bring the black light.
yeah.
Oh, hey now. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Nico says, "Who pays?"
I'd rather
on the
know
first?
first. I'd rather know first.
Yeah.
Who pays on the first date, or do you go Dutch? That's a good question. Picky pink.
If I ask him out, I pay. If he asks me out, he pays.
Interesting. Okay. Wow. I just assume that I'm gonna pay. That's what I kind of do.
I've actually known that
Even if
about you.
she
In fact,
asks
you
you out?
actually have an issue with that, actually, though.
I do.
Yeah, I've heard you talk about this before. That you always do pay. Like it's just a thing. You just do that.
No, I'll by all means I'll let her pay. If she say like, hey, yeah, I'll let her pay. I don't care, like, hey, if I paid like 3 in a row, like I'm okay with her paying the next.
Okay, well now you're talking about
Like,
something.
hey, I asked, I got this.
Or if it's something like we're getting Chipotle and she's like, oh yeah, here's $10, I'm like, just whatever.
Okay, but you're talking about third date now. What about a first date? Have you ever let her pay on a first date?
No, I don't think. No.
See,
What is your perfect first date?
What's my perfect first date? Or was it? First off, I don't go on many dates. Okay, so let's just get that.
I don't
clear.
either. I don't either.
Like, I wish I don't really. I don't know. It's always. What would be my ideal first date? I don't know. Old school dinner and a movie or something. I don't know. Get to know her.
Trampoline park, wall climbing, something fun, make you laugh. Laser tag.
Trampoline park. Okay.
Naked slip and slide in the backyard.
Yeah, now we're talking.
We gotta save that for the conference.
The conference.
It's like,
drivers gone wild.
Now you have her attention, though.
Oh, I forgot.
You want to go out to dinner, or do you want to have some shish kebabs and naked slip and slide?
Shish kebab and a slip and slide.
As long as tequila's involved, let's go.
There we go. Nice. Sounds like a fun date. Yeah.
Margaritas.
Yes, margaritas.
You just have to be a polar 180 of the date you offer her. Offer her the polar 180.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Just something outrageous.
I want fun.
Yeah,
I want to laugh.
You want to go to dinner and a movie, or you want to go to this orgy where I don't know anybody, but I know it is happening? We could probably crash it. Like,
we're gonna go walk around a naked beach for our first date.
Yeah. Let's go to a nude beach.
Let's just see the goodies.
Let's go to the bounce house and take our clothes off.
Conference. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, what's this conference you guys are talking about? Well, okay. Well, movie, it's dinner and then movie, and then
exactly, Middleton. Right. Movie is a bad first date. Can't talk to each other. I agree.
To me, I kind of want to suss her sense of how good she is with movies, and what her opinion is of movies, and then talk about.
I'm gonna talk through the whole thing. Don't take me to a movie.
Oh, okay. Well, then we can't.
Let's watch that at home.
Dude, plus at the movie, Tremaine, how do you, because this one I do know you have an issue with. Like, how do you deal with them eating with their hands into their mouth?
Oh, I don't. I just leave mid-date.
Like she did. He ain't waiting for the bathroom.
Just kidding. No, I don't do that. I do take note on how they eat, though. Their manners, definitely. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. If they're the hottest girl in the world, but then she starts like smacking her lips and talking with her mouth full. I'm out. Like, all right.
Dude, I'm cute, but I belch. I'm off your list.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, you're way off my list then. The burping, I like guys or girls, like friends or like, I don't like it when friends or family members like loudly burp. I think it's rude. I don't know. I think if you have to burp, you say excuse me or whatever, right? But loudly, obnoxiously go.
But sometimes it needs to come out.
I try to be, the louder it is.
Dude, Tremaine, honestly, haven't you had one where, like, no matter, even with what you're thinking, though, haven't you had one where you're just like, this is coming out?
Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely.
I mean, dude, sometimes it's just healthy. You gotta let it out, man.
Yeah, but it's like, I try to not make it so obnoxiously loud. Some people get proud of, about how loud they can belch. Hey, all the power to them. But I just, for me, it's just not. That's a major turn.
Come on, bro. It's like farting. It feels good.
It does. But see, you could do a silent but violent one, you know, and walk away or something, or do it.
God, that's even way ruder, dude. Hanging out with a girl, you like drop one.
No. This is sorry. Let me explain myself. You have to be outside.
He's talking about crop dusting.
I had an English professor who said, like, oh, this is how you do. If you have to fart on a first date, this is how you do it. You guys got to be walking, right? You're walking, and then you stop, and then you act like you have to tie your shoe. So you just retie your whole shoe, right? You fart there. You do a little wave, like literally keep.
You're talking about bending over. That's going to be louder than a
bending
burp.
down to tie your shoe. You're like this, and it's down, and that's when you fart. And then she's standing up, and you're like, "Oh, look over there! You know, look over there." So she's looking this way, and then
you start gagging and give it away.
Fart, and you go like this. You give it a wave, get this crazy wave, get the fan going, and then you walk up, do like a jump, hop, skip, and a jump. So you're crop dusting. Maybe the crop dusting people behind you, but you don't get her to smell it. You know.
You are going to give yourself away when you start gagging.
We're talking first date, guys. We're talking first date. Yeah, if you have a girlfriend for months and months.
Excuse yourself and go to the bathroom.
Exactly.
Or what if she says, "Hey, Tremaine, your shoe wasn't untied, but you just untied it and you're retying it. What the hell's going on?"
I say, "Yeah, it wasn't tight enough around my shoe." Like, there's always, you got to be quick, right? Like, you got to be quick. Yeah, it's still loose and it wasn't feeling comfortable, so I retied it. So. Oh, wow. Jim Jones, I've caught girls trying to fart by me in bars. I call them out on their shit, literally.
Right. The fart walk away.
That's me. So you have to be moving. If you're sitting still, yes, excuse yourself as quick as you can. Go to the bathroom.
I'd rather belch.
Yeah,
I think I agree with that. I think that most of the time movies are initiated by the female, and it's probably a bit of discomfort. For Tremaine, it's different though. He's a movie. He makes movies. So
I just love movies. But I see what they're saying though. Like if the whole date is just a movie and then you just like leave, yeah, that's not really a date at all. You know, you have to have dinner or at least drinks.
Movies are like a second or third date.
Okay. Or fourth. It could be first, second, third, and fourth date. You know, who knows? Right? Like
I would think I would watch a movie at home with him before I would go to the theater with him.
Really?
That way you
don't want to be you don't want to be seen in public. You don't want to be seen in public with them. Like, which I don't blame you. But.
No, I just would rather put it into that scenario because otherwise going to the movie, I don't get going to the movie with him. Like if you're still getting to know him, what is that?
Movie.
Oh, that's the best. That's the best. You gotta get them.
Okay, popcorn. Big scary part goes. It's like, and the popcorn's gone. Everybody behind me's dusted.
That's
everybody behind me's dusted, awesome. And my date's embarrassed. So.
Oh, I wouldn't get embarrassed by that. I'd be proud. Movies are 2 to 3 hours long. First day is good. No. You don't take her to Lord of the Rings, okay? You don't go to freaking Lord of the Rings and on a first date. I'm sorry. You watch something like
take her to Buried. That was only an hour and 8 minutes.
There we go. See, there we go. Buried, right?
I think it's also. I got to be honest. At least for me, I don't first date anymore. But to be honest, like first dates don't go 4 hours.
Aren't you married?
No, not yet. I have been married. I'm not married anymore. I have a kid from the first marriage, and I'm engaged.
Gotcha. No wonder you ain't done a first date in a while.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but I have though. I mean, like I've at least enough with the times to know. I do think that most of them don't go 4 hours, especially like anything internet or not knowing the person up front. Like it's best to keep that to short.
Yeah, you leave them
even if you both feel like
making
it long. Right? It's best to keep that first weird one short.
But if it's
I don't know if the first date is fun. I've had them last 4 hours.
Yeah, I'm with Picky Pink here. I'm with her. Like if it's going well,
Sure.
like you just keep it going, right? You
Sure.
keep it going, but you
Have
don't
you
want
ever
to
had a
overstay
fun
the
Laser
first date?
tag. Let me kick
Have
your
you ever
ass.
had a
We're
fu-
good.
Yeah.
But have you ever had a fun first date also be the last date with that person? And that be cool?
No.
You know, that's actually never has happened. No.
Fun
If I
dates
have a fun
usually
first
lead to a second date.
Yeah. This is true.
Right. I
This is
meant
true.
more. Maybe it's not a date.
Hey now. Hey now.
I'm just saying, like working in the bar industry a lot. Sometimes people got together and nothing more came of that ever. It just happened. I don't know how to word it.
I don't go to bars because they look for one night stands.
Oh. Well, where else do you go? I mean, so you go to the where do you go?
Dude, I don't go anywhere. That's why I've been single 7 years.
See the trampoline park. See, like if you're trying to meet at a trampoline park, it's like that. You know, now you're getting why these guys don't show up. You know, it's like, do these guys want to jump around, like get all sweaty?
Really?
You know,
They don't want to see a girl bouncing?
That's
for
true.
real?
Actually, that's a
Come
good...
on. I call bullshit.
I take back what I
Yeah.
said. I take back what I said. The trampoline park would be
Might say no to the laser tag because they're competitive and they don't want me to win. But the bounce out, no, I don't see him saying no.
Laser tag's fun. One time my friends and I went, like, this was only like 5 years ago, so we're like, you know, late 20s, early 30s year olds in a laser tag park, and we destroyed these like 10-year-olds that were on the other side. Like we destroyed them.
I would do that.
The points were, it was like 10-1. It wasn't even close. At the end, the poor kids were crying. Poor kids cried. We got thrown out of the place. We got thrown out of the laser tag place. So they're like,
I can see it now. Go home and cry to your mommy. You got your butt whipped.
You cry. Yeah, that's right. You cry. We didn't even rub it in their face either. But they were just so, you know, they're like, you guys made the kids cry. You guys got to go. We're like, but we won. It's a game. Like, just because they're kids doesn't mean you're gonna go easy on them. You know what I mean? Like, you're playing a game, right? Like, I don't want anyone to ever go easy on me. You know?
No, dude, I've been in that situation too with my son, and just being at one of those big gaming places, and we're in, like, you know, with other people.
Just whoop their butt.
But the kids get pretty aggressive too, man.
Oh,
like those, like the 11-year-olds are good, like all up in your face, like in your face. Like it's like, okay, now it's on, punk.
Yeah, now it's on. Yeah, now it's on, Timmy.
Where's your dad? He's outside waiting. Good. You know?
Yeah, good. Yeah.
You better run.
No, I'm always in there with my kids.
Yeah, mine was in there too. I'm just saying, you get those younger ones that come up and they're like, "Got you, punk." It's like, oh, it's on.
It's on. It's on.
I was like going all nice. Hey, how you guys in there? Like jumping on me, and you know.
Kaiko says,
it's when you like do a somersault, tuck and roll, and shoot them, and be like, "All right, get out."
Right, doing the James Bond thing. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, that'd be funny. Nika says, or an escape room, you're trapped in there together, so you have to talk. Well, you have to solve problems too. You'd have to solve problems too. So that's like, you really get
Nico. I think it's Nico.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Nico.
Gonna judge their stress levels.
You could also like take them into. You could make the escape room like in your basement.
Hey now, whoa.
Whoa. No.
Wait, I didn't just give that advice at all.
That's like 3 feet over levels there.
Hey girl, you want to come over and
it's been a long
escape
week.
room?
I didn't try to kidnap you. It was just an escape room.
The truth warrior, I see why Tremaine is still single. Ouch. It's true.
Wait, why?
Nico.
Tremaine's been nothing but good. He's been like, you can have a Pablo Escobar escape.
Oh.
Yeah,
Poor
yeah, I got the Pablo Escobar escape room.
Poor Tremaine.
Oh, wait.
Well, I've been single
Flex,
for
we all had
over
it
a decade.
wrong.
So,
See, I was right. You were wrong. Yes.
Say it again. Say it again.
Nico.
Nico.
Never mind.
Nico. I've been telling you guys for weeks. Oh, poor Nico.
Well, but you tell us in chat, and it's like you spell it out. You're like, no, it's Nico. It's like, well, okay, that's what I've been saying.
You're like, whatever you say, Nico.
No, I'm glad we got that finally cured up. I asked a couple weeks back even. I was like, which one is it? And I didn't see a response that like let me know.
Yeah, listen to the guy that's radiator cooling.
Yeah, listen to the guy with the Baja Blast, the birthday boy. The birthday.
That's liquid crack.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good. It's good. It's good stuff. That is good stuff. How about you, Mr. Flex? Any nightmare date situations?
No, none of that stuff.
Okay.
You just say no. You don't go.
Dreams.
No, he just said
comment.
no, none of that stuff.
He's like,
no problem.
I do not recall. I do not recall.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's really only.
But they want me to come grab it.
Wait, are you?
And then if they want me to come get me.
I'm sorry. The whole picture of like, dude, I just went back in time to like the Roy videos when you'd be on the Air Force Base dragging dead bodies. You're like, what? I let them come to me. There's just these videos of Bud Soda like on a base with like a phone down here by his knee, and he's holding like a DoorDash bag, and he's kind of like going, ugh, and like thump dragging his leg. And it's like, what's in his trunk? A shovel and some lime and some rope and some duct tape.
Jeez.
Hey, another floorboard scary in the truck. Hey, it's winter.
You know, we used to joke, and we won't get back into it. But we used to joke when he'd come into Roy's stream on a Saturday, on any given Saturday night. We'd be like, you know, we can't be your alibi.
Where were you?
Yeah,
I was live streaming.
Just audio, it does not count.
Yeah, I was live streaming the whole time.
I was at a military barrack, I swear. Here, I have a picture to prove it.
Wow, drone's getting a little wild.
Take her apple bobbing.
Well, now.
Okay, there's better checks for that. Watch her eat a banana or a popsicle. What is up with an apple?
Right, yeah.
You don't want to know how good her teeth are.
Table.
Just hand her just put out a banana and a cucumber and say which one. Oh my God.
Popsicles. It's all about popsicles.
Make it a pickle.
Yeah. Pickle. Hey, girl. You want to suck on this pickle? Jeez.
Oh, I think so. He's being serious. It used to
be
a
Halloween thing. Yeah, no, that was that did used to be a thing.
It was the thing. What threw me off? What threw me off, Drone, was you saying test her out.
Right. I vaguely remember like a thing they had in town hall, and my aunt played the witch in the forest or whatever, and she was going to put you in the oven and cook you. I remember that because it scared me. And it ended up being my aunt. I was like, I don't know what they did, but like they gave her, like they painted on the warts and everything on her face. It's like, oh.
In case they're on one. Oh, in case they are the one. I see.
Very true, Nico. Very true.
You know, but at the same time, like a lot of first date stories have to be refined for the family. So I'm just saying.
Who has the better frame of mind? You tell the story, honey. You tell it.
This kind of thing in person and just go to dinner or whatever. You know, I always thought some kind of event was more of a second or third date thing.
Right. Or if you're meeting like a family member and they are like, hey, quick, we met at you know, like, you're like, wait, what? You go to my church, huh? All right. But oh, there's Gary back. What's up, Gary?
I would not take dating advice from anybody on the panel.
We're not giving advice. We're telling truths.
Y'all are terrible at dating. That's the truth.
No. We're just giving bad stories to watch out for these things, man. These happen often.
How'd you meet Melissa?
I don't know Melissa, but I met Marissa.
Oh, Marissa. I'm sorry. Marissa, see?
I met her in 1998. I was married, or I was engaged. She was already married, and we were working together. And then we stayed friends, but it got a little more distant, and we all knew each other as a couple. She came to my wedding in 2001. Around 2005, we didn't see each other a whole lot until like 2014 or 15, about 3-4 years after my divorce. And after being super good friends and working together and knowing each other all those years, we just kind of.
So you didn't have to woo her, is what you're saying? In fact, it sounds like the opposite. It's like he just hung on to her long enough to finally. She said, "You know what? Fine, you're gonna be here. Let's do this."
No.
No, they just started with, we've known each other forever. I like you, you like me. We're together.
Right. Well, it also, I mean, remember the fact too that, you know, I have one kid that's 15. She has 3 kids. So, I mean, there's some logistical stuff too, and that we've known each other as friends. So our kids know the other as a very good friend from when they were with their, you know, for her kids when they were with her father, and for mine when we were still together. So it's just a thing. It's just a, but it was very organic, easy, awesome, you know.
Oh, I'm sure you guys get along really well, actually.
No, I mean, like, but yeah, I mean, we were instantly doing like all kinds of things together again. And a big part of it was we hadn't seen each other in a few years, even since I had been divorced. And then she was going through hers. And yeah, I mean, we just kind of reconnected. So, and the rest is history.
That's so sweet.
Steve's so good at telling that love story.
You just end it with the rest is history.
Sweet.
As long as you end it with the rest is history and a smile, it's all good.
Every girl's dream.
So is she coming to the gig conference with you?
That I don't know. I'm also wondering about my son. I'm trying to figure out if I make this like a trip to do other things too. I mean,
well, you said you're staying.
I'm not bringing my kids. You said naked slip and slide.
Right. No. He's asking if Marissa or my son or whoever's coming, like I can only.
Oh, I know. How old's your son?
15.
No, he can't come.
He's cool.
He's probably not. He's cool. Don't worry.
He can't come.
He can watch naked slip and slide.
Yeah, no.
He's pretty cool.
18 and older. That way nobody gets in trouble.
Yeah. Well, you know, actually, I know my son. If he were, yeah, I get that, and that's right. That won't happen. But you know, he probably would go and like just go to he engages with everybody well, but he'd probably just go, y'all are freaks, and I'm gonna go to my room and hang out.
That's my 18-year-old. My 23-year-old. She'd be like, all right, let's go.
Yeah, but she's 23, so it doesn't matter.
She'd be like, Mama, you've seen me before. Down the slip and slide.
You know, funny enough, all jokes aside, that's something that Pedro should mention. 18 and up.
Well, no, I think it's I think it's family friendly for the actual conference.
Oh yes.
Right, but
it's at a park, man. I mean, you can't really
Right.
We're talking about
18 and
Steve's
up.
after party at the
Right.
house.
Yeah, the after party. 18 and up.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, if we get the house near the park and you can walk there, what are you going to do with your kids in between?
Well, that's for the parents' problems, not yours.
So you get like another house
To send them to.
and you get a babysitter, and they all stay there.
Just tell them stay at the park until they kick you out.
You bring the 15-year-old to watch the 6-year-old. That's what you do. Leave him in the hotel.
Yeah, he'd love that. Let's drive to St. Louis, and you can sit in a hotel.
Well, I was just curious if you're making like an actual vacation out of it, because you said you're going to get there on like a Thursday, and then
Here's my
come
problem.
back on Tuesday.
Here's my problem. I've been trying to get to Michigan. I go every summer. I've been trying to get home to see family since before the pandemic. I didn't go in 2019. I go every year. Didn't go in 2020. Didn't go in 2021. I really was trying to get there this summer. And as much as they don't seem close, I could do Michigan and then a triangle of hitting St. Louis on the way back. It actually isn't that much longer. It's like 3 hours longer to go that route, coming back to Denver. But I'm just, that would include my son. So then what? So now I'm thinking of it like, so, okay, maybe this thing is just standalone, because like 3 weeks later too, another thing I was trying to see if they buckled up together was I have to be in Dallas with Jason Thierry and Jesper and Lifting with Larry for the podcaster convention in late August. So I don't know. I mean, here's what I'm going to do. I don't think I'm going to screw around with the St. Louis flying. I'm just going to drive. And it'll be, am I going to add things after or before will be dependent on if anybody's coming with me. If Marissa can't go, and obviously Max won't be coming, and he's going to have it looks like he's getting a styling job for summer. It looks like he's getting a lifeguard at one of the pools. So, and he's like top aces swimmer and stuff. So he's going to be all the like rage with the girls and stuff. So he's not going to be one of leaving his, like, oh, go to St. Louis. No, I'm going to be here, bro.
Well, I mean, because
I'll watch the house, Dad.
You'll probably leave him there by himself.
Like, I'm not missing
Yeah.
the girls and the
Yeah.
bikinis.
Yeah. I mean,
He stays here alone. I mean, like, I've left him here. Marissa and I went up into the mountains. The last time was like 3 nights in a row, and every morning at like 9, he was calling me and going, so I raked the leaves, and like doing things he doesn't even do when I'm there.
Wow, there you
Took
go.
the trash out, went and we were out of milk, so I walked to the store. I'm like,
Well,
He's trying to distract you because he had a party.
no,
that's
right.
what I said, but he didn't.
He wanted to tell you everything he's doing, so that way you're not afraid to leave him alone.
Exactly.
There you go. Smart kid.
Yeah. So he did, and that's also how he is. So, and I do trust him, so he's fine here alone.
It's
plus
easier to leave boys alone. Girls.
He lives with me 5 nights a week, and his mom 2 nights a week, but it's been more that he's just here all the time. Really, they don't really get along at all. But she does live like 1.5 miles from me, so if everything fell apart, we have a lot of his friends' parents and things around that he could get assistance or whatever. But his mom is very close. So he would be, to be honest, he'd be fine here alone.
Both my kids are grown and moved out.
Plus, he'd be a witness. If Roy flies in, he'd be a witness I could be like, I was with this guy. So if anything happens to me.
Right. I was with this guy. This guy.
I'll see him now. Send me a copy of his license. If I don't come back home. That's what I used to do when boys took my daughter out on a date. I took a picture of their license and said, don't bring my daughter back. I know where to come get you.
Oh my gosh. Oh my word.
Wow.
Oh, I had a folder of licensed pictures.
Wow.
I ain't playing.
Dang. So did your
I'm
daughter
that mama.
get a lot of? Did she get a lot of dates then?
Dude, both of my daughters are absolutely gorgeous. One is Puerto Rican, and
Okay.
I mean, a brick house body, tan skin. Every boy wanted her. And my other one is like reddish blonde hair and ice blue eyes, and really tall and skinny. Oh yeah, they're well wanted.
Oh wow. Nice.
I had to beat them off with a stick. I'm glad they're grown and moved out. I'm like, make your own choices.
Wow. Yeah, no daughters for me, just the son.
Yeah, you said.
I finally got a grandson, so.
Oh, congrats.
Yeah, he's a year old.
Wow.
Although Marissa does have one daughter, 2 boys, 1 daughter, and the daughter's the youngest of all 4 of our kids. So.
Oh wow.
You know, I thought I would have wanted a boy because they're easier to take care of, but girls are so much grosser. You guys just don't even know.
Really?
Don't even know.
I believe it.
I told my daughters I was going to start like a YouTube podcast and tell all their stories.
My son would have threatened me right back. He's like, "You do that, I'll tell every story of yours."
Boy. As a mother, that's my God-given right to embarrass my children. I never hit them. I just embarrassed them. Go ahead and play with me.
It's a marathon, Pedro.
Hey, Pedro. Shout out to Pedro.
Flex is free, and it's his birthday. Happy birthday, Flex.
Happy birthday, Flex.
But actually, Pedro, now that you're here, we are discussing I saw you catch part of my comment about that'd be a good idea. We're actually discussing renting a house. So I think it's a great idea because that's how I roll out here in Colorado. Anyway, when we go snowboarding, we all do that. It's much cheaper. It's easier. You get a backyard. You get some space. So I looked at a couple places in St. Louis, and they were all pretty fair, like 5-bedroom houses for like $350 to $400. You know, so it was, I mean, more than fair because you can, you know, it says like sleeps 14, so you can at least count on 10, 11, 15. I don't know. But yeah, no, I know. See, and that's the thing. I know it's not expensive, and I know that like even Pedro, you could even call like a hotel and probably just say, "Hey, I need a block of 8 rooms for a wedding right now," but it still wouldn't be the same. And I just I think that there's something to, I think there's something to having a house like the one that we were looking at. Gary had it up on the screen for a bit. Was it's nice. It's the whole house, like 2,000 square feet. It's got a pretty big backyard, fire pit, you know, barbecue. And it was this one was a little farther than we thought. This one was 8 miles from the park where you're
no, not farther than we thought.
Right, farther than Gary thought.
Farther than you thought. I was right. 8 miles.
Yeah, Gary was actually exactly right. I don't know how, but
good at guessing, man.
Yeah. So, what is this conference you guys are talking about?
Out
of the loop.
You know,
it's a gig conference.
But like I was saying, Pedro has people that aren't even in the gig world who listen, who are. It's like a good people conference.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's labeled
show up
gig
and be our
worker
cheerleaders.
But it's labeled gig worker conference, so that's what we call it, you know?
Yes.
Wow.
And
But
a lot of us are
it's-
very anxious to meet each other. We've known each other for a long time over these cameras.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just,
But-
I would say it's just a group of people going to get together, have a good time. And from
Slip
what
and
Pedro
slide
said,
naked.
no, that is not on the menu for the actual conference.
Well,
But he said he's going to have live entertainment,
Exactly. The slip and
meet and
slide,
greet.
wet, naked.
He's going to have
slip and slide
food. He's going to
conference.
have games,
Yeah.
giveaways.
Games,
Yes.
slip and slide. Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. No, it sounds like fun. Like conferences are the best. Like, I've been to so many
Yeah,
like
see?
YouTube conferences.
Like,
And
Yeah,
actually,
people do it,
Steve
like-
is one of the special guests, and he's gonna have to get up there and talk to people.
Oh, is he? Nice. Heck yeah.
I guess I don't
Look
know.
at see,
Just
look at this.
pretend they're the
Wait,
microphone.
See, after
Bingo,
9
slip-
p.m.
Yeah. Maybe he
Bingo.
missed.
That's right.
Maybe he missed the first word I said.
Yeah, did you the naked slip and slide?
Slip
It's
and slide's
naked
got to
slip
be
and
during the
slide.
day, though. It's got to be
I'm
during the
bringing
day.
Twister.
It's got. Oh, there you go. Naked Twister. That's after 9 p.m. Right. So we bring it inside when the sun
18 and
sets.
older. 18 and
Right.
older.
That's right. 18 and up. 18 and up.
Yeah, I mean, see that, and that's another thing. we
Wait
were
a
talking
minute.
about
Wait a
too,
minute.
Pedro,
I'm
was the
43.
18
I'm
and up.
single. Let's do 21.
There we go. Oh, okay. Well, wait. Why?
Because I'm
Remain-
43. I
I'm
don't need
sorry.
no
I
18
mean,
year old hitting
I
on
was
me.
asking for butt soda. I was asking for butt soda. Butt soda. But
You're like, you can't go to jail in St. Louis for that.
Yeah, 18 and up. What? Like, what's wrong?
Oh my God.
Anyway, hey, Bud Soda. Side note, not to change the subject completely, but I have a friend who looks a little bit like you. I don't know if you've heard this before, but it's tripping me out. And this is my friend Mike. So I think you get like the
Oh,
similar.
give your
when he's-
friend Mike a beard. Give him a beard, man.
right? Right? Like, I don't know. It's tripping me out because he's a buddy of mine from college, and I haven't seen him in a long time. So anyway, he's a cool guy, but kind of remind me of him.
You haven't seen him in a long time? Hold on. You can have these.
Yeah,
Okay.
he lives in Pasadena, so we're not really.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, sorry, I went over my head. I'm wearing contacts, so.
Jim Jones. I'm 43.
But yeah,
I'm like,
anyway, but so I didn't mean to like because I get that all the time. People say, "Oh yeah, you look exactly like this guy," and they're like, "Oh yeah, you see,
Ooh, I
see
look
that guy
like
over
a
there?" I'm
kid.
like, "Oh," I'm like, you mean
No,
fucking
no, no.
Quasimodo in the corner right there? Like, yeah, you look exactly like him.
he was
I'm
saying he looks
screw
like
you, screw you. I look
Oh,
like maybe.
ugly. Ow.
Yeah, no,
Well,
I'm
I'm
just kidding.
43. I didn't know if he was talking to me.
that. No, he's
Oh,
talking
no.
about himself, I think.
Yeah, no, I was joking.
No, I meant this.
It's not so fun.
Oh, I'm
I think
43,
he's
look like
saying
a
that
kid.
he still looks like a kid at 43.
Oh, there you go. There you
Hey,
go.
I at least look in my 20s, so it's okay. It's okay.
There you go. There you go.
Unfortunately, I got more
I'm
of my mom.
lying. It's okay. It's my vanity.
Right.
I live it the way I want to.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, man,
No
we're
problem.
like we're doing this after thing too. You know,
Well, I
Just-
mean,
it's
spreading
actually to
naked
help
slip
you
and
too.
slide.
because we all know how these work too, Pedro. Like if you rent the park, and it really is when it's time to get out. It really is. They don't want any crap, so it's nice to have another place and go. Well, just go over there and do. Like,
Right? What if they say, that's it, you're kicked out? Made a kid cry.
you made a kid.
Right. Exposing yourself at the slip and slide.
Tremaine does that. He makes kids cry.
Well, we did at the laser tag when we beat the other team. There were a whole bunch of 10-year-olds. They cried. We destroyed them.
That story just reminded me like a whole, or not reminded me, but I just pictured like a whole bunch of like Navy SEALs playing laser tag. And like, kids.
Get them out in 2 seconds, think of time to play or nothing.
Oh, like professional snipers, like on the hanging from the ceiling and stuff. Just like just constantly.
Got
They
that
constantly
music
get
when
shot.
they all, you know how the
Look,
movies do it.
Pedro, you don't know. He said naked slip and
He
slide.
heard me. He heard
Yeah.
me.
Oh
Oh,
yeah. He's bringing it. He's bringing
That's
it.
what
There it
made
is.
him say
Pedro's
this.
you gotta let Steve borrow
And you-
it.
And you bring Twister. Picky Pink brings Twister.
And I'm
I'll
bringing
bring
some blacked
Pictionary
out
too. We can
sunglasses
play
so
while
I
we're
can't
drunk.
see nothing.
There you go. There you go. Sounds like great. Sounds like
But
fun.
yeah, you know how the movies they always do that, slow motion walk with the 4 people. That's Tremaine and his friends coming out the laser tag. 10-year-old.
Yeah, that could be a scene from a movie. be. That could be.
After
That's
dark
fun.
festivities. See, he's totally in the mindset I'm thinking right now.
Oh yeah, everyone's on the same page here. I feel.
See, we just don't realize
Well,
how funny
Tremaine-
he is because he doesn't curse.
Tremaine,
All
just
that
so you know, this whole thing though originated with Pedro. This is his.
Oh, it's his
idea.
conference.
Yeah.
Oh
this
no
is
way!
his-
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It's his
Okay.
idea, so it's.
That's a great
He's
idea.
coming in
Oh,
now.
Pedro.
I love it. All right, Pedro.
Yeah, he came up with
Later,
that idea
Pedro.
pretty early on in his channel. I think it was like right after he hit 1,000 subs. So I mean, this has been a long time coming.
Wow.
Since he hit 1,000, 1,000.
Yeah, I remember he mentioned something about it a long time ago. I think I subscribed to him right around when he had around 1,000. And I remember him saying something about it soon after I started watching him. Pedro, do you remember?
But
If you're
Soda,
free?
I think he
I
left.
have to ask you a question when you're done.
Pedro. I'll have to.
Yeah,
Can I ask Bud Soda a question?
Yeah, he's right there.
Babe, it drives me crazy. Why is your beard so red and your hair is so dark? Did you dye your hair or is that natural?
My hair turns redder the more sunlight I'm in, especially in the summer. That's Irish and
So
ginger.
it's dark because you wear your baseball cap?
No, because see how the carp was putting shade to here, letting the sun.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's got the sun on the beard and not on the hair.
I wondered that watching his YouTube.
But I get that though too, like because my beard is just as red as Bud Soda's if it grows out.
Really, mine too, mine too,
Yeah.
mine too.
Yeah, yours too. Yeah, exactly. No, you got the blonde
I get it
beard.
waxed.
The bleach. Yeah, there you go. Bleach
Hey,
the beard.
before I mean, I can't believe I've ran this late, but before we do anything or wrap this up, should we all sing "Happy Birthday" to Flex?
Absolutely.
Yes.
I think
I'm
we should.
horrible.
Yes.
I hope you got some good singers because I'm like a
It
giant.
doesn't
cat.
matter.
We're all
And,
just as
and
horrible.
everybody in the
Whisper.
chat, and everybody in the
Everyone-
chat, nobody's gonna hear you. You can sing along too.
Yeah.
But
Exactly.
Flex will feel if you're not singing. So look out, dude.
Okay. All right, we're gonna do
All right,
it.
count it off.
All right, let's do
All
it.
right.
Start it off.
All right, with a 3 and a 2 and a happy
Birthday
birthday
to
to Flex.
you, Mr.
Oh,
Flex.
birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Mr. Flex.
Happy
birthday to
you,
Mr.
Flex.
Flex.
Happy birthday to
Happy
Flex.
birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you and many more.
And the present is
Who
we
had the
stopped
drinks today?
singing.
Who was
Yeah,
drinking?
no, that was pretty out of sync.
I'm gonna have to
Look,
take the
everybody's in a
video
different
and cut it
time
and chop
zone.
it up and sync it.
Right. You know the band NSYNC? Like we're opposite of that. We're out of sync.
No, we was going
great,
for
bro.
that
Thank you, guys.
different tone level thing. That's
You're
what
welcome.
we
That's
great.
that's called the different time zones. Happy birthday.
See? Yeah.
Exactly. Internet delay.
Just a few minutes off.
Yeah. It's good. It was beautiful. It's beautiful.
Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man.
You're welcome. You're
He's
welcome.
just
you-
happy
hope-
we stopped singing.
Hope the rest of your day is awesome, man. And yeah, let's sign this off, man. I just saw it's 6. This is the longest one I've ever done by far.
Well, you told me, you said I was going to take me 30 minutes. I was like, oh, 30 minutes ain't bad. And then an hour and a half later, I'm like, where's
An
the
hour
dude
and a
at?
An hour and a half. Wow.
Yeah,
Six-
that's how long it
yeah.
was.
I
He's
thought it was
oh,
a
Was it
glitch.
really?
Yeah,
I thought there was a
hour and
glitch when
half.
I
I felt
joined.
like it went pretty quick, man. I got down there, he was like waiting outside, everything, and it went pretty smooth.
I was working while I was listening, and I didn't feel like you were gone that long. But I was listening to
Yeah,
everybody.
see? Boom.
I don't know. I'll go watch the replay and I'll see the time you left till the time you come back.
All right.
It felt like forever though.
It's gonna be like 8
Thank you.
miles.
Like 8 miles. It ain't gonna be no 8 miles. Definitely not no 8 minutes.
Hey, wow. I joined at 4.5 hours, and I thought that was like a mistake and StreamYard. I'm like, is that 4 minutes and 30 seconds or
No.
no, 4 hours? Wow.
All right, guys. Well, Flex, have an awesome rest of your birthday. If I don't talk to you later, but
Yep. Have a good one, Flex.
Happy birthday,
you
Flex.
made it another year, bro.
Yes,
And,
keep flexing.
Happy
Yeah.
birthday, brother.
Happy birthday, bro.
Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
Everybody have a good weekend. We'll talk to you soon.
You got